If any content creator wanna take on this challenge of creating a PvP world only hardcore Iron Man, you have my full blessing.
Okay.
Watching haters wonder why Gambino got the game locked. Half-tied picky, all she wanna do is Bangkok. Got her hair done, French braids, now she ASAP. Bino so insensitive, she asking why you say that. I'm chillin', real nigga feelin', rich kid asshole, paint me as a villain. Still spittin' that cash flow, DJ Khaled. Got penthouse on both coasts, PH balance. Real nigga, I rep those. Why bitch, cause I said so. Dick deep in that Pepto. I got 5 on it like Ben Folks. I got more tail than that Petco. You faker than some sweet and low. Yeah, you got some silverware, but really, are you eating though?
We log into the PvP world for the first time and there's no PKs in sight. Let's keep it this way. Alright, beer and steak. All I need to muster the courage to take on the Stronghold of Security at level 3. If you missed it from the intro, this is a hardcore Iron Man account that can only be played in PvP worlds. The current bounty for killing me is 250 mil. Alright, so got the 10k. Turns out I didn't waste a bond on this account. Very nice. Before doing anything, I need some better food. So gonna hit up Fortunato and smash the wines, and we also want to go over to Diango and kit myself out. I need a teleport early on, and the Chronicle is definitely going to help with getting around the game. What, there's level 3 here already? Oh, should I just go kick his head in? Oh, he just ate, never mind. That was awkward. The Chronicle does take me to a dangerous zone, but if I get attacked right now, I can just teleport out, run around and stuff. My main concern is 10 HP. Just gave this guy a quick hand job for 5 thieving. I do have a rough plan to start off this account. I'm going to be stealing cakes and making that bread until I get 32 thieving here in Hosidius. Now I could move into the center, but I'm pretty sure people scout for people going to the catacombs, so gotta play this smart. Here we go, 32 thieving. Bit of a strange goal to start off an account on, but it's part of my master plan for my hardcore Iron Man adventures. 32 thieving means that I can thieve rogues. Currently I'm level 3 of 10 HP, meaning pretty much anyone in my combat bracket can one-hit me, so this is terrible for survivability. The most important thing for me to train right now is my hit points level. I want to do Witch's House without gaining any combat experience. This will put me at 24 HP and combat level 6. Nobody will be able to one-shot me in my combat bracket. However, to do this quest without gaining any combat XP, I'm going to need poison. This is where the rogues come in. They have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping an Iron Dagger P, so this will be essential for my early questing. Well, here we go. No more than an hour in to our hardcore Iron Man adventures, and we're already going into the wilderness. The wilderness is very dangerous for my PvP hardcore because, as you can see, the higher level you go, you can get attacked by even more people than the normal wilderness. I mean, while I'm here, I may as well get the cosmic runes, why not? Here we are, there's 3 rogues spawning here. I'm not going to the rogue castle because, yeah, I don't fancy getting one-banged by Chaos Ellie for my bond. I've got my man stuck in a corner and I am ready to hit the log out if I see anybody. First invent of food gone. I'm hoping this wouldn't happen, that I'd have to run to Mage Bank, but I guess we're going in. Finger on the trigger ready. While I'm here, I actually may as well invest in some runes. I won't be coming up here often at all because it's super dangerous. Another invent, dry. I am getting some decent GP and some lockpicks and some thieving levels though, so it's not all bad. Well, hello, sir. He's level 84. He can't attack me, but 73s can get on me there. What the hell? We got a bit of a Mage Arena action going on here. Definitely going to log out for a bit and wait for that to cool off. Can we just talk about how I'm 4 times the drop rate for this flipping Iron Dagger as well? What is going on? I got it. Oh my god. Iron Dagger poisoned. Yes, that's what I need to carry on with my plan. Jeez, that actually took ages. 548 rogues. Wow. I actually earned some decent GP from that, and we've got 39 thieving. So this upgraded little butter knife with the poison on is going to serve me very well for questing. I concentrated on buying cosmic runes here, as they're the most difficult to get on a hardcore Iron Man. Well, it's time to become a professional ball boy. Let's go. This was the early plan on the account. If I can get it done, I'm very happy with my progress. Alright, well that actually took about an hour. I'm not even joking, absolute madness, but it's going to be worth it. There's nothing like when a plan comes together. 6 combat and 24 HP. Now I'm a little less killable, it's time to go and do some activities. One day, do you reckon we'll be there with our boy Mac on Maxcape Island? Definitely not. I'm already sick of having no run, so you know what it is. Any new account, we're going to go and start training some agility. Solo mission doing PvP but hardcore Iron Man? How has he found me already? Mr. C Engineer waiting for me at the bottom of the agility course here.
But just know, I'm gonna do everything in my power to hunt you down.
Agility is actually quite scary to train at a low level because, as you can see now, I could get absolutely stacked out by someone with major range going over these tight ropes. So I have to be a little bit careful that no one logs in on me or anything like that. Yo, what? Jesus but hardcore, who the hell's that? My man, I got some competition. Here we go, very slow training over here at Drainer, but I got 16 marks in the process. And I'm under the watchful eye of C Engineer still. 30 agility. And here is 40 agility. I feel like I may as well just get it out of the way. You know, it's going to help me in everything I do. I'm not going to do the Campus course because I don't want the prayer XP to raise my combat level just yet. I got enough marks of grace to buy graceful gloves from Berthup and then headed over to the agility pyramid for some more agility. And there is the first pyramid top, 10k in the bag already. Gonna make some nice early money, so I don't have to worry about spending. Alright, I'm done with my pyramid adventure. It's been a few hours now, and I'm 50 agility, meaning I can do the Falador rooftop course, but that's it for agility. Look at my inventory. I'm absolutely rich right now, nearly 300k here. I think I just had the longest battle with a giant rat in RuneScape history. I actually sat and waited for it to get poisoned. Sup Orlando, I've corrected all the mistakes. Now it is time to give you my XP, starting off the Hunter skill and the Slayer skill there. Druidic Ritual, we're just going to go around knocking out some early skill in here because start of account, questing is the way to go. I don't have the Graceful yet, so I figure it's worth popping over here, grabbing the Boots of Lightness, and now we are light as a feather. Walk on air, boys. 5 kilos!
My brothers don't die, we just pussy bop. I tell you, I got to link me at the coffee shop. Getting freaky in the sheets, we're taking body shots. Then I finish with a facial just to top it off.
Gonna have to watch out for these scout bots. We are killing so many birds with so many stones right now. I am training my hunter, I'm training my woodcutting, and I'm training my fire making right now. Literally killing 4 Lopper Kongtails for the strat. Lopper Kongtails. 15 hunter, the early hunter grind is over. Really slow here at the birds, but doing the woodcutting and fire making sped it up. And what I was really here for, 30 fire making so I can go and do the sea slug. Butterflies are, they're great. You can just spawn camp them and get so much XP. But anyway, for our bravery, we've got 7,000 fishing XP, which takes 1 to 24, skipping out the early levels, as ever with the sea slug. Quickly whip round Zaya to get the Client of Korenth quest done, because I need some Herblore XP to do the dig site, so fuck yeah, I'm just going to spend both lamps on Herblore, and now we are 13. Very nice. I'm not sure what favour I'm going to use yet, so I'm going to save that in the bank. You know, we're just doing this series to milk some more subscribers. Give me those others, baby. Gertrude's kitty quest completed. Cooking XP early on, and we get a kitty of our own, but it's going to be rammed into a bank deposit box for a few days because we've got no food to feed it. The reason for the Herblore was to get to the dig site quest done, which is 31 mining from 1. Insane, honestly. Questing for XP. Yep, here we go. The first disconnection. My internet is actually pretty stable, so this is why I'm doing a hardcore Iron Man now. So this is surprising. Yeah, so I was watching a stream and everyone DC'd in the game. Nice servers. Burn both red berry pies, but it's not an issue. I'm not going to cry about it because you can just buy all the ingredients and ports are in. Like, people don't seem to know that. You can buy red berries in that shop. Another big boosting XP quest, the Night Sword Smithing XP, 1 to 29. You know what it is. I have decided as this video draws to a close that I need to get another method of teleport because if someone starts to hunt me if I release a video, then I don't want to just teleport to the Chronicle area. Gonna get the RD cloak too. Rune Mysteries. I didn't bother to scout this and I will cry if I die. There's no one there. Completed the quest of living in 2020. Alright, Battle of the Gimps. Me versus a Mourner. Gimp suits on, let's go. This guy, he's poison resistant, I swear. It says he can be poisoned on the wiki, but this man's wearing a mask that's like anti-poisonous and I'm about to gain a level here. This is dumb. Account ruined. That is the most frustrating battle I've had in a long time. I got 3 strength in the end. But this should be the end of Biohazard quest. Jagex was so desperate for people to do Song of the Elves, they made it so you could boat straight from Ardy to Rimington so you can complete Biohazard without a brain cell. Alright, so I feel like it is time to start treating my cat well and let it see the light of day. So I've got some Koram Wanjani to feed it. Stackable food. OP. Alright, here we go. I've never actually done this before. Imagine if it just chomped the whole stack. Right, I'm going to start growing that. Biohazard quest completed. And it was a little bit of a headache, not going to lie, with the Mourner there, but we're good. How have I gone all video without saying task completed? Task completed. Task completed. Well up, 2 pints. It is time for you to give me the cape and the XP lamp for Herb Lord. No, we can't do that. We don't have 30. I can bank it, it's fine. And I've got myself my second teleport method for escaping. Can't get TB'd, so not too worried yet. You can't bank the lamp. Of course you can't. Why would you be able to? Right now my combat level is 10, but I'm about to start training my combat stats, so I'll be progressing through the levels from here. Do you think our caveman ancestors would have classified swinging a net as an insect hunting? Maybe, maybe not, but I'm 35 hunter right now, and that is the goal for this video, some big hunter tings. Hunting implings is a fantastic way to get items on an Iron Man. That's why I'm going to train my hunter up to 83 to catch dragon implings. From those I'm going for the glory, bones to train my prayer, and summer pies to boost my agility. Along the way I'll be hunting for several other items from the lower implings that will be very useful for my account. I'm done with this place, 43 hunter. It's been a couple of hours up here on the glacier. Now I can go do some falconry for faster XP. No way, he's found me. I literally just logged in. Look. Hello, Mr. Solar Mission. The nets aren't even down, bro. Why are you here already? Many hours of hunting later, I did falconry and salamanders the whole way down. Didn't do black sallies and chins as I thought they'd be too dangerous. But here we go. 83 hunter, meaning I can now catch dragon implings, baby. The best place to hunt implings is Poro Poro, and to get there, I need to do the Lost City quest for access to Xanaris. To complete the quest, I need 31 crafting and 36 woodcutting, so it's time for a bit of skilling. And there we go, 36 woodcutting. The oak logs are actually going to be really good for planks for construction in the future as well. Maybe fire making training too. Level 15 in the bank, little bit suspicious. 31 crafting, the requirement for the Lost City quest. Let's go do that. Runes acquired. Now I've got a tree spirit to kill, so let's hop on it. Legend has it, if you attack the ones with the axes, you get an axe. Wait, don't they all have axes? Tree spirit, obviously, easy save spot, no worries whatsoever. But now a 9 mage, 10 combats, meaning I technically can get hit by some weird Obby Mauler build for like a 25. Which is a level 25 combat, but I'm not too worried about that. I must be one of the lowest levels in the game with Lost City completed, making this area pretty damn safe because who's going to bother to come here at such a low level? Flying into the wheat like I'm Theresa May, but we're into the wheat fields and now it is time for some impling madness. I will not leave this activity until I get all the items needed. There's no one here, fantastic. I feel like you may as well grab all the items needed for the activity at the start. So I've got myself a butterfly net, a jar generator, and we can trade these in for a bunch of jars. I don't even think the imp repellent does anything. It's like an MLM scam the gnomes running. Well, 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 we have some company. Kelly, why are you stealing my magpies over there? Not long to find my first ninja and a magpie. I'm loving life. Alright, well, Kelly is still here, so it is time to send her out of here. As you can see, I've brought Mr. Pure Mission up to deal with any scoundrels here in the wheat fields. Lol. So I got my first magic logs from a nature imp, which is for desert treasure. I need 12 of them. And we're also getting from magpie imps, Ringer Life, really, really good for a hardcore especially. Rune Warhammer, and Rune Square. Good alcohols there, and clutural items potentially. I don't think this Ring of Life will leave my finger. It is anti-disconnect protection right there. I'm going to start building up an impling tab of all the loot. I'm not going to show you every single one. We have company. I brought some of my other accounts along here to PK people that are trying to steal my DMs because I'm trying to force spawn them. I don't want people yoinking them. Wait, can you stack damage through this wheat? That is deadly. Oh my god, there's a DM on the other world, but this guy's going to get it. Come on. Oh my days. No, he's going for it. Wait, I'm going to be able to get that. Oh, come on. Get this account there. Oh. It flew right past him. Please don't splash. Oh, my first dragon imp stolen for Dragon Bolts. That's karma right there. What is this? The cavalry's coming. They've got the whole world in here. The anti-solo mission impling hunting organization enterprises.
Baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit.
serious? Another Dragon Imp, a Mystic Robe bottom, hanging onto that one for when I get some defense up, and will be useful for PvMing. Yeah, I don't want to get too big for my boots here, but the Soul Emission International Impling Hunting Enterprise is it's got the monopoly right now. Dragon Impling, Dragon Dagger. Glories, please. Ooh, that's good. Baby Dragon Bones are very good for my prayer XP. I need a couple of those sort of drops for 43 prayers so I don't have to slave it at blue drags or something weird. Rune Scimitar from a Ninja Impling. Fuck killing fire giants. Let's go. A Ninja Impling gave me snakeskin boots, which are really good for ranging. Don't have to do any other snaky sort of stuff. Oh, hello there. Someone's actually attacking me for the first time. Interesting. Right, let's not stand around to see who they are. They might have a chronicle, so we're going to tell you here and log out. I think we're safe. No! Oh! Why is this guy turned up? I can't go through. I would have gone through. I would have got stacked. I already know I would have got stacked. I'm just going to tell you out. No, he missed it! That's probably for the best. I probably should have still tallied there. Oh, I wanted to risk it, man. I stopped bothering recording the Dragon Imps because there were so many going so dry on these glories, but I switched over to Eclectic Implings and managed to get the items I wanted from those: red d'hide Vams, blue d'hide Chaps, and a yew longbow for the Temple of Ikov quest. Oh my god, there they are. I stopped bothering showing all the Dragon Imps. It's actually been about 20 something, I think, in total. Very happy to see the Amulets of Glory. That is so good. I've got all the items. They're the last item I needed on my list. So these are the spoils from the Hunter Grind. Looking pretty damn good. Didn't quite get all the bones for 43, but I can do some questing. Tons of herb seeds, rune sim, glory. All this stuff is going to help so much. And I've got more in the bank. I can't do high alchemy yet, so I'm going to sell my items to Mr. Chadwell, and he's going to buy them for slightly less than the alch price, and he's going to sell them on the G and make himself a lot of money. Damn, we have done well out of Implings. 1 mil cash. That wasn't even the goal. Got myself 70 agility. Yep. I just kind of got into the groove of it and went for it for many hours, but it's definitely worth it for the start of the account. One of the benefits of 70 agility, of course, full graceful. And now this means that no one's going to know what agility related activities I do because I'm just high from the start. I really want to get a one-click teleport to a safe area, so I'm going to make myself some Lumbridge tabs on an Oak Eagle Lectern, which I need 47 construction for. 55 woodcutting, and I've cut way more logs than I needed to. I was just editing my last video, and as you can see in the bank, now we have 4,000. I couldn't really think of a good way to make planks without lore runes, so I ran them to the shop. I don't have mage or the lore runes to train construction just yet, so I'm going to do it this way. We're going to unnote them at the Certers and then just run back and forth to my house. No one can one-hit me. It's going to take them a few hits to kill me. I'll have some food on me. And yeah, I can just get into my house, even if TV'd and stuff. Home sweet home. Nothing like some DIY. I actually really like construction because it's so rapid. There is 50. And now that means that I can build all the things my heart desires. I got over 47 in the end because why not? I'm going to build myself the lectern room, and we're going to make ourselves the Eagle Lectern, I think it is, for the Lumbridge tabs. Let's have a look here. There we go. Can make Lumbridge tabs with the clay and all that sort of stuff. Beautiful. I then went round my house and added some useful rooms. I made a portal chamber, I added a chapel with an altar, and I also added a quest hall to mount my glory. A rogue D-imp in the wild. That's the benefit. I can get them at any time. I've just finished 43 prayer with all those baby dragon bones. Ugly goblin boys. Lost tribe done. 3,000 mining XP and ring of life, but I've already got one of those. But more importantly, access to the bow and crossbow. I do want a little bit more money, just while I'm a low level still. I don't know why. I just fear getting higher level than just not being able to come back here. While I was here, I scouted a PvP Ultimate Iron Man.
I was just about to fucking leave. You cannot be serious. Oh, come on, let's go. Eat. Let's go. Go down. Get down. Oh!
He doesn't have too much. I'm going to leave his coins on the floor here. Oh my god, the money is so fast when you're high agility. That will do for now. Over a mil. Now, finally, it is time for me to start training the combat on this hardcore Iron Man account. This will put me at a lot more risk. So in the training process, I have to be careful and use areas where I don't think I will be found by people. Right then, these little cave maggots better not be on my back. That makes me scared. I've got Cave Bug Slayer task. I'm going to try and get some early range on them. What? Oh my days. I just got hit for a 12. Oh, gee. Right, we're getting out of here. A very long task of 10 cave bugs. I'm not exaggerating. They heal really fast now it's hitting zeros. 10 range. Gonna start RFT to get some better gear. Iron gloves, not too bad. You can do them with pretty much no stats, and they are +3 strength bonus for everything. Nice. So now I've got some base levels. I'm on my way to my early game training spot, and I think this is great, honestly, for multiple reasons. We're going to be training in the Anil Agility Dungeon. This is really good because you need agility levels to progress all the way to the end, and the last obstacle is 67 agility, which I don't think anyone hunting me is going to have, so I should be pretty safe inside here. Not to mention, if someone does come, all the monsters are aggressive anyway, so it's going to be pretty chill. Here they are, Salarin and his boys, the Chaos Druids. This is going to be some nice Herblore XP, and it should be relatively safe inside here. Yo, we're just chilling. I can just stand there and he's not even hitting me. I don't even need that much food. First inventory done, and I have a full inventory of herbs here, and it's going to help out with Herblore, because I can't really do farming runs, because that's so predictable. So training herbs going to be a struggle. The main feature of this training spot is Salarin the Twisted. Your magic spells always hit the max hit +4. So Earth Strike hits 11, Fire Strike hits 12, and it's the best way for me to train my hit points experience up. As I'm such a low level, I'm so scared of getting one hit right now, so training HP is a priority for me. Look at me, chilling, Fire Strike in 12s. I really wanted to get to this stage of the account. Training combat, that is where you want to be. My first Sinister Key, that gives me access to about 500 Herblore XP, full of Ranars, Harlanders, and Iritlis, I think. And it's only a 1 in 12 drop. I need to be careful. Safe Zone PK, level 34 Deboer, and they can attack me and one hit me. There it is, 31 magic. That means I can now teleport to Lumbridge, and I can go and make my Lumbridge teleport tabs. Got a bracelet of clay for the conveniently placed clay in Yanil with all my other stuff. Lumbridge teleport tablet. This is a one-click teleport for me right into a safe area, so if anyone comes at me, we're going to Lumbridge. In a good way.
Living in New Orleans, she came in from Texas. Every local shop put her name on the guest list, but I don't never see her. I've came.
Oh my god. Did I just teleport from an Iron Man mining ore? I'm actually now 40 mage, so I can just teleport to my Yanil house portal and go there straight away. So, yeah, no one's seeing me on the way here. No, man. Sea Engineer found me. Oh, that's so disappointing. It's actually, you can work it out from the XP that I'm gaining, because you can tell that I'm gaining more HP XP than normal for mage. Taking a break from Salarin, just going to train up myself up on some seagulls here, because it gets me free HP XP from the melee XP I can gain without gaining any combat levels. He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. Murph was not lying. A level 35 Obby Mauler, Mr. Curry Maul. Yeah. Maybe not banking at Port Kazard then. I'm actually on free to play right now because there's no reason not to be. And Mr. Ismail, level 43. Oh my god, look at that. What is that lag? I decided to go back because I wanted some more mage XP from Mr. Salarin the Twisted. I look at my inventory, all these herbs and 6 Sinister Keys. It's honestly such good herb lore, such good HP XP, and we're 41 mage right now, so yeah. I could go and train some range, but I'm probably just going to come back again. Oh my god, that's actually so bad. That is so bad. So yeah, to say I was dissatisfied with how this ended is an understatement. I was really sad. I'd actually put 216 hours into this account, and I feel like I've got the weight of expectation because last video did so well. Like, the likes and the subscribers were absolutely insane. So I feel like I've let a lot of people down, which is the reason why when I died, I spent all night training up a brand new account. That's it. The YOLO mission lives on. I'm not giving up on this series. I know it might be frustrating that it's ended right now, but I couldn't not upload this as a full video because I've just put so much time into it. I've trained up all the basic stuff on my new account, done the basic quest, and we've got some decent stats already, plus 700k cash. So that will be the account I'll be continuing forward with. There will be a 250 mil bounty on this account as well, and it's of course playable in PvP worlds. But what about the 250 mil bounty on YOLO Mission 1? Well, it was claimed by RIP Ghislaine, but who is that? Could it be Torvesta, Framed, maybe even Sea Engineer, Elf Mage? Any of the great PKs? No, it's Lil Willis 1. And who's Lil Willis 1? Mod Ronan. So there we go, 250 mil bounty paid out. I do just want to quickly break down my death here at the end. I know some of you will be interested. So I teleport into Yanil. I leave the house portal while hovering over my teleport tablet, ready to tell you if I see any names. I then see absolutely no one on the way to the dungeon, meaning I think I'm absolutely in the clear because I hop to a random world in Lumbridge Castle where no one's around, so my world is not scouted by anyone at this point. So me and my false sense of security go down the stairs, not hovering over the tablet, and die to one hit, which had a 20% chance, unfortunately, on being on a random world. Yeah, it's a bit unlucky, but I was careless to go back to Salarin after 3 hours. I should have left it so much longer than that, and yeah. After I died, I spent all night staying up and getting this account to a suitable level. Level 11. No, but I did all the classic hardcore Iron Man early game quests that I did in the first episode, so we're at 385 total, and I'm 55 agility with a bunch of cash right now, and some nice items to start the account off with. But for a new hardcore to enter the PvP world, another must be sacrificed. Well, not really. I just wanted to murder some more hardcores.
Yeah, check. Yeah, 1, 2. Skepta, they got the locked in crew 07481 194 570. Yeah, so what? You think you're the best?
Oh, I think he ring-a-lived. Wait, that could kill him. Oh my god. I can hit 61.
What the fuck? Holy shit!
You against me, that's a disrespect. Selling you the top boy, still I ain't heard a better mixtape than Blacklisted yet.
Oh my god, I'm not at the teleport spot on the right account.
No playlist, no label home. Just a couple real niggas in an iPhone. Now everybody wanna talk business and I'm like, thank you, but computer says no.
Oh, we actually got one. We got a hardcore Iron Man again. There he is. Mr. Hardcore Iron Man is down. My fourth one.
Yeah.
Starting off here, we are going shopping to get some cosmic runes, some lore runes, all that good stuff. I invested my money into some runes and some bolts for my early mage and range levels. So this time I'm not going for a glory straight away from DMs. Instead, I am aiming to get a strength army for all my melee training, slayer, and all that sort of stuff. And that is 50 crafting. So I'm going to do something I've never done before. Mine sandstone with 35 mining. Not sure if this is going to be good whatsoever, but apparently it's the best way to get buckets of sand in 2020. Alright, just over an hour here, and this is actually pretty good. If I get all my buckets of sand out, we've got 1.6 thousand. And I can use that with soda ash to get my crafting to 50. I am not crafting in the Edgeville furnace because it's going to be swarming with PK. So we're over here. Mount Carulium is close to a furnace. Stopped just short of 50 crafting, ran out of supplies, but it's okay because I can just finish it off with a quest. 1 grand for a house. If only if that was IRL right now. Hey. I spent some money to make some planks to train some construction levels. We're unnoting at files as I don't have the house teleport yet, so this should be fairly safe as I can just go inside my house. There's no place like home. There really is no place like a wooden shed surrounded by overgrown grass. My early construction goal was 30. This means I can move my house around to Relica, Polivnic, all those sort of places, and makes things a little bit safer to get to. There is a guy waiting for me outside. Yo, chill, bro. Guess we're teleporting out of here then. Getting speared by a tribesman. Luckily I've got my poison here because this hits 11s. But I'm doing the Shiloh village quest because I want some crafting XP to get to 50. Wait, what does this actually hit? 24, can it? Gee, right, imagine if I lost it all there. I would have been so depressed. That Deadman mode made the tomb a single combat area, making this a lot safer for my early game hardcore. So it was all worth it. Shiloh village completed, 50 crafting as well, meaning I can now make myself ruby amulets. Amulet of Strength is going to be very useful for my training sessions. It also means I can now access the Shiloh village bank and the village. What the? Why does that do damage to you for dropping it? Okay, interesting. Hello there, hardcore PvP. Don't think I didn't see you log out, mate. We're just doing one small little tiny femto favor over here. Are you mad? I don't have any herbs, so I can't continue. Fuck. Didn't think this through. I need a Haralander, 2 Guams, and a Marandil.
We just stop ready to rock. We drop a box and we down them. If a man wild out, walk along with go girl wild out. If a vex wild out, nobody pet pocket set wild out. If a hot wild out, right or not, don't stop wild out. Go and get me, make a scene wild out. And embarrassing, watch me mash up them. If a man wild out, walk along with go girl wild out. If a vex wild out, nobody pet pocket set wild out. If a hot wild out, right or not, don't stop wild out.
Fucking fence post, are you serious? Mr. Hardcore Iron Man did get a little bit spooked, so he ended up training on men in Lumbridge, bearing their bones for prayer XP, and he was going in and out of the safe zone. Oh no, that's just so awkward, he just spawned next to me. Oh, another hardcore Iron Man is down though. Well, look he's back on the horse, DLH3. I will see you in 36 combat levels. Rescuing Prince Ali is part of my master plan to be able to complete the One Small Favor quest and do some fun stuff. I'm going on a trip down memory lane. To get my herbs, I'm going to do the Sorceress's Garden mini-game. I used to do this as a kid for thieving XP. The apprentice here is going to let us into the garden, see the bushes, and her forbidden fruits. What? Saventior Disthian Molesco? What does that even mean?
Subscribe to the motherfucking Solomission channel.
Yeah, if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do. It really helps me out. And I haven't died for 35 hours, so... you know, I think I deserve it right now. The Sorceress's Garden. We can only actually do the second one, but that's okay, because I don't need high-level herbs. All I had to do is run through this maze, pick those herbs, and we're absolutely balling. This is my solution to doing One Small Favor. And it's so weird. Why would anyone come here? No one is going to hunt me here. I'm safe. I might just AFK inside it, just because I can. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, the footwork. Twinkle Tolo mission on the scene. The master plan. Pick these herbs, get herbs, do One Small Favor. They're actually pretty good herbs. I only need 1 more Guam for One Small Favor, but I might stay here actually, because I can get some decent early herbs. It's fairly fast. And farming. You get 50 farming XP per run, so... early farming levels, what the hell do you do for that? So I'm just going to stay here. I'm whacking on my desert boots when I leave here, because if anyone sees me, they just think I'm going to the pyramid. Little do they know. I'm at the secret fucking garden party. Hello there. This man's about to waste 30 minutes of his time at the pyramid. I'm going to finish there for now. 25 farming. What a start. And I have a bunch of herbs here in the bank that I've got some plans for. Yeah, very happy with that little method there. Efficient British tea drinking here. I'm actually a fraud. I don't even drink tea. And just like that, we can make our Guthix Rests, which are actually really good because they heal 5 per dose, and you can get 4 in one, so that's a 20 heal. Plus, they heal my HP by 5 over its max. So yeah, for sketchy situations, they're great. Finishing the one small favor, kind of finished. I've got the logs at the end, but I don't actually have the prayer and the herbal level before I want to use the lamps. You need 30 to use the lamps, and it would be a mistake to finish the quest right now. Who the hell are you? It's a guy. We should be fine. He's got binds. Oh my god, can you imagine if I die to this guy? If he like max hits every time. Okay, we're fine. We're in free to play, so we're chilling, bro. I just came for some little safe training spots, doing some imps. I fancy doing some quests, so here is the Restless Ghost done. From all my imps, I got some beads, and that meant that I could complete Imp Catcher, get 20 mage. But more importantly, the Amulet of Accuracy actually gives me +4 in all my attack stats, which is nice. And the Priest is no longer in peril. We're done with that. We're actually getting some prayer on this account this time, because I want to train in Mauritania, because I don't think low-level pures will bother to unlock this place. You know what? That's an absolutely great start. A scout bot. You'll love to see it. Imagine if I died wearing a bedsheet in Portfus Martis. Ghost Ahoy done. The reason I did that is because I want a one-click teleport to escape PKs. And this takes me straight to the Ectofungus. The plan is Animal Magnetism to get my others, because I've got all the prayer quests done anyway. I may as well go for it. 18 Slayer is required though, and a couple of other things. 20 range. Slayer is not something I'm looking forward to training, because you've got to get to certain spots. You can't really be that creative. Skill specs down for level 18 Slayer. Now I can do the Animal Magnetism quest. Who are you? Ego Death Hardcore. Mr. running at me with a fire staff. Don't like that vibe. What the hell am I doing? It's one of these strange little things that I'm doing to avoid seeing anyone at all. We actually need a Myth Axe for the Animal Magnetism quest, and what better place than on the way to Dagonoth Kings? Who the hell is going to be looking for me here? Nobody. There we go, Mithril Axe is actually 1 in 12 of these, which isn't even that bad considering they're weak to mage, and yeah, screw killing dragons. May as well just come here. My range training spot is hidden in the town of Sleep at the corner of the earth. I don't think anyone is going to bother to check here. There's 4 layers of ladders in case I get TB'd. I can easily work these and log out probably. And waiting up here for me, Chaos Druids, my favourite. I love them. We need to get Herbivore up. I need prayer XP from the heads as well, so it's worth doing. 30 ranging the required level for Animal Magnetism quest. Oh my, it never stops. Iron Man never stops. I need a blessed fucking symbol, and I'm not 31 prayer. Reasons why I'm training here is so far out the way, I don't think anyone's going to bother to check it. Also, you need to complete Priest and Pearl, which a lot of low-level pures don't, because it gives you prayer XP, so I don't know. I feel pretty safe here. And we are back to get 37 range, to do Spirits of the Elid, to do the Animal Magnetism quest by getting a Blessed Axe, which is 31 prayer, and it's all fucked because it's Iron Man mode. We had to take a further detour and do the Feud quest, but at least I got an Adamant Scimitar to train my melees with. The Feud quest done for the Thieving XP. I actually need 37 for Spirits of Elid as well. And there we go, Spirits of the Elid quest completed. 31 prayer, which is exactly the level I need to go and bless my symbol. Animal Magnetism done. That was a lot of work I went through to just put a backpack on with a dead chicken inside it. There we go. Others is completed. Alright, this is my new favourite spot. Salarin the Twisted got me killed the first time. 40 range. We are chilling up here. New swag. Green D-hide. I'm a beast. So I decided to train my magic up in the Catacombs of Karens. Now, fire giants are a pretty common monster, but I doubt anyone would expect me to kill them right next to steel dragons that can one-shot me if I stand one step to the west. Hopefully I get a rune simi off this. 40 magic, I can now teleport to my house, and now I've balanced out my stats, so if I get any more melee stats, range, or mage, I increase a combat level. This maximizes my HP for my combat level. 47 mage, I said I'd either get 47 or rune simi before I left, and we've reached the level. Sadly, got a full inventory of random stuff here. The heads are going to be good for prayer, and I've been burying the big bones as well, but unless there's one on here, we leave Rune Simulus. Getting 47 mage was important because now I can make my ruby amulets, use a wizard mind bomb to boost up to 49 and enchant it. Ami of Strength done.
I dare you.
Hello, welcome to England. It's much more than bangers and mash. We got geezers out on the lash.
No dragon bones needed. I'm using the ensouled heads for my prayer, but yeah, it's pretty scary. I literally don't know where I would go if I got TB'd here. There's not really any escapes. But I go into the Arceus spellbook and yeah, let's get some prayer XP. Also, this new score means I'm in the super high risk world, risking all my items. That means nothing to me really, but I just thought you should know. A giant head gives me 650 XP. That's like 2 D-bones. Hello there, Mr. Red D-Hider. To be fair, even if I get D-boned these days, 47 HP, I'm laughing. Just making the last of my serums here to get me 30 Herblore. This is the level I need to use the Once More Favor lamps that we unlocked last video. Once More Favor is done. I didn't want to complete the quest until I could actually use the lamps on useful skills. So there we go, 2 10k XP lamps, and I think I'm going to use these on prayer and Herblore. The first one is going on prayer. I've run out of ensouled heads and I really want to get overheads, so that gives me 40 range, which will be useful for my survivability if TB'd. And the second one, it's got to be Herblore. 35, damn, we're nearly at prayer potions already. Herb is just so hard to train on this sort of account. 41 combat now. We're moving up there. I messed up. I had my thing paused the whole time, but I just got 43 prayer doing some more ensouled heads at the altar, did some more Chaos Druids for that, and banked some more herbs. Yeah, so now we have all 3 protection prayers, which is really nice. Dabbling in a bit of Herblore here for 37, meaning we're not quite at the level, but doesn't matter. Greenman's Ale up, and now I can actually make myself some prayer potions with my Ranars. Got a few of these in the bank, so these are going to be very useful. If I get TB'd, if I'm getting smited, don't have to worry about my prayer now. Very happy. Also, you can use these for PVM. There he is. He's there. He's there. He's there. Get him. Get him. Have you got an axe? Have you got an axe?
I hit so bad.
No.
I can't use axe. Oh.
I died. So, instead of relying on that weedy-armed deboer, I made my own account. 60 range, 10 HP, and 32 combat. And the sole purpose of this account is to kill hardcore Iron Men.
For a little bit longer, so everything seems okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. I dream of blunts on beaches backwards in a BMW. Picture perfect scenes, but wonder when I will see such a view. Seen a bitch bad, tell me would you let me fuck with Sarah Jerry's better journey? Got me thinking I'm in love with you, but no.
Yeah. Maybe my arms are a little bit weak too. Unless... No way I got the original guy.
Okay, alright, okay, alright.
Is this a scout?
My PvP hardcore Iron Man is coming along really well right now, so I figure it's about time I set an early Iron Man goal. Zulrah. Not exactly essential, but because the engineer was the inspiration for the series, I figure it's about time I avenge him. Wait, was there supposed to be a trap there? Figured now I have protection prayers, I would come and do underground pass. 43 prayer makes everything so easy. These spiders jump on you after this, and it's going to come in handy. A nice little added bonus here of the underground pass quest is we can kill the disciples of Iban for Zami robes, which are actually my best mage robes, and offer some prayer bonus at my 1 defense. Luckily, no one was waiting for me in the pass. It would be pretty annoying to go and check for me there, wouldn't it? So that's the quest completed. We now get 3,000 attack XP, and I will move straight on to 200 grand for a Staff of Iban. Definitely worth the investment, though. You think of an Iron Man, you think of Mage, and you think of Iban's Blast, you think of Iban's Staff. I can't wear it yet, though. I need 50 Mage. Alright, there is no way anybody is going to be checking for me in this absolute nightmare of a location. The Elven Lands, doing the Regicide quest now to go to Zulrah. I feel pretty safe right now, not gonna lie. Also, if someone gets on me, I can just go down a leaf trap, and I'm pretty sure this is a 1x1 if you approach it from the same side. Yeah, I forgot a Tyrus Helm, made you an absolute tank. Every time I get one of these cutscenes, it's just Oh my god. Everyone scouts out RD all the time. Like, can I teleport here or not? And there we have it. Regicide quest completed. That is all the questing I have to do for a little bit. I'm happy. Hey guys, this video is sponsored by the Solo Mission channel. Please remember to subscribe if you're not already. Thank you. Okay, the plan is to train up to 50 magic so I can use Ivan's Blast on these hill giants here. They also drop insult heads, so that's good for my prayer gains and all that jazz. If you're not sure where we are, we're in the Tavley dungeon right now, and I'm pretty sure these are all aggressive. There we go, 50 magic, we're hey, also got 50 range, 50 HP, 50 attack. My stats are looking clean. We're balanced once again. And now I can use my Ivan staff, and we've actually got a few insult heads from this as well. It's time to say goodbye to my first cat. Truth be told, I'm not really a fan of selling cats. Like, I don't really want to have to run through RD, which is quite a dangerous area. Bet you never seen a YouTuber do this before. Currently forging a ring of forging. What am I even going to do to train my smithing on this account without blast furnace? I'm actually lost in this world. It's not even a safe zone there either. I can't even buy ores, really. I am definitely not using the Varrock anvil because that is the PK hotspot of the century. So we're going to be making some iron knives here in Port Khazard, and it's pretty close to the bank, which is a safe zone. Okay, so here is my gear to attempt taking on Zulrah. Yeah, you might laugh at me, but we're 42 combat, Ivan's Blast and iron knives, and the power of tea. Is it too late to be having second thoughts right now? Yeah, we're going to get a 1kc blowpipe. On the way to doing Zulrah, I saw this guy fishing scales on a PvP world.
I don't know why shit mention my name, but Devilman's trying to get attention again. Told you before, this year is the year of the real fake niggas get left in the rain. Think cause I'm up there sitting on the plane that I can't really hear what the people are saying, but I can hear everything loud and clear.
4,000? What? This guy must have been here ages. Have we got a dragon harpoon as well? How much is that? Is that like a mil or something? 1.4 million. Inject that tanzanite fang into my fucking veins. Fuck. 42 combat, hardcore Iron Man, Zulrah kill. Imagine dying to this thing in 2020. I'm joking. Please don't kill me. 11-minute kill. That is peak efficiency right here. I don't think anyone would have guessed I was coming to Zulrah, so you know what? Don't have to worry about players if we do stupid shit like this. Also, 4 Zulrah tellies is a really good drop. That's basically 4 safe kills in the future whenever I feel like it. To improve my survival chances at any combat level, I have 2 choices. I can either upgrade my gear or I can upgrade my food. Currently, I'm 1 defense and I aim to stay that way for a while, so upgrading my gear will do nothing for me. Therefore, this video, I'm going to set out to work on my food. Kicking things off here with 44 prayer. Now I can use Eagle Eye, which is my best range prayer available ever, because I can't do raids. Let's get out of here, it's scary. I had to stop off at the library though on the way back and finish off 100% Arceus favor because now I can lock that in and gain favor with other houses. Arceus favor locked in. Oh my god, I'm feeling so lazy right now. Hasidius favor. I'm going to use 20% on it. Fuck it. Probably going to regret that down the road, but I can go straight to thieving fruit stalls. I am blessed here with these fruit stalls. Do I want to die in multi to a team? Or do I want to die far away from the bank in single combat? So many decisions. Got another fruit top. That means I can boost my herbal level by 4 if I make the pie. I chose the multi-zone because why not? No, he found me. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Nice. No fruits for you. I don't want him to keep checking Forthos dungeon. That's where I want to go. It's worth noting that at this point I want to get my food upgrades from the grubby chest. And you need 57 thieving to access it. Oh, I'm training thieving. This is so obvious. I'm going to do it. I'm going to say that it doesn't have the thieving level to even do the grubby chest. True. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have the thieving level either. So I'm not going to get the thieving level for the chest. And then I'll never think to look there for me. The master plan. Oh, he actually left as well. Okay. I need to play this smart then. I went back on my main to see if I could thieve in the single area in combat so I couldn't get hit by a PK. And these three boys fly in at me. Sea Engineer and the gang. Of course, I'm an idiot because you can't actually thieve from the fruit stall in combat. 50 fire making. The master plan is to make it look like I'm going for desert treasure and 53 thieving, rather than going for 57 for Forthos. Hey, some new fresh meat. There are way too many hardcores in these worlds right now.
It hit a brick wall kind of thing, you get me?
How did I die to this stupid Debo garbage ass weapon? Doesn't even... I can't teleport because of teleport time. Are you serious? Are you kidding? He was there. Are you kidding me?
I came, I saw, I praised the Lord, and break the law. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I praised the Lord, and break the law. I take what's mine and take some more.
Came out here to the desert to do a bit of blackjacking, which is normally relatively safe. But they knock down your HP level, so I am a bit under threat of being one hit. 42 HP, I don't want to waste my food either. 53 thieving, the required level for desert treasure, which means we're going to stop here. I'm sticking to my word. We're looking like we're doing desert treasure. 38 herb lore for prayer potions. I'm going to need all the prayer pots for my next bossing adventure. Welcome to my home for the next week. Forthos Dungeon. No one is down here in Mulsey, thankfully. We're looking good. All monsters within the Forthos dungeon have the ability to drop a grubby key. This gives access to the grubby chest at 57 thieving. The grubby chest is one of the only sources of sharks, brews, and really useful potions on an early game Iron Man, which is why I'll be exploring this place today. Possibly you've never seen someone do this. I did not know this was a thing. We have to do a boss fight as part of this mini quest. The Shaded Beast. It drains my prayer points by 5 per attack. So I counted it by bringing 10 prayer pots. Alright, Shaded Beast down. And for this, I believe we get the temple coin. Remember this door? I can't go through it right now. And I can't go through all the doors in Forthos Dungeon without doing the mini quest. This is the end game. 57 thieving for the grubby chest. If I use the temple coin from the mini quest on this little hole here, I can crawl through into the bone burner room where I can burn bones and unlock all the doors within the temple. I can also unlock this door with this lever here, so escapes everywhere. 100 baby dragon bones sacrificed. Now I'll get prayer XP from using this burner. It's 3 times the rates for a normal bone. And we also get this altar again. We can use that to recharge my prayer. 45 prayer from burning baby dragon bones on this burner. It's actually a pretty decent prayer method. There is my first grubby key. It's 1 in 80 off a baby red dragon, so I've been a little bit dry for that. These are the best things to kill in the dungeon. And after 200 bones sacrificed, I gain access to the temple key, which unlocks all the doors in this place. So now I shouldn't die here. Well, let's not speak too soon. Hello? This is why I've never really played hardcore. Guess it's all over then. I got a hard clue scroll, my first one. I actually moved on to the druids for a bit because I got 2 temple keys off the dragons and it's a bit boring getting nothing as drops, so I'm killing these guys. Ape Atoll, I can actually do that step of the hard clue. Oh yeah, remember this door? In and out. I can pass freely through it. So I saved the names, then saved the tree. Now I'm starting Monkey Madness. Oh my god, I basically had to do the entire quest to get access to a Wogie to do this clue scroll step, but hopefully it's going to be worth it. It absolutely was not worth it. I'm just enjoying this account way too much to be doing that on step 2 of a clue. Is actually suicide. OSRS Curious. That's one of the only PvP accounts with a bounty. The bounty for PKing his Ultimates Iron Man was 30 mil when I killed him. It goes up over time and he makes YouTube videos. I would recommend checking him out. Only 220 mil to go. I came for some magic activities and I've used up all my runes. 4 keys from this trip and 55 mage to match my range level. I am now balanced again at 45 combat. Looking strong. Taking a break from the dungeon, it's time to get my Hasidious favor up to 100. I'm choosing to dig these saltpeters. I can bank them at the deposit box. And I can get to my house, probably, with the food in my inventory. 800 saltpeters have been collected, so I can match those with my buckets of compost. And there we go, enough fertilizers to blow up the Grand Exchange. Trade them all in. I could have done the mess hall, but, you know, don't want to do that. A meeting I do not want to attend. I do not have the time to waste. I just have a lot of smithing to do today. I can't attend. What kind of wet excuse is that? Well, after a long meeting, here is the end of the Giant Dwarf quest. We've got some meeting notes from the very long meeting. It's literally like 2 paragraphs, okay? These quests are so horrible because I have to stand outside in the open in the middle of PvP for anyone to attack me for 2 minutes. And that's the end of a second story, finished off at a drunken night in the pub. That was long, but big farming gains and cooking gains. We can now do RFD. We have 30 farming for my next task. Chef's hat. The wiki lied to me. The wiki lied. Oh my god. Hello there, Mr. Sea Engineer. Chef's hat acquired. And the reason we needed the hat was to buy a bunch of garden pies from the cooking guild. This will increase my farming level by 3, meaning it is time to start farming, brothers. Quick round of compost for 31 farming. 31 plus 3 is 34. What we doing? Tithe farm. I need 34 farming for these seeds, but if I use the garden pie, there we go. No one's going to know I'm here, unless they know about the boosts. I've got like no food on me right now, which is horrible, but once we get inside, I should be fairly safe. You need 100% favor to get in here, and you also need 31 farming. First trip completed, 35 farming, meaning I don't need the boosts anymore, so I could take some more normal food, so it's a little bit safer. The goal is to get 45 for the guild. If I get TB'd in here, there really is not much of an escape. I'm trying to think what I would actually do. I've got the snares to do something, but I don't know if they're going to let me escape with that. Oh, it is nice handing in all the fruits. 9k XP drop for farming, 39 now. We need a couple more runs. This is the risky bit going out into the... Yeah. Okay, cool. No one's saying that my farming level's going up. Okay, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Get back in there. We're getting... Come on, come on. Nice. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay, someone found me at Tithe. That's a hardcore Iron Man. What is going on? That's a hardcore man. Why am I on this account? Snare him. Oh. Unscoutable. Really? No way, they were definitely ready for me to come. I should have waited a bit longer. And here we are, the farming guild. Another thing I can use the garden pies for, so hopefully nobody will really think about coming here for me. And the reason that we are here, farming contracts. Dwell berries, don't have any seeds yet. We're gonna have to do some thieving. Everything is grown. Just want to get a few early seeds because I'm not coming back here. It's such an obvious location. Seed pack 1, anything good? Dwarf weed seeds. What on earth? Bit of a high level for an easy though. 55 thieving, trying to get bloody strawberry seeds. Yep, they are so rare and mine died. The good old sorceress's garden. Back to this place again. I can actually pick the forbidden fruits of this tree, mash them up, and then that is a +2 thieving boost to squirk juice. It is time to use the grubby keys. Well, I've been waiting for this entire time. Drink the juice, get through this door. It works, nice. We have 6 chances for brews. Please. I just want brews and restores. Come on. 200 lore runes is amazing. And sharks. Sharks are good. If we get a full inventory of sharks, I'm happy. These keys could be the absolute game changer on this account. But we didn't get anything good. We just got sharks. No brews for me. Kind of regret leaving all these egg potatoes on the floor. But you know, who puts egg on a potato? Is that a thing? I do, however, have a superset and 16 sharks, which I'm very happy about. Decided I could not be satisfied with just 16 sharks, and I would have to get at least a full inventory, if not some more. I thought that was a brew then. I saw the yellow. Oh my god. The runes are good though. Sharks are good. Let's get this stuff. Ranging potions as well. I've just noticed ranging potion. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking. I think I'll be able to get a full inventory of sharks from all this. There we go. How much better am I looking now? Full inventory of sharks plus some combo food and tellies and prayer potions. It's going to take a lot more to kill me if I do get TB'd now. This is an extra 100 HP, pretty much, in the bag. What a grand entrance. Strutting into the woodcutting guild, I finally achieved 60 AFKing, woodcutting style. And the best thing about unlocking this place is now I can get a rune axe, a massive upgrade from steel. I would woodcut in here, but it's a bit of a PvP hotspot, so don't think so. The fruits of my AFKing labour are 7,000 willow logs. The plan is to fletch them into willow longbows and possibly use them for fire making. But before my fletching and chill session, got a bit of a riskier mission. Can't believe I'm about to do this. Banking all my food and gear. Yep, Rogue's Den time, baby. We can't take anything into this minigame, and it's going to help me so much, so I figure it is worth the risk. No one else can take anything in, so I can't get PK'd in here, really. That is stressful. I have had God RNG, though. I think I've done maybe 7 runs, and I've got chests on 5 of them. 5 pieces needed for the kit. I better have all 5. If you didn't know already, the Rogue's equipment gives you double loot when pickpocketing any NPC in RuneScape, so it's going to be very useful for making GP and thieving from master farmers. Also going to be useful for going incognito. Last time I was complaining about strawberry seeds. They're dead. But with my new Rogue's outfit, we're going to be getting double. But of course, the main reason for getting the Rogue's outfit is to make money. My cash stack is looking low as well. 56k is not cutting it for my big plans. I figure thieving for cash is pretty good as well because I'm efficiently training my levels up. Well, I guess this is over. I have to leave once I get scouted. I can't stay out in the middle of the desert with worm toad holes. The short-term goal for now is to work on completing desert treasure. 65 fletching in my very secret spot. 71 woodcutting. We're south of the woodcutting guild. Never to return. Now I can +4 boost and cut myself some magic logs for desert treasure. Also, from fletching, I can now make myself a used short bow for Temple of Ikov. Questing Suicide Mission Part 1. 20 limpwork routes. We're doing this in one go. Use short bow doing work. I actually never realised that this was a multi-combat area. I sided with the good boys, and now we have completed the Temple of Ikov quest for 10,000 raging XP, a range level, and a combat level, sadly. But that is one of the Desert Treasure pre-quests done. Suicide questing Part 2. Quest completed, meaning I can wear climbing boots and I can fly straight on to do Troll Stronghold. Troll Stronghold. And of course the Taurus Trap. I've done these quests so many times. I'm going to choose a smithing XP from this because it's the lowest out of the options available and possibly the most difficult to train. So now a 37 smithing. 81 quest points completing the Waterfall quest. It's because of the attack and strength XP. That hasn't actually leveled up my combat, but getting an attack and strength does really mess you up with the combat bracket sometimes.
Tell you like it is with a kiss, baby, when it drips from your lips. Tell you like it is, it's like this. Don't be such a slave to your brother. Baby, get shaky after school. There you go, there you go. Baby, go crazy, break the rules. There you go.
I then had to go on a brief detour, doing the Golem, Demon Slayer and Shadow of the Storm, before completing the Recipe for Disaster subquest for Evil Dave. The reason I want to do this is for spicy stews to boost my woodcutting level so I can cut my magic logs. David, get this down your neck. There we go. Spicy stews have been unlocked. I can now +5 boost any skill in the game, and we also get further access to the Colorimancer's chest, which is always nice. Good morning, what would I like? I am going to have to make like 100 stews because we're going to be boosting for 12 magic logs now. If you've ever cut a magic tree in your life, you'll know that they cut extremely slowly and I have to boost up to be able to cut them. So this might take a while. There we go, 75 wood cut in. Let's get some logs. First round for 1 log. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Was that a hardcore Iron Man?
I know she ain't the one. She calls me every name under the sun. Waste man, lazy, she's mad, she's crazy. She ain't the girl you wanna lie to, but like a fool one day I still try to. Like, I never forgot your birthday. I was just trying to surprise you. She told me that I talk nonsense. She said I never boost her confidence. She came home wearing a brand new dress, but I never gave her a compliment. No emotion, no attention. She wants me to pop the question, but I never said a word, not even a mention.
Good fight, Mr. Hardcore. Not many people actually make it to this combat level, so this guy has done very well. Once upon a time, I was told that if you spam click on the floor in the pyramid, you never fall down. And ever since that day, I've never fell down. Like, it's been 5 or 6 times by now as well, so I believe it's true. The Desert Treasure Quest completed, 20,000 magic XP, and more importantly, access to the Ancient Magic Spellbook, which is going to be useful for a couple of things early on in this account. I'll leave you guessing what they are. But the first use is the Fight Caves. I'm nearly 60 range, and I was still rocking the noob accumulator, so there's the good one. This is your reminder to subscribe to the Solar Mission channel. It's absolutely free. What a bargain! I am sweeping around all the stores which sell emeralds here because we're making emerald bolt tips. Now, I don't actually have a crossbow to shoot these bolts out of yet. We're not going to Crazy Archaeologist. We're not doing any of that risky stuff. We're just going to buy adamant limbs from this shop in Keldergrim and using my freshly acquired fletching level, 61 fletching. I can just make myself an adamant crossbow, which is only 12 range bonus less than a rune one. My ammunition of choice is going to be Emerald Bolts E. I can use the Myth Bolts I got from Chaos Druids to make 264 of those. They actually poison your opponents and pretty decent bolts. And there we go, adamant crossbow and the bolts achieved. My new best PVMing range weapon. On my way to change spellbooks and we're going to pick up the ancient staff here. It's pretty expensive for me, 80k cuts into my cash stack a lot. However, it's actually my best in slot melee weapon and mage weapon, so I think it's worth the investment right now. And we're on. First use of ancients, we're going to use them in the Fight Caves. Here we go, it's time! The Fight Caves. I am 58 range, 58 magic, and 48 combat, but I think I should be able to do this. I don't have enough bolts to do the whole thing, but I'll probably use them on the 360s and Jads just to speed that up a little bit. And yeah, I got the blood rushes for healing up my HP, just like the Inferno. You don't really see people use ancients in the Fight Caves that much, but it is useful. Like, why wouldn't you just take infinite heals, pretty much? So hopefully I don't use all these runes, because that is expensive. Obviously going to be using the bone crossbow for all the little minions, as it is basically free. Things going okay so far. We've made it to wave 31, which means I now get to kill these mages. I have the pleasure of attacking these 240 defense monsters, which is why I've brought the poison along, because, yeah, I'm barely going to hit, so I may as well speed up this process. And if I just want to chill, poison. Oh my god. The PvP worlds, I swear they have more lag. Nice one. And that is the reason I brought the blood spells. In an ideal world, I really don't want to use any sharks when I'm doing this because they are kind of limited. I got them from the Forthos grubby chest, so I want to hold on to those if I can. Hey, 59 magic. I'm actually getting a lot of XP inside here. Oh my days. Could I have died there? I'm not even paying attention. Right, I'm actually very close to advancing a range level and a combat level, so I think I'm actually going to leave that there. And he's going to die to poison. There it is. Jad is dead. Now, hopefully there's no one outside for me. Oh, we're good. Okay. This is a safe zone, so we're pretty chilling. This will be a good Slayer task in the future. Fire Cape is done on the hardcore Iron Man. And 48 combat we are. Not exactly a flex now that people have got it on a level 3, but it's not a bad achievement for myself. The cape is actually my best for tanking until I get an Inferno cape because of the plus 11 magic defense and all the other defenses. And we've got prayer, strength, everything. This thing probably is not going to leave my bag. One other benefit of the fire cape is we show it to this guy, and then now we've got a whole new area to explore. It's going to be so useful for all my Iron Man adventures. Why is there a hardcore here? What?
The current bounty for killing this account is 100 mil.
Didn't really go to plan, did it? Welcome back to the PvP World Only Hardcore Iron Man series. The current bounty for PKing this account is 250 mil. Today I work on building the foundations of the account with the eventual goal of obtaining a herb sack. I take a couple of risks along the way and maybe, just maybe, a few hardcore Iron Men die in this one. I can't believe I'm about to spend my last pennies on making a kitchen. Choosing to do some DIY on a Sunday morning. 46 construction! Not important though, it's all about 1,000 total level. I made it into the 4-figure club. Oh, now I can get rid of my Iron Man status. Who would do a thing like that? In the interest of not being absolutely broke, we've gone to steal from some bandits. 65 thieving means that I can now actually go and do the Menophyte thugs, which are better GP and a lot better XP to my knowledge. Alright, we are back up to 300k, which is respectable, and now we should be getting ourselves 70 thieving, stealing from the thugs. Now I can actually afford to buy some rooms in my house. So for now, I'm just going to go for a study so I can make a lectern, and we're also going to get a chapel so I can make an altar. Here comes the Eyes of Gluffire quest completed. 1 to 22 rune crafting there, big total level gains, and also 47 construction, which was my goal level. The main reason for doing the quest though, of course, is to get the crystal saw, which gives me a +3 construction boost while making saw furniture. I made a lectern for tabs, an altar for prayer, and a portal room for, well, portals. Hey, clean necklace, always nice to see that one. I'm currently getting the kudos to do Fossil Island quest and unlock that area, and that gives me a really nice teleport to the dig site on Fossil Island eventually. Did they just take that necklace off you? Little rats, man. And the first dig site pendants, these are amazing for teleporting around the game. I have been meaning to do this for quite a while. The Bon Voyage quest to Fossil Island is completed. This place, you may as well call it Iron Man Island. There is so much useful stuff going on here, from birdhouses to ash to mini games to everything. This is the main reason I unlocked Fossil Island. I actually want to make ultra compost so I can do my farming runs semi-efficiently. So I get the volcanic ash and we can make ultra compost, which is going to boost up the herb yield significantly. Oh my god. I just got TB'd in the free-to-play PvP world. I had no free-to-play food on me. When did they make TB free-to-play? What? I could have died so easy. Another advantage of Fossil Island is these birdhouses here. On this account, I'm not getting 83 hunter doing salamanders and all that bullshit. I am doing bird runs only. We also have these lovely teak tree saplings which grow up into a lot of farming XP, so that's good. Wait, what? Is that a hardcore Iron Man? I've never seen that name in these worlds before. 10044. Oh my god, it actually is. What the hell?
Hello, welcome to England. It's much more than bangers and mash. We got geezers out on the lash and local dealers flashing the cash. Council kids that way too flash, always raining same old splash. Landlords that way too rash and the price inflation stops your stash.
Wait, what? They weren't a PvP hardcore. I think they were just a normal hardcore, because why would you have that inventory? Well, Mr. Mokru, he's gone. I'm sorry. I'm really not sorry, because why would I have killed him if I was? Lumbridge teleport tabs are one-click teleport in my inventory to safety. Very essential. One of the benefits of doing the fire capes so early on in the account is I get access to the gem shop in the Tazar area, and this is so useful for buying gems. It has a really nice stock, especially because I can't hop worlds in PvP that much. Made some jewelry with my gems, and in enchanting my dig site amulets we now have 60 magic, which means I can go and do the Mage Arena minigame, but I think it's a really bad idea to do that as soon as I get the level, because it's kind of obvious. My main focus for this week is to train my farming via herb runs and tree runs and get my herblore level up, and also train my hunter via birdhouse runs to get my hunter level up. I don't really want to do these activities in the future as they're very predictable. I'd rather just smash a load of them out this week and get to where I want.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Josh. I'm not Francais, but I'm wearing Lacoste. I feel suave when I rock that top. No Versace, no Hugo Boss.
Oh shit, 28 hunter in the middle of Camelot. I'm not sure if that guy could actually attack me. I don't think so, but it's always good to be safe and just teleport away. The fruits of my farm run labour. 40 herblore, meaning I can now clean irrit leaves and make combat potions. Very nice. We're currently working towards the goal of the herb sack, of course. I've got a bunch of herbs from farm runs, and going well. The end of the Edgar's Roost quest here, it's been a horrible one because you have to take a bunch of items up the troll stronghold place, and I didn't have much food on me, but got away with it there and got some really nice herblore XP. Daily fruit tree run, or pineapple plant run in this case. 52 farming means that I can now +3 boost with a garden pie and enter the medium tier of the Tiddy Farm minigame. Right, so here we are at the Tiddy Farm. Everyone just hates people saying that. I'm not foreign enough to say that. Tithe farming, level 54 for these seeds. I can go into the medium level thing, and I just hate this so much because look how many watering cans I've got on me. First round of the medium seeds gives me 21,000 experience, level 53 farming already. 56 farming, and I'm going to stop there because I can now grow qualms and use all those seeds.
You say you're evil. You're not evil. It's just a demon. I'm drowning in the deep pool. I see no evil. So you're breaking, but it's all your fault. Don't see me breaking. There's no way else I can be when you're not trying, baby. I can't see. There's no way else I can be when you're not trying, baby. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Baby, I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Baby, I can't see. There's no way else I can be. Else I can be. Else there's no way else I can be. Else I can be. Else I can't see.
60 range. This would be where I throw on my red D hide, if I had any. The plan is to knock out the achievement diaries, which is also known as herblore XP. Why is this man called the Wedge? What a weird name. Maybe I'm being ignorant to something there. 2.5k herblore XP for the easy diary and 49 herblore. Private server boy gives us the Lumbridge easy diary, another 2.5k herblore XP from that, and the explorer's ring, which I can use to alch stuff, and it also recharges my energy and gives 1 prayer bonus. Always a scary time in Varrock, but luckily there is not a soul to be seen. PvP, it's dead, boys. Let's go. Okay. Drop that old rag, and now we can talk to this guy, and that is the Varrock diary done, which is a nice one to get out of the way, because now we get the Varrock armor, which is my most defensive one at 1 defense. And of course we get Herblore XP. Yeah, I'm glad that I dragged this sand crab into single combat zones. Maybe I'll leave the Zaya diary for another time. My birdhouse only hunter pure is now 44 hunter. I started on 15 doing these things, so it saved me so much time and it's so much more fun than traditional hunter. Now I can do maple birdhouses. 50 Herblore. Nothing particularly exciting, just thought you should know we're making gains out here. Right, now I've got all the points I need from Tithe Farm to be able to afford the herb sack, but unfortunately, you can't buy it till 58 Herblore. I'm hoping you can boost this. That's the plan. And probably the last Tithe Farm I'll ever do on this account to get me to 62 farming, meaning I can now +3 boost for the medium tier of the farming guild. Now, hopefully, Jane is going to give me a lot better seeds from the medium contracts because the herb seeds have been poor off the easy ones. Starting off with strawberries, sweet. Of course, now I can boost to 65, so I can plant a Hespori. Not entirely sure if I'll be able to kill this thing, but it's worth a shot, I guess. The unnamed troll child is about to savage the drunken dwarf. All part of my arm's big adventure. Oh, it's a shadow. That means it's time for raid, Shadow. Have you been living under a rock? I'm happy we were able to win the fight against the giant rock there because I didn't think I would quite have the firepower. But here is the end of the quest, My Arm's Big Adventure, unlocking a further Herblore patch. But it's so far away from a safe zone, don't think I'll ever use it. I mainly did this for the Herblore XP. Hey, 55 Herblore. We can now make super strength potions. But we were already. This is where I could boost up with a botanical pie to get a herb stack at 58 Herblore, +4 Herblore boost, easy. But I'm not 52 cooking yet. The decimation of the Fossil Island bird population continues. 50 hunter just from birdhouses. We can do eclectic implings. And they actually have some decent drops, so might pay a visit. Lost City quest completed. Did a few eclectic implings, got myself some Addykites and the red D'hide Vams, which are very nice because I'm 60 range, I can wear those now. And also got a medium clue scroll. Blah, blah, blah. Welcome to a YouTube commentary video. One medium clue scroll though, first on the account. Bang. Power Army. That is what I wanted. I can upgrade. I don't have to do any weird other stuff to get that. That's very nice. Best Ami for ranging. I went back, got the blue D'hide chaps. Very stressful. There's a lot of people in Poro Poro and it's pretty dangerous. But that's a decent little upgrade, you know? I prefer red, but can't complain. Caught 300 imps. Finally got 52 cooking so I can make the botanical pie to boost my herbal level up for the herb sack. Please tell me this works. Come on. Oh, no. I'm a slave to farm runs for like another few days. No, that's so sad, man. I need 58 Herblore. We are in the wilderness. Level 75 is going to attack me. Oh my god. But I think I need some more lore runes. I'm on 24 and enough time has passed. So I can probably do the Mage Arena without anyone predicting it. Of course, the Zami Cape, you all know it, very useful, +10 magic attack. For now, I'm going to alch the Zami Staff. I need some more funds, and I'm not going outside right now. This is going to be the freest lunch of Hespori's life. Hopefully, I can do this with this really scuffed setup. I've got a range pot from the Forthos dungeon, so at least that boosts me up a little bit. Last hit, nice. We're done, we're done. That was very close. A little bit too close for comfort. This is still a dangerous area, but I doubt anyone thinks I'm down here right now. 4-minute Hespori fight. Please the bucket. Just the 65 farming, meaning I don't need to scuff garden pies all day. 76 thieving over here on the Master Farmers. I'm thieving them in this place because if you think about it, you need 65 farming to get into this area. And I'm low on herb seeds right now because contracts, they must have nerfed them at some point because I'm getting unlucky. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're just weaving at the loom on a PvP world, are we? Valley Easy Diary done. Another 2.5k Herblore XP. And the shield gives me some free prayer points. I'm doing the mini quest after the Desert Treasure quest. The one which gives you the ghostly robes. Because apparently you get a 10k experience lamp you can spend on anything you want. And that just sounds like 3 less farm runs for me to do. The lengths I will go to skip a farm run. We're up here in at level 44 wilderness. If it wasn't already dangerous enough, This ghost is an absolute waffler. Fucking hell. It was all worth it though. 10k herblore experience. And now we have reached the goal. No more herb runs for a while. We are 58 herblore, meaning I can now go and purchase the herb sack from the Tithe farm. It took so much longer than I initially expected, but there is the herb sack purchased, saving me inventory slots and gaining me herblore XP. Why have I still got an adamant crossbow? Embarrassing. Normally people would go to the crazy archaeologist in the wilderness to upgrade to a rune crossbow, but I've got a different plan. We are going to God War's dungeon. I forgot my rope. Pretty scary place, but I doubt anyone will expect me to be here so early in my account. Maybe later on, we'll be back. The plan is to kill Avances, which have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping the runite limbs. I already have 65 fletching, so I can just boost up and make the crossbow. Yo, that's what I was hoping for as well. Hard clue scroll, can we do it? Crandor Island. No, I can't. And there it is. Rather painless actually. Runite limbs. I could just tag the Avances after the other NPCs had lowered their health a lot. Good old tasty spicy stew means that I'm boosted up to 69 fletching, and there we go. Rune crossbow upgrade that I can't even wear yet.
Living in New Orleans, she came in from Texas. Every local show I put her name on the guest list, but I don't never see her. I've came to expect this. She would rather chill at the crib watching Netflix. Not trying to sound pretentious, but most girls would say she sounds senseless. I guess cause I don't drive in a Lexus, you prefer the guy who would buy you a necklace.
736 total level hardcore Iron Man. Not too bad, you know. 61 range in search of some grubby keys. Now I can wear the rune crossbow, of course, and hoping to get some brews this episode. Might take a trip over to the temple spiders. Got some plans over there. It's going to be a bit risky though. I'm still in 4th lost dungeon because I need some grubby keys to open the grubby chest to get my grubby little fingers on some not so grubby sourdough and brews, which are the best food possible for my survival. 2 keys. Any brews? No brews. 2 more keys. No more brews. Alright, so the master plan is to go to temple spiders and burst them for really fast grubby keys. I'm desperate to get some brews, and that's going to be the fastest keys per hour. Spent a lot of money on these burst runes. Onto the ancient spellbook for burst, but it's not going to be ice burst. It's going to be smoke burst, as I'm only 61 mage right now. I doubt this is going to be efficient, but it's going to be fun. What is my inventory right now? I have 10 food on me. So yeah, I'm relying on getting the teleport off fast because I've got 10 food on me. I need mind bombs to boost my mage up for smoke burst, and yeah. Bit risky, but if I get some brews from this, I am laughing. Here we are, the temple spiders. I believe I can stack over 9 at a time, so it's a decent burst spot. Maybe not as good as the Monkey Madness areas, but we get the grubby keys and the hard clue scrolls from these. How the hell do I stack these up? I'm gonna have to do some experimentation here. Fuck it, that'll do. 200 experience mage drops, and that's not the only thing. The hit points experience from here is the best hit points experience you can get. Better than conventional mage training methods, as you get half the hit points compared to your mage XP, which is very, very good returns. Been bursting away at the spiders. I got another hard clue here, which is really nice to get D-hide, and got another grubby key. I think I've got 5 overall, and we're getting decent drops back off the spiders. Chance for completion. Oh, I did it. First hard clue scroll on the account. Please D-hide. Black D-hide is what we're after. That is very good. Very good first one. Black D-hide top and the magic short bow, which I can use with Addy arrows. That'd be really nice. Oh, I'm happy about that one. I'm very happy. Black D-hide top as well. Just need the chaps now, and I'm pretty set for getting defense up. That is the end of the first batch of bursting runes. Really enjoyed that actually. Quick keys and quick XP is so fun to get, even if it's costly. 63 mage, 51 combat, and got some hit points experience as well. This is my loot from 800 smoke bursts. We've got the magic short bow, the black D-eyed body, a bunch of herbs, the keys, all these alkaballs. So I made money back from the burst runes. They cost around 600 to 700k. And we've got about 200k back there in alks and stuff, plus the keys. Now that I've trained my magic up, I want to train my range to the same level so I can maximize my hit points. Oh my god, there's a guy. He Can't attack me though. Level 79. He scared me though, man. And that is the last inventory, conveniently for 49 prayer, which means I now get redemption. That might save me. I don't trust you, so I'm teleporting out. DIP, I think I can actually do that one in the Abyss. Abyss mini quest done for 24 rune crafting. Probably never going to train rune crafting there, as you have to run through Edgeville. Pretty scary place. A lot of people don't actually know, but you can go from the Abyss into the Sire area. There's a little entrance, which means that I'm able to complete this step of my hard clue scroll. It was worth it. I got a casket. It's actually quite unlikely that I can finish a hard clue at 1 defense. Come on then, the dream would be Black D'hide or God D'hide chaps in my second clue. Come on. Oh, I got some sort of chaps. Blue D'hide chaps tea. I mean, I guess it's kind of an upgrade. At least we have a little bit more fashion points on the account with my tea chaps. Ooh.
Boom, boom.
Oh my god. I did not expect someone to find me there. It's like 6 AM right now, so... Jesus. I was pretty safe there, though. I can get to the gate really easily. The reason I got the herb sack, I would be leaving all of these things on the floor to maximize my food, but I'm just going to get herb lore experience for days with everything I do. The Forthos dungeon grinding has paid off. 18 grubby keys. A brew drop of 1.5 brews is 1 in 10. Come on. If I don't get at least 2 brews from all these keys, plus, because I've already opened like 14, I'm going to be mad, dude. Come on, man. It's time. Yes, there we go. First brew drop on the account. 1.5 brews. I deserve 2 by now because it's 1 in 10 and I've done about 20 chests, but I'm not going to complain. Brews do exist. Yes, second brew drop. 3 brews. That is big. Give me every single one of these. I'm going to cherish these brew sips. Finish the rest of the keys. We've done 29 keys now. I deserve 4.5 brews really, but 3 is absolutely fine for now. Brews are really great. Obviously, you can store a lot of hit points in 1 inventory slot, but at my hit points level, they don't heal too much yet. They're going to be more important in the future of the account when I'm tanking full TVs and stuff. That being said, I always had in the back of my mind that I would up the bounty once I achieved really good unlocks for my survival, and brews definitely are that. So for every 1,000 likes we get on this video, I'll add 20 mil to the bounty. I'm not even looking for hardcores right now. This guy is just... He's too free, man. He's doing agility. He's level 20. And I can just debo him. Oh, he's got 70 agility, but he's 26 hit points level 20. It's just natural selection at this point. I can't even help it.
Perfect.
After getting TB'd there, my Temple Spider days are definitely over. We're going to go for some Undead Druids to grab some grubby keys and hard clue scrolls, hoping to get those Black D'hide chaps or a God Coif or any cool clue uniques. Obviously, the keys come in a bit more slowly off the Druids, but I think it's worth it for the Herb Lore XP and for the hard clues. And for the brews, apparently. Holy sh... He's got nothing on. That was such a slow teleport though. I'm going to get TV'd so easily. Hard clue from the Undead Druids. Let's go. And that's a drop. Just kidding. We are actually doing it. I don't value my life too much, it seems. I feel like it's pretty safe on the west side of the world. Yo, I got a looting bag off the Zami Wizard. That's pretty cool. Run into a minor inconvenience here. Piscator's Fishing Colony. Bank means that I have to do Swan Song quest, which has high requirements. Yeah, I'm not about that life. I'd rather just get another clue. Another clue, another drop. Another clue, another drop. Another clue. Oh, I can actually do this one. Yeah, just joking, we dropped it. Big level coming in here. 70 range. Unfortunately, I haven't managed to get black D-hide chaps yet. We're still rocking the blues. But when I get defense, I can wear the black D-hide top, which is nice. No way, that's step 6. Are you serious? Amulet of Glory, that is a definite drop. How is this so difficult, man? The pickaxes. I just tabbed out from the Haunted Mine quest. What am I doing, man? You know the worst thing is, I've pretty much got to do the entire quest again. Iban's Blast actually worked. Who would have known you should trust the guide? The Haunted Mine quest has been completed. 22,000 strength XP, not too bad. And you can probably tell why I did it. The Salve Amulet. Yep, I was killing undead druids without it. So you can't actually enter the Nightmare Zone on a PvP world, which is unfortunate considering it's an entirely safe area. It's an instance, which is why I'm going to hop into a normal world and jump into the Nightmare Zone. I'm going to run to the Vial on a PvP world and back from the Vial on a PvP world. So it's essentially as if it was active in a PvP world. And there is the Salve Amulet imbued. I will only use Nightmare Zone when I need to imbue something. I was wondering when this bad boy was going to come out. This is my best in-slot fashionscape. Look at this thing. This is my face before and after you subscribe to my YouTube channel. Remember to subscribe. Another clue, I don't know. I'm thinking about getting defense. I really am. AGS, I'm pretty sure that's just a fairy ring location. It is. It is. It might be time to get defense. I'm just asleep on it. I just don't want to leave the pure behind, man, but I don't know. We will see next week. While I deliberate my decision, we have another key. Oh my god, I got more brews. That is sick. I have 6 now.
It was on a Friday, and I was slightly. It was on a Friday, and I was slightly. It was on a Friday, and I was slightly. It was on a Friday. It was on a Friday evening, and I was slightly steaming. Saw this girl like she's quite decent. She saw me like he's quite decent. I said, hello, what's your name? She said, babe, I don't play games. I said, nah, I'm a serious guy. She said, I'm not the delirious type. It was on a Friday evening, and I was slightly steaming. Saw this girl like she's quite decent. She saw me like he's quite decent. I said, hello, what's your name? She said, babe, I don't play games.
What just happened? What? I thought I waited long enough to cast the refreeze barrage, and I actually thought I refroze him at this point while he went up the agility. Sadly, he wasn't frozen, and I still splashed 2 times after that, and you can just run away. Nice. Hardcore Iron Man, only playable in PvP worlds. The current bounty for killing this account is not 250 mil, it's now 440 million gold pieces. That's a lot of money. Last video, I finished up on this hard clue scroll, which requires me to get access to fairy rings to complete it. So today, I will be getting defense, rising up through the combat brackets and putting myself at much more risk. Nature Spirit, the Ruiner of Pures, 1 to 13 defense. 62 combat now. For Fairy Tale Part 1, I need an Irrit Leaf, a Blue Dragon Scale, and a Mosquito Thing. Items collected. And magic secateurs acquired. These are going to be very useful for farming, making the most out of my herb seeds and increasing my yield. And by starting part 2, now I can gain access to fairy rings, which are going to help so much with my transport around the game. It's also going to mean that I can access areas that Pures can't go to. For example, the Gorax Plain. I can kill these for hard clues and a Pure can't come here to kill me. Right then, I got defense for this clue. Please say I can complete it. No. Is that a hardcore Iron Man? Come here! Oh, that's awkward. It would be pretty cool to PK a hardcore on my hardcore in the future, though. Another clue from the Undead Druids in the wilderness. I am going to do this one, though, because it's right next to the Ferox Enclave, and I can just run south and teleport out. Casket time! Yes, completed that one. It's good, because I really need black D-hide chaps, especially if I'm going to start leveling up my defense. I do not want to be in blue D-hide. And alkaballs. The sharks are actually decent though, because I don't have a good source of those. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. You fucking did it. In anticipation of getting my defense level to 40, I've decided to gather the equipment I need before I get the defense levels. So we're at Twisted Banshees for a 1 in 1 to 8 drop rate of a Rune Full Helm. Yo, I actually forgot, these drop Dark Totems And I just got the base. That would be cool if I could do a Skatizo kill. I don't even think I could do it with my stats though. And that's the full totem done. Possibly the only one I'm ever going to get because Catacombs is super risky and it's all multi. I'm dry on the rune full helm, but the Banshees are great. Loads of herbs, loads of alcohols. There is the rune full helmet on the floor. Nice. Okay. I can move on from this scary place. Never mind. Figured I'd finish off my Anku task while I was here. I will be training up for my combat through Slayer this episode.
My brothers don't die, we just rusty bark.
What? Oh no. Oh my god, I was on the... I couldn't even attack him. I'm on the wrong account. Oh no. Handing in the severed head for the hand in the sand quest. Apparently you have to do this quest these days to buy runes. The reason I wanted some runes is we are heading over to Alcarid for the mage training arena. Let the fun begin. Telly grabbing done. Alchemy room done. This is actually really good magic XP. Who would have known the mage training arena is good for training mage? Not looking forward to this room. You have to do bones to bananas and have lots of free inventory spaces, which is not good for surviving. However, I did in fact survive, and now we can buy some very nice boots. Infinity boots, +5 magic attack and defense. Pretty good boots to have on this account, but I'm not gonna lie, that is not the reason I'm buying them. I am buying them purely for the style points. 60 herb lore. I'm sure you were incredibly concerned that there were no farm runs in this video. Don't worry, it's always going on in the background. Imagine if I died as a monkey. The meme. I'm of course coming to complete Monkey Madness. I don't have to claim the XP just yet, but I want to be ready to power up my defense when needed. Insert YouTuber clip about they're nervous about losing a hardcore. Wait, we don't seriously spawn out here with 1 HP. Okay. This one is pretty bad though. I've got to bank all of my stuff, including my food, and we're going to fly in to solve a riddle. Wish me luck. I survived the Fremenic Isles quest, which gives me some more defense XP. Now we are 20 defense, 65 combat, and level 80s can attack me. However, now I gain access to the safe-ish haven of Nay It's Not and Yat Is So, because Pures can't come here once again. You need to ruin your Pure to get it, and there's not many good 80 combat zergs. And there it is, Monkey Madness quest completed, which only means one thing. Who wouldn't want more strength and stamina in the bedroom? This video is sponsored by no. Okay, right, we're taking the point of no return here. Several hours later, it's fucking literal hours here, Jesus Christ. 65 to 69 combat. Oh my god, I'm in so much danger right now. Alright, so I've got some upgrades. That is legitimately the best defense gear I can wear right now. Just a quick reminder, there is 400 mil on this guy's head. Also, subscribe if you're not already. The plan is to get 40 defense on ice trolls and get a rune kite shield in the process for tankiness. That really wasn't too difficult. Rune kite shield, a few kills in. It's 1 in 64, so it's not too deep going dry here. Here we have level 77 range, seemingly insignificant, but actually the significance is 70 combat. That means that I can now not do a useless Slayer Master. We can go to the Fairy one. This is why I waited so long to train up my defense. I can start Slayer pretty much straight away at this combat. 40 defense. The process of training up the death is completed. Now I can wear all the gear I've been collecting throughout the day and we'll look a bit less ridiculous. Alright, maybe let's ignore the chaps. We're looking very good right now. I've got the gilded kite shield, the helm, the boots. Sick. These are the stats on my newly acquired gear. We're looking pretty tanky, although I did raise the combat level quite a lot in the process, which also raises the risk quite a lot as we can be attacked by much stronger builds now. It is time to start grinding Slayer. First assignment. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is that? Calphized. Why do people think Slayer's fun? Elves, that's an interesting one. I've got a spot I want to use and I've got to do a few quests to get there. Sheepherder, Chompy, Roving Elves. We have now got access to not the Crystal Shield, but the City of Letya is where I'm going to be doing all my elf tasks as less people can access it and it is very close to a bank. So now I'm ready for some Elven Decimation. I found out they drop hard clues, so I'm not as sad about this task anymore. Goodbye. I'm sure no one will miss this insignificant cup. And chaps. Oh, are you serious? We got G. I've got TNG. Oh, I mean, they do match the gold though. All body, no legs.
All eyes on me, bitch. Back up your team. Lost weeks to the Zanny codeine, bitch.
Salve amulet imbued enchanted. Useless. Why are there people on the safe island? So I'm getting close to 58 Slayer, which means I need to conform to the social norms of wearing a Slayer helmet to everything I do. Because at 58 Slayer, I can do cave horrors for a black mask. This means that I need to get my smithing up to do the quests. I've done a lot of skilling so far, so the only requirement I need to do cabin fever is to get 50 smithing. I couldn't think of a better way to do it other than using the ore shop in Yasuzo. 50 smithing! This is like 30k XP an hour. It's fairly safe, and the alternatives are pretty risky or very slow. I also got decent mage XP. 70 farming coming in here. This is a requirement for the Song of the Elves quest, which we will be doing in 2025. So you see this guy, he's following me. This means that he is actually scouting me because he wants to see where I teleport to. Once I teleport, his character gets dragged somewhere where I go. There you go. I know that he knows that I know that he knows that he's a fucking scout. I thought I may as well start the rune crafting grind. Tears of Guthix completed. I don't think I will ever craft a rune on this account, so we're going to be a rune crafting only, Tears of Guthix only, Iron Man only, on PvP World only. My guy. Loads more people are hunting now that I've leveled up. Zoga Flesh Eaters and Rum Deal are pre-requirements for the Cabin Fever quest completed. Now that means I can go and kill cave horrors on Mossley Harmless. 58 Slayer. Now I can kill cave horrors. I've got a horrible feeling someone's going to be waiting for me inside here. Or people can come and find me here because I've not been very discreet about what I'm doing on my XP gains. I've literally just trained up the stats for the quests. I got 58 Slayer, so yeah, pretty obvious. Alright, that was fairly painless. Black Mask done. These things are like 55 HP and you get really nice loots off them anyway, so I wouldn't have cared too much about going dry. 57 cave horrors for the Black Mask. That's just going to be useful for all our Slayer activities. And we hopped out of PvP into Nightmare Zone to imbue this 1.25 mil points that honestly took so long. And now I can be attacked by level 89s. Malevolent Masquerade unlocked. And here we have it, the Slayer helmet. Really good stats actually, plus 10 magic defense and the same as a rune full helm for defense stats. Plus we've got plus 3 in range and mage, making it super good for everything. Even if it's not Slayer, this is really good for tanking and all the rest of it. But I'm not done for today. I've got some unfinished business. We're gonna kill Skitizo. Oh my god, what? They respawn? Oh, never lucky. 25 battle staffs is a really good drop for GP, and of course we get the hard clue scroll. This one has to be the one which contains my black knee-hide chaps. I've gone to so much effort, surely I deserve to be rewarded. Mining. I start this video at the end of Inarkra's Lament. I get lots of mining XP for this, but this is not the reason I'm here. I now have access to the Camulets, but more importantly, the underground desert temple. See, I want to train my mining on sandstone so I can get buckets of sand for my crafting. However, the place is dead. There's literally nothing there. It's almost like it's a desert. Which is why I did this quest, so I can now unlock the secret passageway down here to the east and escape any PKs that come. It's going to be useful because I'm going to have little food on me. Sand, Drew, give me those buckets. Yeah, that's it. Fuck the charter trading corporations. I got up all the way to 56 mining, but I'm actually leaving it there as I've run out of time. I'm going away for a couple of days, and I've boosted up to 61 here so I can get to the mining guild. which apparently is the most active spot in all of PvP because it's a safe zone. Yep, the whole thing's safe. Not really sure why, but I'm going to be mining here on mobile throughout the next week. Starting at 56 mining. Bring on the mobile gains. I managed to get to 68 mining in 5 days. It's actually the highest quest requirement I can think of for Dragon Slayer 2. We also got a bunch of gems on soft clay. But now I'm back home, so real progress. We are feasting on Guthix's tears. I actually got 105, so I've got the Lumbridge hard task done and 31 rune crafting. I found out that these worms actually drop red d'hide chaps at a 1 in 25 rate, so although it's not black, it's still good. I'm only 62 Slayer, so I've got 4 wild pies to do this with. And there we go, a very simple upgrade. Red d'hide chaps over blue d'hide chaps. Plus 14 magic defense to plus 20. Not too bad. Because I've been mining recently, I'm getting 61 crafting, which is the last requirement for the Lunar Diplomacy quest. I've got no intention of doing it whatsoever. I'm just trying to throw people off the scent of what I'm going to be doing next. So, what am I going to be doing next? Well, I have 2 plans for this week. Making friends with my arm, and Mage Arena 2. Now that I've spent far too much time mining, it means I've got the main requirement out the way for the Troll quest. Although several requirements still remain, it's going to be very useful for making my herb runs a lot safer in the future. And why Mage Arena 2? Well, it's just to get the blood pumping, innit? I'm going to learn all 3 spells at once. We're just going to send it. In and out job. Let's go.
It's how I feel, real danger. This world ain't simple, but I'm strong. I know how to get out. And I'll find my way, cause it's love, real simple, and that's how it works. Oh, so won't you just give it up, cause you don't understand. Pick it up, but you don't understand.
Wow, here we go. Well, that's not good.
And it's really nice, but you don't understand. So pick it up, cause you don't understand. Yes, you don't understand, baby.
Yep, I X-logged. Donate the player, hate the game. I could have shot myself in the foot though, because they know exactly where I am and I only have 3 worlds I can log in on here at the Mage Bank. Please be nobody. Right. Look, we're okay for now. Oh my god. Someone's there. No. Am I ever going to get out? I might be able to log out on here, but I actually need to leave at some point. Someone came in. Oh, it's the same pit. I'm going to finish the spells in here, and then we're just going to log out for, like, ages, I think. That's got to be the move, because everyone knows where I am right now. Okay, phase 1 of Mage Arena 2 is done. Unlocked all the spells. Now we're going to splash on this thing, and we are going to log out again. Bye. I was unaware of this when I went, but purpose streaming near Mage Bank, and this guy in the chat, I found YOLO Mission 343 Mage Bank. I'm not logging in for ages.
YOLO Mission's doing Mage Arena 1 at the moment. I saw him in 343. Wait, really?
I'm just never going to log back in. A very long time later. This could be the end. No, we're good. Okay. Unless people are waiting outside for me, that would be pretty smart, to be honest. No, I did survive. That's not even the dangerous bit, though. Doing the monsters is way more dangerous, in my opinion. I've got the symbol now, but I'm not going to finish the thing, because that would be incredibly stupid. I'm definitely going to wait a few days. Instead of risking my life at Mage Arena, I've come to risk my life at the Wintertodt with Solo Mission. We're on a bit of a Dolo mission right now. I need 66 fire making for the Making Friends of My Arm quest. 9s? I can deal with 9s. Don't have... What? Another 9? Okay, maybe this is going to be a bit awkward. I don't have too much food on the floor. Oh, another 9. Right, okay. Slowly getting the hang of this. You have to edge it down to really low health. And that's my first game completed for 2,000 points. And no Tome of Fire. It would be nice to get, but I'm definitely not going to camp it. That's pretty shit for the amount of time that took, to be honest. I'm just using Solo Mission to make the potions and heal the pyromancers because it takes up way too much inventory space. And that's the end of that one. Oh my god, I just teleported out of Wintertodt with 6,000 points. That took me so long to get. Sea Engineer, why did you have to come then? Well, I guess we're off to work on the other requirements. Yeah, definitely not obvious I'm doing Garden of Tranquility right now. Yeah, never mind. Don't think I'm going to be fishing monkfish today. If you chop down a burnt tree, you get charcoal. Not really sure what I was expecting, to be honest. The final Winter Todd game ever on this account. Will we get a Tome of Fire? The answer is no. Now I am done with fire making. I am 66, and that is the final requirement for making friends with my arm. I can now light troll fires. Hey, we are done with the quest. Making friends with my arm completed. That was a long grind of skilling and questing to get that done, but I'm happy it's over because now I can mine in the salt mines, and this is going to be very good. New teleports, new herb patches. It's so good. Oh my, what? 72 mining? Are you serious? I'm 68. Oh, wow. I didn't realize you had to boost for these things. Oh, that's a lot of mining. You could say I'm a bit salty right now. Yeah, I am crying on the inside. What about it? Just on a little splashing date right now.
Rude boy, don't watch that. Cause if it's something I saw rock that. And if it's on top, you know I got that. Come through with a big baseball bat. Like blood, don't make me get old school. Blood, don't make me get.
Instead of mining, I've decided to come and train my magic to 77. Now, if you think about Wizard Mind Bomb, +3 that to 80. And we can boost up to charge. Which means we are going back to Mage Arena. And I'm going to get that cape. Before I go on deep wilderness adventures, first I'm going to get myself some dragon stones. I can make myself a ring of wealth and then charge it on the fountain of rune to make myself a teleport up to level 30 wilderness. If some freak situation happens when I can tank down to 13 telly, at least we have this ring now. Mage Arena 2 time, and would you look at that, there's a system update coming as well. It's always all calculated. I figure as people log off the game, then I can sneak in, do Mage Arena 2, and be pretty safe. The time has come. I'm actually going to check for the locations of each boss first, and then come back and do them on later trips. Whoa, definitely not Callisto. Why am I so bad at this? Right, well I used up pretty much all my food, but I did find all the bosses. One of them's pretty close to GDs, so I'm going to wait for the update to do that one. Wish me luck, boys and girls.
Hillside reporting live, keep it strong and fortified. Formula for torture like a torch to your foreign ride. This sort of fly imported ties for important guys. I score a soaring high, play me then you're born to die. Leave them mortified with their organs filled with fluid now. I stayed inside while dealers were trying to lose a pound. I moved around, but I'm back where I started from.
3, 2, 1, and the update. Okay, let's reload this client as fast as possible so I can get to the Guthix one and get out of there. We're back in on the vanilla client, let's go! Oh my god, it's so laggy.
Squad on the LIO, if not the LIE, why you telling me that we boys when you LIE? Squad on the LIO, squad on the LIO, if not the LIE, why you telling me that we boys when you LIE?
Of course I am going Zamorak, the best cape. +15 mage attack, +15 mage defense. Very nice. And probably one of the most dangerous things completed. And to round things off, I did in fact slave out 71 mining. Now I have access to 2 amazing teleports right next to farming patches. And of course I need to mine more salt to make this patch. Oh, this game. Iron Man life. Today, I risk my accounts all over the map with goals of the achievement diaries and getting some Slayer unlocks. I also have one very interesting interaction. 10 Hespori KC, that puts me on the high scores now, and it's probably going to be my last one. Farming Guild turning into a bit of a war zone. And I do not want to be hanging about in multi. Oh my god, man. I just want to do my Limpwort route. A very big smithing level coming in here. Level 58 smithing. This means I can now +1 boost and I can make a mithril grapple tip. For some reason, one of the JMods decided it would be a good idea to lock all the medium diaries behind grapple shortcuts. Lumbridge medium diary done. Scary spot to get PK'd, although now it's all over and I've got myself the Explorer's Ring. I can use that to teleport straight to the Felidor farming patch. And also, of course, free Herbal XP, 7.5k. Don't you just love farming? Sea Engineer is back. Dear Diary, today I caught a ferret, rescued a man from his own mind, flew a hot air balloon across Gillinor, rescued a man shaped like a sperm, completed the Varrock medium diary, and the RD medium diary is another very good one for me. It means I can teleport straight to the farming patch because it's quite far away from a bank. It's a bit risky to run there. Oh, he teleported! Oh, I probably should teleport too, but specking out this bear for level 76 hit points. More importantly, level 75 combat. And that's very important for my Slayer training because now I can move over and use Konar Slayer, which is going to be great for the rewards and the keys. Not only do I want to train my combat up via Slayer, I really want a rune pouch, which is 750 Slayer points. Konar gives a ton of points, and I've got my eyes on that pouch. So apparently going to Konar Mountain is kind of dangerous. Don't really know why that would be. And the first Konar task is Fire Giants, then Greater Demons, then what the hell is that? Mutated Zygamites. Task completed. I'm actually getting 90 points per task because I am boosting up at the Birth Up Slayer Master because I really want to get that rune pouch and it's a lot of points. I just got Blood Velds, which is a pretty good opportunity to train some melees up. Only 62 strength. 62 Slayer, and I've just noticed I haven't even had a Konar key yet. What is going on here? Task completed, 200 in a row, 450 points. That is huge. 839 now, and I can go and buy my rune pouch. And that is another goal reached. We are done with buying the rune pouch. I often do have 3 teleport runes with me, so it saves me 2 inventory slots, which is very good for surviving. What is going on?
Yeah, check. Yeah, 1, 2. Skepta, they got the locked in crew 07481 194 570. Yeah, so what?
I mean, you can't expect too much when you...
So what, you think you're the best? You against me, that's a disrespect. Said that you're the top boy, still I ain't heard a better mixtape than Blacklisted yet. No playlist, no label home, just a couple real niggas in an iPhone. Now everybody wanna talk business and I'm like, thank you, but computer says no. This ain't back in the day, won't catch me at no champagne spray. Last night, man, I got paid in cash, gave half to my mum and said put that away. Grab 2 packs and it's back to the ends. Meridian Walk, North London again. Boy, better know we're getting money online, that's why your wifey stays in my DMs.
Oh, come on.
Come on, he's almost dead.
Oh, he P-ducked.
Yeah, you know the steez. Don't believe what you're seeing on the TV channels, please. I won a MOBO last year, so they ain't sent me an award to put on the mantelpiece. But no doubt, the girls still wanna come to the house and get frisky, cause I'm the only real nigga in Dixie, flexing in the GQ top 50. Let me tell you why my thing's 30. I slept in my friend's spare room in New Jersey, woke up early, trying to catch the worm in the Big Apple, only had enough cash for...
Oh my god.
No, come on, are you serious?
You got this? Spake. No, you
I didn't have a spec. I stuffed smoked.
No.
My god.
No.
Oh, Big Barrage, come on.
Aegis? Nah.
Are you serious? Oh,
no
fuck.
way. Oh, he was
Zero
out.
booze, no!
He was out.
Unfortunately, he was out of food. However, even more unfortunately, he actually died the day afterwards to a DC. Level 65 cooking, seemingly insignificant, but now I can make pineapple pizzas, which are really good because I'm actually running very low on sharks after Mage Arena 2. I scoffed a lot of those down. So apparently pineapple does belong on pizza because they heal 22 hit points each, but you can only heal in 2 bites. Despite that, it is still pretty good food for me. If you want to see more of these videos, make sure you do subscribe. Thank you very much. Dear Diary, today I did the Desert Diary. Free herb XP. And that is the Kandarin diary completed. I did actually hop out of a PvP world to do 1 wave of Barbarian Assault with myself on 4 accounts. So, yeah, cancel me. The Graveyard Room, living up to its name, is one of the most dangerous ones for my account because I have to take limited food here. However, I've managed to survive all the way to 500 points, and that is the requirement to get a Mage's Book. My magic level is my most important thing for magic defense, and my magic level is falling behind my range level, so I have to train it up in some way, and I figured I'd get a Mage's Book. Enchanting, alchemizing, Depressing. And just like that, the Mage's Book is obtained. It's a bit of a long slog, but I think it is definitely worth it for my account. The Mage's Book is really good for Mage. I'm about to get so much herb lore XP from all my herbs, the fruits of my farming labour. I'm not including too much farming because it's quite boring. However, I'm doing a lot. Do you like my new tank inventory here? Tuners? Ooh, plus 10 heal. Can't turn that down. No, I'm here to collect blue dragon scales. I need a food that I can drop on the floor, pick up a full inventory, then teleport to the bank. And yeah, this is the best way I could think to do this. It's kind of dangerous collecting herb secondaries. Just got 67 herb lore making anti-fire potions, and apparently you need to do Dragon Slayer to be able to drink a potion these days. Whatever happened to free will? And back we go to Konar. That is an amazing task. Think of all the herb runs I'm going to be able to do with those seeds. Oh my god. Oh, a hard clue scroll. I still need the black d'hide chaps, of course. Will this be the one? Black d'hide chaps needed. Oh wow, my first ever brimstone key. I must have killed over 1,000 monsters for that. Oh my god, I was not paying attention whatsoever then. I was looking at my other screen. Oh mate. Lizard man, that means I can actually do some shamans. First, 4 brimstone keys. Need some alcohols. Desperate need of GP right now. Not herb seeds, not tree seeds, not arrow tips. Are you serious? To be able to do shamans, I have to get myself 100% Shazian favor. Oh my god. I should probably pay attention in multi. Shazian armor completed. Shaman time. Will I get lucky? 100 kills? Could get a clue. Could get a D Warhammer. Could get a ton of cash. Didn't get lucky. And now we're getting worms. Interesting. They're actually pretty good cash, I think. Superior worm for 64 Slayer. And a hard clue scroll for black d'hide.
I don't know why shit mention my name, but Devil Man's trying to get attention again. Told you before, this year is the year of the real fake niggas get left in the rain. Think cause I'm up there sitting on the plane that I can't really hear what the people are saying. But I can hear everything loud and clear and they're telling me to tell you to stay in your lane. Lord of the mics, fam, I could have clashed any man. But I said fam, let me clash Devil Man. Cause if man taking the 0121 star Birmingham, I got clear like every yan.
Oh, it was all worth it. Black d'hide chaps in a casket. Go. Wait, what? Didn't even open. And no chaps. So that's 10 hard clues without the black d'hide chaps. I got a brand new worm task, making some money out here. 65 Slayer, now I can kill dust devils, which would be an amazing task on the normal game if you could burst them, but I am never going to be bursting them in PvP. Will these 2 keys give me alcohols? Yes. There it is. Believe it or not, my first 1 mil cash stack on the account. I've been poor pretty much the entire time. Is that a scout? 68 herb lore. And there is another big goal for me. Ranging potions being created via the herb lore skill. All the skilling and the runs and stuff have been worth it. Got a bunch of potions from my herb lore grind. Of course, in the future, going to have to raise that level up more to get brews, etc. But for now, is a good foundation. I've made some very nice skilling progress today and got a few really good upgrades for the account as well. Next time, things are going to be getting a little bit more risky. I'm going to turn off my player indicator plugin. I think mine's pretty reasonable. I don't have any mini-maps or boxes around people. But in the interest of upping the danger levels slightly, I'm going to turn off all player indicators. Good luck hunting.
No! Oh! No way!
Today's adventure takes me to one of RuneScape's most notorious bosses, Zulrah, the monster that took down the OG Sea Engineer. But now it's my turn to face my fate with the snake. I will kill Zulrah 100 times or I will die. Hopefully I won't die. I have a very long history of Zulrah. On my original Iron Man, I actually got my blowpipe just over 1000 KC. But I died at the same time, so I couldn't pick it up. It then took me to over 3000 KC to get my second blowpipe. 2 days later, I got hacked for it. And then on my Pure Iron Man, it took me nearly 1,000 kills to get the blowpipe. The Tanzanite Fang is my nemesis. Agility, the funnest of skills. I'm actually not 70 yet, but I've been training over here at the Polivniche rooftops because I can boost up with a potion and people won't suspect a thing. The plan is to use the fairy ring to get to Zora, which requires the stepping stone shortcut, which requires 76 agility. This will be a lot faster than using the charter ship. 70 agility, now I can do Polivniche with no agility potion, so people will suspect a thing. Look at this absolute shambles. Steel gloves, it is time to get rid of these. I need to upgrade to rune at least if we want to go and do some end game PvMing. I'm praying, but I don't want to get streamwalled out. I've got to do this dialogue again. Are you serious? Right, let's not be an idiot. I've come to the end of my journey of culinary exploration here. Only stopping at rune gloves, even though I'm pretty close to barrows in terms of quest points, but I don't want to do Dragon Slayer as I don't want Dragon Slayer tasks yet. Increased access to the Culling Romancer chest gives me rune gloves, but maybe even more importantly, a bunch of food that I can use to make pizzas for Zora. That is going to be my go-to food, pineapple pizzas. No, he started running. I'm trying to load a client. Just call me Papa John, because I've got enough stuff to open up a franchise. A pizzeria is right here. Gonna be making pineapple pizzas, 22 heals, lovely stuff. I've actually got a lot of XP here, 70 cooking from my activities here in the Fastidious kitchen. Now I've unlocked the ability to make tuna potatoes. It's quite a long process, but they do heal 22 hit points per bite, making them my best single eat food. Cooked up all my food for Zora. Pizzas, potatoes, Guthix Rest, and prayer potions are all the consumable supplies that I'm going to be needing to do this 100 Zora kills. Back to free running, level 73 agility. Now I can +3 boost with an agility potion, and I can use the fairy ring to access Zora, saving tons of time. This is roughly my setup for Zora. I've got the Iban's Blast with the switch into the range, the rune crossbow with the broad bolts. Not the best gear, but I figure if I had the right strategy, I can definitely make it work. So apparently you need 76 agility to jump on a single stepping stone. It must be absolutely covered in grease. It is time. 100 or death. This is actually my second kill because I killed one back at level 42 combat. And kicking off the Zora grind, we got a Dragon Halberd and a new personal best of 6 whole minutes. I think what's going to keep me alive at Zora is formulating a plan for each rotation and then sticking to it and replicating it every single time so I won't be able to die. Now, sounds great, but mistakes do happen, so I've got to be paying attention so much when I'm here. However, I figured out a decent amount of stuff right now, and that is level 10 Zora completed. 200 lore runes. Like, look at the drops here. They are absolutely unreal. "39 hit points, I'm not staying there. It can hit 41, so pretty decent telly. Need to be disciplined. Hey, new PB and Zora teleports. I'm actually going to save them all up for a later date once Zora gets camped, or I can do 2 kill trips. Manta Rays also super good. 22 heal food, edible in 1 bite. It's just like the tuna potatoes, but now I've got a really consistent source of them. Hopefully we stack tons up. Iban's blasting, all fun and games until you have to take a trip to the gates of hell to recharge the thing. No way. Oh my god, I got a Tanzanite Fang already on 36 KC. That's insane. I actually feel like that's justified for my look in the past, but that's crazy RNG from this account. Alright, we got the thumbnail. Give me that Tanzanite Fang. The blowpipe already. This is so early. This is so... This is going to help out so much. I can literally use it on Zora. Everything. I got it so early. I don't even have any darts in the entire bank. What is going on? Gonna have to make some of those, and we're gonna have to make the blowpipe in my house. Don't want to see people seeing that I've got it. Probably the best range weapon I'm ever gonna get on this account. The toxic blowpipe. So overpowered, and now I've got it after just 36 kills, and I can't even wear it because I've got no darts. To make darts, I need bars. To make bars, you need ores. Where do you get ores from? Of course, you buy them from a shop. We're up here at Blast Furnace. It's pretty risky. I need a lot of inventory slots. And the bank, for some reason, is not a safe zone in this area. So I have to do this very quickly. I'm superheating all the mithril ores because you must be mad if you think I'm going to run back and forwards to a furnace for 5 bars. Dart tips done. Getting some insane fletching XP, but that doesn't matter because now I can wear my toxic blowpipe ready to absolutely shred everything. 1600 darts on 8000 scales. They are probably going to run out so fast. One of the problems I faced using the blowpipe at Zora is I've done so many kills without a blowpipe at Zora. I've never actually really taken my blowpipe to Zora to use it. So I have to amend my strategies somewhat because the blowpipe has a shorter range than a crossbow. However, it's a good problem to have, isn't it? We get a PB. Blowpipe is carrying me. 49 kill counts. Now, this is very important because when I get one more kill at 50, I appear on the high scores when I log out. So I'm going to wait for a long period of time where I can do a bunch of kills in one day without logging out. And then we're going to log out and appear on the high scores of like 80. Of course, killing the snake, you get some snake skin for snake skin boots, which are my best range boots for now. What is that? Oh my days, the luck is coming in today. Brimstone key and a hard glue scroll in the same Bloodveld key. That is pretty unlikely. Black D-Hide chaps only needed from this. And that is just what I got. What is this day? My luck. Oh, that's really nice. Black D-Hide chaps, finally. Plus 20 magic defense to plus 28 with the Black D-Hide chaps. Gonna help out a ton. 50 KC. It is now time for a very long Zora session because if I log out, I appear on the high scores. I brought the Zami Flames along because I want to get really fast kills so I can knock out as many as possible.
I praise the Lord, the break the law. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I praise the Lord, the break the law. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. Yeah, I sold the pack, the loose, the hard. Yeah, I listen to X, I beat the bars. Yeah.
100 Zora KC and I am still alive to tell the tale. After finishing the Zora goal, I started to use all the skilling supplies on my account and that's pushed me over 1500 total level on the PvP Hardcore Iron Man. Today's adventure takes me to Apatol, where I will attempt to complete Monkey Madness 2 on my PvP World Hardcore Iron Man. However, first I must obtain 70 crafting, 69 slayer and 60 hunter, and also complete a few quests before I begin. Kicking things off here with 67 Slayer. This is going to be the longest out of all the Monkey Madness 2 requirements, skill-wise, because it's so slow. Task completed. I'm actually going to be point boosting for Black Demon tasks later on. 85 range on shrooms. Tripping about task skipping. No way, I got this thing. 1 in 4,000 of Dust Devils, the Dust Battle Staff. Infinite Earth and Air Runes, not really that useful for me. Dust Devils has been an insane task. 3 Brimstone Keys, the staff, and so much GP. Completed. Doing some Brimstone Keys, and Color's pretty good. Yo, no way! Got a Dark Mystic Robe bottom. My Magic Fashion outfit is coming along well. I just need the top to go with it, but I think you can get that from Gargoyles. And that's why you don't make planks on your Ultimate Iron Man, I think this guy was. Yep. Any loot? Oh, he has his whole bank on him and it's 700k. Okay, I'm just going to leave it on the floor. Hard Clue Casket. Oh my god, give me the money. Welcome to my Birdhouse Only Hunter Iron Man. And that is 60 Hunter. That's the level I need for Monkey Madness 2. All on birdhouses from level 9. Hello there. Everyone loves the Catherby farming patch, don't they? my days. I was actually just so AFK right then. Maybe I need to pay a little bit more attention during my Slayer tasks.
And I don't know what to say. I've never felt this way. I'm heartbroken without your love. Heartbroken. Yes, I've had enough. Heartbroken, and I don't know what to say. I've never felt this way. Passion so fancy passion so
Done. Got caught out a bit there though. This guy was really smart because he stood underneath an NPC, and I can't see him because I'm not using player indicators. And looking at the minimap, the white dots and the yellow dots, they all start to merge together when you're tired. And I think it was a decent tank, didn't get chanced at all on the way to the bank. In the interest of not being absolutely obvious with what I'm going to be doing next, I'm switching things up and we are doing the Lunar Diplomacy quest. No more Draymond staff, now Lunar staff is the one. Lunar Diplomacy is actually a very dangerous quest because the whole island is multi-combat, and also you can scry the teleport location here in the house. So people can see me doing the quest if they're using the scrying pool right now. I'm the perfect Lunar Diplomat, and we've completed the quest, and now we have 38 rune crafting, which is great. But more importantly, I have access to a whole new spellbook. The Lunar spellbook is going to be so useful for training my crafting, actually. I'm just spinning flax in a very scoutable location, the Ferox Enclave. Hopefully people just like, oh, this guy's spinning flax, we'll leave him alone today. He's not doing anything dangerous at all. Spinning flax for crafting XP is actually really good. 89k crafting XP per hour. However, it's very expensive, and I don't want to invest too much money into crafting. That would take away all my cash stack and more. I've got the flax from Zora, but it's just not worth it. Crafting is actually quite interesting to train on a PvP world. There's very limited methods because of the limited inventory space and number of worlds. Also, conventional methods are disallowed on a PvP world for whatever reason. Over the last few months, I've been collecting my daily sand from Bert and also training my mining via sandstone. So I got a lot of sand, but not a lot of seaweed for the glass. I trained in Piscataurus, a location not many people my level can access, making it relatively safe. I would take buckets of sand to the seaweed spawn, collect seaweed, cast super glass make my glass into products, and then collect a full inventory of seaweed, which I could then bank and finish my crafting in a safe area. The Lunar Spellbook is a pain to get around on, so I've come over here to train up my construction level to 61. And the reason I'm doing this, I'm dumping a lot of coins into it, is so I can change up my house and build a new lectern to make house tabs to get around a bit easier. The lectern is upgraded, and now I can study and make myself some house tablets. This is the face I make when you remember to subscribe to the channel. No way, the balloon crashed. That definitely wasn't anything to do with me. Unlocking the balloon route to the Gnome Stronghold is a requirement for Monkey Madness 2 after Enlightened Journey is completed. And the final quest requirement for Monkey Madness 2 is the Watchtower quest. This actually gives me a useful teleport down here to Yanil. More useful is I'm now done with all the questing, and I'm also done with all the skilling. I'm actually 2k away from a Slayer level and a crafting level, which will give me the requirements. Level 86 ranging and level 69 Slayer. And that is level 70 crafting, meaning now I have all the requirements for Monkey Madness 2. It looks so good to see everything ticked off on the list. A very high combat level. I guess that'll have to do. Why are you doing your Tears of Gothics on a PvP world? I can't even leave without logging out. And I've actually studied the mechanics of this place because I was going to kill somebody in here, but you can't TB. You can only kick someone, and you can actually get out through the snake dialogue, so it's not like a secret spot for PKing, but it's a bit unnerving to see someone in here with me. It's time to start Monkey Madness 2. Wish me luck. Very dangerous quest if people know I'm going for this.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my dog and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away.
And I've just been tucked into bed. I was kind of hoping nobody knew I was going to do the quest. I'm doing the agility routes because I'm not tanky enough to be a tank. And the frame drops in this area. Oh my days, it's so laggy. I'm going to die.
I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see.
No way, that's so smart. Oh my days, what? He can't even attack me. Why is he down here? No idea what he is doing there.
Wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me.
Grandmaster quest, by the way. The whole island is very dangerous. Once again, it's multi-combat everywhere, and people know I'm doing this quest. So I've got to do this over the course of a few days, and I'm doing a few steps and then leaving for hours at a time. So this is going to take a long time. Hovering the logout button. The tunnel time. This is also scary because you can scry the start of the tunnel. So I'm going to run away from the scry pool spot and I'm going to log out for ages.
And these pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest. Something like Ali.
Doing the demonic gorillas as part of the Monkey Madness 2 quest has made me realise I am not ready to do demonics after the quest because, as you can see by my inventory, I've used all my food to kill 2. Is every single boss in this quest a safe spot boss? Yep. 1 manta ray left. It was never in doubt, boys and girls. And here we go, the final closing of Monkey Madness 2. 25k Slayer, 20k Agility. That's a lot of really nice experience. But now I get the Royal Seed Pod. Not going to be using this very often because it's got delay on the teleport in animation and I don't want to get clawed out. However, there are many other benefits to me completing this quest. I also get the choice to level one of my combat stats by 2 times 50,000 experience, and I am, of course, going to be choosing hit points. It's the main reason why I would die if I wasn't out of food, because you can hit one big hit and then I have to pray melee or something like that, whatever their special attack weapon is, because, yeah, being low hit points is really dangerous for me. Oh, PVM, skilling, questing. Excuse me. You're just being a bit boring. You need to take some of these hardcore... Probably the most progressed PvP hardcore Iron Man to die to a PKer. I've been enjoying his videos and I'm sure he will bounce back stronger. To do demonic gorillas efficiently, I really want a Black Demon Slayer task. Therefore, I'm going to do some point boosting so I can skip and get Black Demons. 70 Slayer, now I can do Cure Asks. And that is my 250th task in a row, giving me 630 points and 864 overall. That's a lot of skips right there. I'm actually too low of a combat level to get Black Demons as a task, so I have to tell the Slayer Masters to ignore my combat level and assign me any monster. Hopefully I get lucky on the skips. Don't you just love to see Slayer points being flushed down the drain? Yes! I got one! Black Demons, 120 demonic gorillas. That is really good. I'm going to get the bonuses from the Slayer Helm, killing them on task. It's going to really help with my low stats. Very happy. Level 70 strength. Seemingly random, but it is very vital for my next step. Are you ready to observe the unprecedented grind never seen in a YouTube video before ever? Rune Defender. That's all for now because I am keeping 40 defense to keep my combat low and wait till I've got better tank gear. Wait, what? When did I get the pet? What? That's so rare, that one. Oh my, I've never had that in RuneScape. My first pet on the PvP Hardcore Iron Man is a Tangle Root. So the farming pets can take many forms. I'm going to use a White Lily Seed to change it to this. That looks That looks very bright. I don't want to advertise to everyone in the game where I am. Like, it's like a homing beacon for my hardcore airman. So I think I'm going to go with the dragon fruit seed, which looks pretty cool. I don't know. What's the best version? Well then, I've got everything I want to be able to do demonic gorillas relatively effectively, so let's just go do it. Demonic gorillas actually have an incredibly good drop table for me. Of course they have their unique drops. Most notable is the Zenite Shard. I would use that to make a Ring of Suffering to increase my defense. They also drop a bunch of alkables and money drops along with a load of seeds. But perhaps the best drop for me is they have a 1 in 20 chance of dropping a 2-dose Sourdoman brew, which is definitely the best food for my PvP hardcore. And yes, someone found me straight away. Not ideal. I'm just going to have to be very careful and do a trip every now and then. The most dangerous part is definitely the run in. I've only got pizzas and I have to run through multi.
Don't watch that, cause if it's on that, so I rock that. And if it's on top, you know I got that. Come through with a big baseball bat.
Add these to the new brew count, which is going to be 7.5. Big buff to the account. If you are enjoying today's video, do not forget to subscribe. It helps me a lot. Thank you very much. Now that I've finished my Black Demon task, it is time for me to take a break and do something else. And that something else is time for Barrows. Yep, we're doing Barrows. I am very interested in how this is going to go, because you can actually scry the entrance to Barrows, meaning that if somebody wants to see if I'm doing Barrows, all they have to do is wait 5 minutes looking in their scrying pool, and they can instantly see me. Chest 1 from Barrows, never lucky. Well, sometimes lucky. The only things I want from Barrows are Carol's top, Carol's bottom, a tank helm, and tank legs. Everything else, not really too bothered about it.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my dog.
Oh my god. He scared me all my days. Interesting. So now that I've been scouted doing Barrows, I'm going to go back and try and get another Black Demon task, do some gorillas, and then return later. Here we go then. Point skipping part 2. Oh, my first Tazar task. And I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to switch it to the Jad. And I'm going to run a fire cape because it's actually really good Slayer experience. This is my stuff for Jad. Already done one cape, of course. Got the Blood Blitz just in case I need some hit points back. But this should be fast. No issues whatsoever. Fire cape is done. 25k Slayer XP plus 72 Slayer plus all the Slayer in the caves and nobody waiting outside. And now I have a spare fire cape. 55 minutes and that's 37k XP you get from that in total. So that's like 40k in 1 hour, which is mad. Of course, I'm getting rid of this fire cape, and now starts the Inferno grind. Hopefully I can do this quickly. Should be no problem, really. Pretty easy stuff. Well, maybe not now, but definitely one day. Black Demons, yes. What I wanted to see. 154 as well is a big amount of them. Now I can go back and do Demonic Gorillas on task again. That half a brew marks my 8th brew. I'm getting to the point where should I really be bringing more than 8 in an inventory? Oh my god. And we are gone. I'm actually so bad at killing demonics. I get like 10 kill trips. Back to Barrows. Oh wow, there it is. We got an item. A Verox plate skirt. That's so good. So good. First item. Went dry for it, but it more than makes up in the fact that it's a plate skirt. Tank legs. I literally said one out of the things I actually want. It's a really good one as well because it gives prayer bonus, so that's really nice. 28 KC. Oh, whoa, what? Back to back. I've got one item and the next one is literally the same thing. Back to back chests as well, 29. I am good at alcohol my dupes, pretty good money. 165k from that. Back at my favourite rune crafting altar and this... What? No, oh, I am actually a moron. Why did I think I thought my defense XP was higher than my runecrafting XP? And I've just got myself 42 defense. What? Half a combat level for no reason. Ooh, Carol's crossbow. Is that actually useful for anything though? It's kind of cool. That would be good if I didn't have a blowpipe. Yeah, the blowpipe is 2 ticks and the Carol's bow is 3 ticks and the blowpipe just crushes it in stats. This is chest number 49. After this one, I will be on the high score, so going to take a break from Barrows. And I just got a tank helm. Wow, okay, tank helm and tank legs in 49 KC. I am going to take that. Gonna be, yeah, very happy. And it's a Guthan one as well. Guthan looks better than Torag, and it is the best tank count. Better than Virax and Darox. 3 uniques from 49 KC, and I am definitely not complaining with those. Level 70 Herblore. I've done so much farming runs and things on this account, and in the background, we are always gaining to make those good potions. Speaking of potions, I carry around a Guthix Rest with me to cure Venom, and I've got these super restores. But actually, I could use my Herblore to make Sanfu serums, which will cure Venom for me if I do get attacked. So I'm going to go for those. I need to do 2 quests to get the Nail Beast nails, as they are the hardest item. So I searched for the Marek and then gave them aids. But now I can do temple trekking, which is where I get the Nail Beast nails. Time to channel my inner Swampletics and get my girlfriend to grind this dead content. Too soon? Oh, there they are. Nice. Okay, I just kill these Nail Beasts, get the nails, make the potions. Now this is something I have never done in RuneScape before, making a mixture to eventually make Sanfu serums. There we go. Decent Herblore XP, but it takes ages to get the stuff. These cure my Venom. Look at my tank potions now. 8 brews and 3 Sanfus. I'm going to be able to tank a decent distance anywhere in the game. I'm one of 50 Barrows chests, which will put me on the high score, so I'm ready to go and do a session of Barrows today. Can log in for a decent amount of time and smash out probably 30 to 40 chests without getting on the high scores and logging out. What? Done with Barrows and back to Demonics. Oh my days, I made it. I was worried for my life there because I have pizzas and like no real food. Oh, yo, what? I just got scried on TB. I'm full TB'd, but I'm pretty sure you can't tag this monster off me if I just wait it out for a bit. Hopefully I've got enough prayer for this. Probably not the thrilling escape you're looking for. I'm sorry. No. Oh. Arim's robe top. Wait, what? That's my first ever double chest on RuneScape as well. Arim's robe top. I'm not even sure where I'm even going to use Arim's. Like, that sounds ridiculous, but I'm kind of done with Zora and I can't raid, so I'm not complaining. Don't think for a second I am. Hit me. Phoenix neck OP. Arim's staff? Okay, that's kind of not that useful, but cool to get, I guess. In preparation for the Trailblazer League, I spent all my money on Mind Runes. For the duration of the event, I would be splashing in the Ferox Enclave. I started with 83 magic, and after a 2-month adventure, I got 92 mage! Hey, my last splashing level. I have been splashing here for about 400 hours. But on my splashing adventures, I found a rogue PvP hardcore Iron Man. Luckily for me, DLH had a bounty of all the wealth on his accounts, which totaled around 20 million GP. Yep, I'm not the only hardcore in the PvP world. If you manage to find some of the others outside the safe zone, you can collect some fine bounties, even if you don't find my account. In this series, I go to great lengths to try and kill all the other PvP hardcores, even sculling up on my own hardcore Iron Man, because they all must make way for YOLO mission. When I haven't been splashing, I've been doing my farming contracts. I need herb seeds for herbs for Herblore. The farming mission never ends. Now I can +3 boost from 82, get into tier 3 of the farming guild lockdown and check on my tree. Now I can get back to the farm guild really quickly. It saves me a bunch of danger if I don't teleport to the Grand Exchange. lag? Oh my god, I have not missed the stress of playing on this account. All my herb runs have paid off, and now I'm about to get a huge level. 72 herb lore means I can +5 boost for stamina potions. Unfortunately, I've only actually got 60 marks of grace plus my cape, so limited in the Amylase packs that I can buy. The Iron Man dream. Stamina potions feel so good. No more walking. Now that I've got my stamina potions, I've been training a little bit of construction. This gives 62, meaning I can +8 boost, and I can give my house a pool. Funds are running low. There we go. Superior garden, and if I build the pool space, we get a restoration one for the special attack energy recharge, and upgrade that for unlimited run energy. Now I don't have to go to Ferox Enclave, I can just recharge my run and all my stuff in my house. Are you ready to come to my crib? There is no place like home. We've got the stamina pool for the run and the special attack. Come down here, we've got the altar, get the prayer, and lastly, I can recharge my health on the special attack dummy with a blowpipe. So I'm sorted for saving supplies now. Just before Trailblazer, I completed Monkey Madness too, but I didn't quite manage to get myself a Zenite. So currently, I've got some unfinished business with the demonic gorillas. But first, I need a task of black demons. Yay, Slayer. And this is what Slayer looks like for me. Yes, I have been doing burst tasks for all of my Slayer gains. It speeds it up so much, but I've just not been showing you guys because I want to keep doing it. I don't want to get 10k Slayer XP an hour. I want to get 70k. So just don't tell anyone about it, yeah? Dark Totem top. The best thing about superiors from the burst tasks is we get so much money from Skatizo. It's great. 71k Slayer experience an hour bursting that Slayer task. So worth it. And that's why I've been doing Shield Lar the whole time. And back we go, looking for black demons to do demonic gorillas. Please don't make me skip too many. Black demons! Hey! Just what I wanted. 221 extended. Before I go back though, I need some more myth darts because this ain't cutting it. I'm curious as to whether I can get myself ice gloves. I don't have the requirements for heroes, but it looks like I can get into this dungeon. Can I kill the queen? Come on, please drop these gloves. Yes! Okay, that's good. I really want to use these for Blast Furnace. Conventional smithing. Bit boring on the PvP world. I'm in need of some mithril darts, so why not YOLO mission it up a bit and come to the Blast Furnace? Luckily, our dwarven friend sells mithril ore in abundance, so I can get all the mithril I need for my mithril darts for demonics. So I'm here with two good friends, Solo Mission and Pure Mission. Thank you guys so much for helping out. It's time to operate this thing. Let's get the show on the road. The Blast Furnace is so much faster than conventional smithing, plus I save half my coal. However, obviously it's a lot more dangerous because I have less inventory spots, the bank isn't safe, and yeah, I'm going to be concentrating on the other accounts, keeping this thing running. I survived! Dart tip time. 5,000 mithril darts. I'm sure I will blow through those in no time. This is the setup for demonic gorillas. Pineapple pizzas, 3 brews, and by the looks of things, suicidal thoughts. I have of course already killed some demonics in the past, but I've not got the Zenite, and that is something I want to tick off my bucket list. 217 killed, it's 1 in 300. This part's multi, and it is so scary. If I get caught here and TV'd, it's over for me. No way, light frame. The most useless of drops, and that's my first drop in 200 demonic KC. Wow. The crafting grind is on in the downtime from demonics. Level 80. Now I can make glory amulets, which are great. Wait, I've just logged on and there's a hardcore Iron Man chilling outside without a license.
I've never felt this way. I'm hard.
would have let him live for the money. You're gonna have to blame C Engineer. Make sure you are subscribed if you're enjoying the video. Thank you very much. Make the glory in the hole, and there we go. Amulet of Glory, my new best amulet. But I'm not going to be stopping here. I probably am going to make it to the Fury. Oh, Ballista Spring. Nice. Okay. First piece of the Ballista, of course, pretty common compared to the others, but I will take it. Rune Skirt to finish off today's guerrilla grinding. And it's been pretty good to me with the alcohols making a lot of money here. Also, 6 2-do Saranum brews are very, very useful, but I find this so tiring, man. I need a break. Oh, Ballista Limbs. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, that's 3 parts of a Ballista for the light one. I need the monkey tail. Oh, damn. I got Ring of Life. Unfortunately, that is the task completed, which means I still don't have a Zenite. I really thought this was going to be the one. Yeah, now I'm 500 KC with no Zenite shard. It's 1 in 300, man, and I've got to do this going into multi-stall bullshit. Okay, I got another task in one skip. Fine. Which healing? From doing all the demonics, now I have the funds to buy an onyx. Of course, I'm going to chuck all my GP into runes and then sell them for Tockle. I'm not made of money though. Of course, I'm going to do the Karamja Easy Diary and get a discount on my onyx. The Karamja Gloves one give you about 10% off on your purchases, so who doesn't love a bargain? I'm a bit sketched out selling these. I'm standing here in multi with the shop interface open. If anyone flies in, it is game over, but luckily I can do this really rapid with menu entry swapper. 260k Tockle and 1 onyx acquired. And scraping it together, 85 crafting. Every Iron Man's dream, bro, is done. Now I can make myself the onyx amulet, the boost, it lives, and string that bad boy. Oh, it's going to be so good being a Fury. Enchant it and the Amulet of Fury. It just looks so much better than having that white string around your neck. And the defenses are insane. Plus 15 magic defense on all others. Compared to the Glory, it's only got plus 3s. I'm currently at 161 mage defense bonus, and I'm only 42 defense, remember, so I can still get Carol's, Armadillo, all that good stuff. Now that I've got my new shiny amulet, I want a new shiny ring to go with. I need this Zenite for the Ring of Suffering, because that is going to be another huge upgrade to the defenses. Oh, yes! There it is, finally! It's always so good. There's shining little shards on the floor. Oh my days, I've gone so dry for that. Literally like twice the drop rate. Around 600 KC right now. Oh, the suffering. That is so, so good. I don't actually have the funds to make the Zenite shard into a full Zenite into the Zenite ring. So I need to make some money. And in Project Making Money, going to be using up my Skatizo totems I've got from bursting. It is a little bit of a struggle without Arclight, not going to lie. But what do I get from, I think this is possibly my 3rd Skatizo kill. No, I got a Dark Claw. What? Isn't that super rare? What? The flex. Wait, I can use that to make my Slayer helm. Is that what you use that for? I can't even remember. 20 rune bars though, that's 60k an ounce, which is money. Alright, well my luck is like turning around within an afternoon. This is sick. Hopefully, next kill's the pet. 450 soul runes. That is still a pretty decent drop. Yes, the thing I've been complaining about for ages. I'm actually coming back to make some money to make the Ring of Suffering, because the alcohols are good, so why not just torture myself? Wait, what? No way. I guess that means I've got to make a lot more money, but I've got a plan for that. Back once again with the YOLO Mission Hardcore. The account is balling out right now. We've got 2 beautiful little rocks up here. However, one slight issue, I'm absolutely broke. And I need to buy onyxes to turn these into jewelry. So how am I going to make money for that? Well, I've got a plan. And that plan involves doing Dragon Slayer 2. After the quest, I can kill Vorkath and I will be swimming in cash. However, before that, I do have quite a few requirements left for the Dragon Slayer 2 quest. And straight away, looking at the requirements, met my first hurdle. 85 combat is needed for Dream Mentor. I'm currently only 82, so I need 3 more combat levels, and I'm not really going to get there from range and mage for a while, so it might just be time to start training defense. If I get defense to 70, I can wear barrows. I've got tank helm and tank legs, plus an arms top. I would quite like to get tank plate body and possibly some carrels before I start training. Good old barrows. Will I be able to do something today, or will I get instantly scouted from the scrying pool? Nah, no one would ever use the scrying pool to look for hardcore IMN. Nah, that's just not a thing.
Boy, don't watch that, cause if it's arms, I saw rock that.
A 1? What?
And if it's on top, you know I got that. Come through with a big baseball bat. Like blood, don't make me get old school. Blood, don't make me get old school. Blood, don't make me get old school.
That's not the same clip, by the way. I just got back to back useless. 100 barrows, KC. Not the biggest fan of barrows, so I'm going to stop here, but I need to come back for my defenses. Do a little bit every now and then. It is time to end the chapter on Mr. YOLO mission. We're starting Dragon Slayer, something that I've held off on for ages because it gives you Dragon Slayer tasks, which makes your Slayer list absolutely disgusting. You get metal dragons, blue dragons, all the things you don't want. However, it's got to the point where there's just too much content gated behind Dragon Slayer, so I have to come and complete it. Oh my god. Oh, it's me. Because nobody wants to come to do Shield of Arav in a PvP world because they think I'm a Laura. The next step in the quest line, Heroes Quest done. Getting a bunch of random XP, so people are definitely going to know that I've initiated this process of working on DS2. Also, it's nice to get Family Crest done, which was gated behind Dragon Slayer as well. Get the Cooking Gauntlets, Goldsmith Gauntlets, and the Chaos Gauntlets. Also completing a side mission of the Horror from the Deep quest. I didn't want to do this initially because I didn't want to get Dagonoth Slayer tasks. However, this detour will be worth it because now I am on the journey to finish Recipe of Disaster. All these quests coming in, meaning I can finally go get those Barrows gloves. And there it is, the 100th quest in RuneScape. Recipe for Disaster is done. Always such a nice one to get out of the way on any account. Now we can buy the Barrows gloves. Oh my god, what? He can't even attack me. That would have been something. We survived, and B gloves are done. Looks like I found my new Slayer spot for Lesser Demons. Right, look at how big this thing is on the floor. Yummy Totem. Bro, it's higher than my character. What the hell? Wait, no, don't zoom in. Bro! Turns out I'm an absolute fucking legend. Still haven't got over the obstacle of 85 combats for the Dream Mentor quest, so I'm gonna come and train some defense over here in the Warrior Guild and work on my Dragon Defender. Bit of a problem, can't really avoid being scout botted next to the bank while doing this, so me and him are chilling. Nice and early Dragon Defender. There it is. Can't wear it yet because not 60 death. Stayed off to finish 85 combat. Now I can go and do one of my final quests. Dream Mentor for Dragon Slayer 2. Not exactly a fun quest. From the portal scry pool to the scout bots in the bank to the whole island being multi-combat. Gonna have to be alert. Wait, is this boss actually supposed to be difficult? What? I'm getting smoked. Alright, well it turns out only the first boss was actually challenging. So here we go, dumped into Lunas, and thank God no one's waiting for me. The final skilling grind for Dragon Slayer 2, 70 smithing. It's actually quite difficult on PvP, so in the end here, just ended up superheating and smithing plate bodies. I was doing steel, but I've run out of nature runes just in time for 70 smithing. That is so good to finish. The final 2 cat quests completed, and conveniently, that puts me on 200 quest points with all the requirements to start Dragon Slayer 2. Start the Dragon Slayer 2 quest? Yes! Give me the danger. I can actually die to PVM in this one, to be fair. Am I about to kill Robert the Strong with a D-Mace and terrible melee stats? Hopefully. Come on, no! I had to eat my brew! It's so precious. Dragon Key completed, but now the danger just begins. Dragon Slayer 2 should be renamed to Hardcore Slayer 2. There are so many things in this boss fight that can end my life instantly. Now I'm pretty confident with the mechanics, but one hit is all it takes.
Tell you like it is with the kiss, baby, when it drips from your lips. Tell you like it is, it's like this.
One-shot fireball surrounded by insta-kill bombs. Gotta love it. If there's someone waiting outside, I die. Alright, we're good. That would have been bad. And we got TB'd on the exit there. Probably would have died. 3 brews left. And I only used 3 pretty much for the kills. So went pretty well. Dragon Slayer 2 completed. Now I can get inside the Myths Guild and we can reap the rewards from this quest. I'm gassed. Survived. That was a dangerous one. I get 100k combat XP from this gal over here. So I'm going to use it on hit points because, you know. And this bank isn't even a safe zone. What the hell? Let's go buy this Mythscape. Subscribe. The plan is to kill Vorkath until I get an assembler or I get enough money to buy 1 Onyx. Bit of a scuffed gear setup, but hopefully the rubies just carry me through. And yeah, should go well. I don't want to get 1 hit by the fireball. That would be ideal. And that's a fireball straight away. Okay, nice. If I touch that, I die. First kill, and honestly, that took ages. 5 minutes, but 20... Oh my god, look at that. 43 red dragon hides. That's such good crafting XP, GP, the bones, everything's good about Vorkath. See the D-legs? That's why we love this. Coming in with the money drops. Oh no. I'm fine. I'm 30. It can't hit a 34. I'm pretty sure. It's all okay, everyone. I'm not panicking. Let's not die. Can't really think of a better way to tan my hides, so we're just going to be sprinting through multi, making all these hides into bodies, and that is one of the main sources of GP from Vorkath. Oh my god! That was so close. What the heck? Why did my character run that way? That is definitely the closest I've been to dying on this account. I misclicked my prayer, ran straight back towards the fireball, but luckily I had a really quick reaction which saved my life and instantly clicked away there. That was very, very close. Wait, who the hell's that? Buzz? Who the fuck is Buzz? It's a hardcore!
I dare you.
Hello, welcome to England. It's much more than bangers and mash. We got geezers out on the lash and local dealers flashing the cash. Council kids that way too flash, always raining same old splash. Landlords that way too rash and the price inflation stops your stash.
I don't believe it. Come on. There's no way he actually has that agility. What? So it turns out Buzz was actually someone I already knew about. It was a skiller called Pop, who is currently the rank 1 PvP hardcore. However, I caught him just as he was about to train combat. The Gmod let me down, leaving him on 1 HP. I then splashed a TB on him later on. But there's always next time. And we didn't get lucky, but I'm here for the money anyway. So here is 50 kill count, the Vorkath's head, which is really nice because that makes ranging that much bit better with the assembler. Save on ammo and everything. Ava can upgrade my Ava's device and I can get an assembler. That is sick. I look like an absolute beast right now. The money mission is over. With that much Vorkath, I'm able to get enough GP together to buy myself an Onyx. For the first time on this account, fuse a Zenite shard into an uncut Zenite. Nice. I am, of course, going with the ring as it's the only one I can make right now. And also, Ring of Suffering is pretty damn good for me. And here are the stats. 20 in everything, even magic defense. These defense bonuses are incredible for a ring. And for my next mission, I may very well need them. Time to move things along on this account. 70 defense, a big one I've been holding off on for a while, but because I had to do Dragon Slayer 2, I had to get defense in some capacity soon, so 70 is the next milestone. And now I can wear my new tank gear, Crystal Shield and Barrows. 328 range defense. Oh my god, I am looking so fit right now. In today's mission, I am taking things to the God Wars dungeon. The entire area is multi-combat, which greatly increases the risk of being PK'd. Not to mention the massive bosses that can take me out in an instant. Things might get a bit scary. Before I embark upon my God warfare, I'm going to do the Wilderness Diary because it helps out getting myself some ecumenical keys. It is a bit risky, but we're on a bit of a YOLO mission here. Level 1 of the Wilderness Diary done. Of course, I'm going to use this on Herblore. Not really a flex. Get a cool sword to cut webs. And something happens to my ecumenical keys. I get them faster or something. Yeah, so apparently I was wrong and I risked all that for absolutely nothing. Look at me, I'm ready. The Ecumenical Key Hunter 3000. Nobody's going to attack this. I've got the tank gear just in case someone does get on me, but I've got defense from all of the god styles and yeah. I look like a peasant, man. Let's just blend in with the noobs. The Ecumenical Key mission is underway. Not sure if this is going to be better than getting KC at the actual God Wars dungeon because they're both in multi. They're both incredibly risky and I may as well test this first. Into multi I go. Level 90 can be attacked by 126s. That's exactly what I wanted to see right there. Let's get killing some imps. Yes, there we go. That was fast. First Ecumenical Key on the account. That is one free entry to the God Wars dungeon. Key number 2, can only actually get 3 of these with my diary restrictions, so probably going to leave for now as I think I've got enough for what I want to do for God Wars. Before I fully start on God Wars Dungeon, I've got a few more preparations to check off my list, the first of which starts down in the salt mines after making friends with my arm. One of the benefits of the quest is you can build fire pits all around RuneScape to help out with your adventure. The fire of eternal warmth at God Wars Dungeon entrance contributes to the climate crisis and stops it snowing on top of God Wars, but it stops my stats from decaying, so it's worth it. I definitely don't want my run energy to fall to 0 if a PK gets on me. I figured before I die on my hardcore man, I want to try and at least kill most of the bosses in the game. Even if it's getting 1 KC at each of the God Wars ones, I'll be able to say that I defeated them and I'll be happy with that. First up, Kriara.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Josh. I'm not Francais, but I'm wearing Lacoste. I feel suave when I rock that top. No Versace, no Hugo Boss.
Bolts go shoot. Nothing much more to it. I am chilling. First Armadillo KC on the PvP Hardcore Iron Man. Oh my god. What? I got an Armadillo helmet. Are you serious? Wait, my first ever God Wars Dungeon KC is a drop and it's the helmet. That's the best insult range helmet in the entire game. That is sick on my first KC. Wow. I better not die. Shit, I am happy. Let's have a look at this thing. What bonuses are we looking at? Plus 10 range attack and plus 10 magic defense is also good. I am on a roll right now. Zamorak, it is time. Shit. Shit, what am I doing? Yeah, this is a terrible idea. I'm just gonna teleport out before something bad happens. The scientists at Solo Mission HQ have run the numbers, and that was not a chance. I am gonna stop getting carried away now and switch to the main focus of my God Wars grind, which is gonna be Saradomin. So much useful stuff from there, and it's the most feasible for me to kill. Before I go to Saradomin, I need some more supplies though. I need some manta rays, adamant bars, and even an onyx for an anguish. So we're going back to Zulrah, which drops all of that stuff. Been a while since I've been to Zulrah. Now I've got upgraded gear for it, so hopefully this goes a lot better. I reckon that I can do 2 kill trips at Zulrah now, you know, with all my new stuff. If I do 2 kills a trip, it actually means that I will never have to use the fairy ring because I will sustain teleports from the drops. And that's the 2 kill trip. Everything just got a lot safer at Zulrah on my PvP Hardcore Iron Man. Feels a bit weird to say that, but yeah. Got plenty of mantas and I got some addy bars. Just need to make them into bolts at the good old Varrock Anvil. Oh my god, no way. He logged in under me. Pimp! Fuck's sake. Oh my days. As soon as I clicked in the bank, he was logging into AGSG Maul me. Probably would have got a chance there. The time has come. My Saradomin God Wars grind begins here. And I am not messing about. Look at my inventory. Yep, we are taking a very PVM inventory right here. If someone hits me, I'm probably going to die if I can't teleport out in time. I did want to test out how fast getting KC was, and getting kill count in the main room is definitely the move, even though it's a bit risky. 40 KC, time for a date with Zilliana.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper and heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall.
Just like riding a bike. Picked up the flicking again really well. And I think I'm going to kill all the minions when I need prayer from the altar, but then leave 2 alive, so I don't have to set it up each time following. The only way into the room is via the door right there, so if I stand here, I should be able to see anyone come in and hopefully react fast enough to tell it in time. Recently, there was a slight change on how God Wars Dungeon works on an Iron Man. Upon entry into the boss, Iron Men and mains are sorted into separate rooms. This means I can only ever be TB'd inside the boss room by another Iron Man, which isn't really out of the realms of possibility. However, slightly more worrying for me is that there is an ancient brazier. This brazier will be a light if there is an Iron Man inside the boss room. So I can be scouted doing God Wars Dungeon without me even knowing I've been scouted, which means main accounts can wait for me to come back to God Wars, or an Iron Man can be sent in to catch me off guard. Pretty successful first trip if I do say so myself. 10 KC, we're in the double digits. If I can keep that up, then the KC is going to be climbing in no time. What am I doing? I guess I should probably eat at 30 hit points. My brews are limited though. I still can't make brews, but I can get them as drops from here, so I figure I may as well use them. My third trip down, and now I'm on 27 Sourdough in KC. That's 9 kills per trip. It varies quite greatly based on the amount of prayer potion drops we get. But I don't want to get rid of my brews in case I do happen to get attacked by a PK. Took a break from Sora and got my Slayer task done. That is 90 big points for the 10 in a row. And since I leveled defense, this is my first task from Steve. 123, wait, that's so good. 123 spiritual creatures. I will be killing those for KC anyway for Saradomin, so I'm just getting free Slayer XP. Oh my god, no! It's gonna just die. Oh, I can't stay. I've got no run. Damn it. 42 KC. Still no drops. Oh my days. Literally 2 minutes after that Saradomin kill, I'm in the bank just chilling, and I've just DC'd from the game. I didn't have a Ring of Life on either. I've got a Suffering on. That's kind of stupid. I've just reached 48 Commander Zilliana KC, which is significant because once I get to 50, I'm going to be on the high scores. So the plan is to wait until I have a time where I can do a bunch of kills all in one login, and then log out, and then everyone's going to know that I've done God Wars. And to get as many kills as I can in one session, I'm going to get ecumenical keys so I don't have to waste time getting KC. Oh, never mind. Wow, that's such a slow tally. Oh my, there's a Chlora. You can't attack me. that has a delay when you teleport into the seed pod as well. That was like the double heart attack. 51 KC, I am now on the high scores once I log out. So this is going to be a big Saradomin day. Finally, something that I've been waiting for. More brews and restores as a drop. It's 1 in 20, but I've been so dry. 3 Saradomin brews, 3. I still can't make these, and they are so good for my account, so that's boosted up the supplies a bit because I've been drinking them here. Yeah, so I thought this trip was going a bit bad. Turns out that I brought Runite bolts with me. Nice one. Oh my god. I went to the bank, used my ecumenical key again, and I didn't even bank for new fucking bolts. Are you serious? No, my Slayer task is over. All my free Slayer experience is down the drain, but it was nice while it lasted. And it also will throw people off what I'm doing. Oh, damn. Saradomin sword, that's sick. My first item from Zilliana, the Sara sword. I can't actually use it yet because I'm not 70 attack. However, I'm pretty sure it's decently better than a D-Sim, so that is actually useful for me to get. Would it be a God Wars YouTube video without the YouTuber crying about a rune sword? Oh no, another one. Sara sword number 2. They are, of course, the most common drop. I think it's 1 in 128, so can't really be surprised about getting that. I guess at least it's a decent alch. I'll take it. I will be logged out in 5 minutes, and I've managed to get all the way up to 96 kill count. I'm going to tally out because it tells me to move to a safe area, so don't want to take any chances with the hardcore Iron Man. It's been good. It has been a good session of God Wars. I'm sad I couldn't get to 100 KC, but I had to have like food and stuff, so couldn't make it all the way there. I feel like my PvP hardcore Iron Man is really getting somewhere. Gains are being made, especially now that I've got 2 God Wars dungeon drops. However, next video I will be increasing the danger. My private chat will be turned on the entire time. Last video, I said I was going to up the risk considerably, and I'm doing that. I'm turning my private chats on. People can see when I'm on, what world I'm on, and have a massive incentive to hunt me now. So I really need to be careful about what I do in this video. But for now, I've got 3 goals. 1, make a necklace of anguish. I need to get the crafting level and the gold to do that. 2, get the herb lore level to make Saradomin brews. And 3 is to train my prayer to 60 via the wilderness altar and unlock chivalry. Already getting plenty of messages in the 5 minutes I've been stood here, so good luck to me. The first goal I want to work on is leveling up my crafting. So I'm visiting Bert like I do every day. Now he gives me 83 sand, but that's not going to be enough to craft this Zenite shard into an anguish. I'm currently 86 crafting. I'm 300k away from 87, at which point I can boost up and make myself the Zenite necklace. What? Oh my days, he just found me already. Hello, Mr. Engineer. Good to see you today. The first stage of my crafting plan is the Spin Flax spell. I spent a lot of money on this, but it's the best XP I can get per hour. Plus, the bowstrings will be useful in the future. This is my good old crafting spot. I can't really hop worlds at charters and super glassmake like that because everyone will know what I'm doing and instantly see my world, etc. So I'm picking up seaweed from the nets in Piscatoris. It's multi, but I don't think anyone's going to come here. When my run depletes to 0, I bank all my seaweed gathering stuff and I pull out my spin flax making stuff and I wait for my run to recharge to 100. So I'm combining spinning flax with collecting seaweed for glass, and it's working pretty well. And for all that seaweed, I need some sand, so I'm off to the desert with not very much food whatsoever. It would be very bad if I got TB'd out here. I would probably die. But it's the fastest way to get sand, so it is what it is. Sandrew, my guy. And for the rest of my crafting, I can just chill in the safe zone, making my glass and blowing it with my pipe. Alright, so the next chapter in No Food Mission is charging earth orbs. I'm not going to do air because there'll be PKs, and I've got 100 battle staves in the bank which need orbs for cash money and crafting XP. I've been meaning to do this for ages, and it's a nice little profitable way for me to finish off crafting. As you can see, scraping the bottom of the barrels to get my last crafting level, 87. Probably going to be the last level ever. Now I can make the anguish, except I can't right now because I've got no money to buy an onyx. So one of the main reasons I can't afford an onyx for my anguish yet is because I want to invest my current GP into the Kingdom of Miscellanea. I recently did Dragon Slayer, which was quite late on an account, and I haven't been taking advantage of this. And it works quite well towards my second goal of training herb lore for Saradomin brews. Just completed the Throne of Miscellanea and Royal Trouble. Nice, now I can manage the Kingdom of Miscellanea. I can deposit all my cash in here. Of course, I am maxing out on herbs and I'm going for a secondary of wood as well. My first yield from one full day of Kingdom is this. Now, it doesn't look like much, but it's 7k herb lore XP a day, which passively is very good. That's 50k a week. And I need that to get towards making brews. The main way I'm going to train herb lore for brews is on a farming mission. I've collected seeds from the farming guild with contracts, and I'm going to farm herbs all around the game. This means that people can wait for me at the herb patches, and it's kind of dangerous because it's pretty predictable. Wait, this isn't farming.
She told me that I talk nonsense. She said I never boost her confidence. She came home wearing a brand new dress, but I never gave her a compliment. No emotion, no attention. She wants me to pop the question, but I never said a word, not even a mention. I know she knows, I know she ain't the one. She calls me every name under the sun. Waste man, lazy, she's mad, she's crazy. She ain't the girl you wanna lie to, but like a fool one day I still try to. Like, I never forgot your birthday, I was just trying to surprise you. She told me that I talk nonsense. She said I never boost her confidence.
Sadly, no luck today, but all these PvP hardcores have bounties of over 100 million.
I know you're buff, I know you're pretty, but listen up honey, I'm not Billy.
Oh, no way. He's actually got this patch. No one's ever showed up there before. No, you can scribe pull that patch. I want to use that one. It's so good. That's been my old trusty reliable one. While my herbs are growing, I figured I may as well come back and do a little slayer. I've decided I do in fact want blessed d'hide for the prayer bonus, so I'm going to start doing hard clue scrolls again. I didn't really see the point when I just had black d'hide already, but blessed would be nice for future PVM activities. Any luck? That's actually good. Bandos item is really good for God Wars Dungeon. I will take that all day long and alk the rest. Here is level 90 range on the Wyverns. Doing Slayers actually helping me earn GP towards my Anguish, which is also very nice. Come on. No. Worms! That's a good task for GP, but I'm going to stop Slayer for now and move on to my next activity, as I feel like I've thrown people off the scent for a little bit. And for my next activity, I'm going to be training my prayer. I'm 50 right now, but now that I'm 70 defense, there's no reason that I shouldn't be getting Chivalry and Piety. And I've got the bones. I've got bones from Vorkath, which is amazing, and the regular Dragon Bones. And if you've noticed, I'm standing next to the wilderness. We're doing the wilderness altar. I'm going to take the risk. Double XP is definitely worth it in my opinion. It is very dangerous, but that's a risk I am willing to take. Just going to launch all of my pizzas and stuff on the floor, and we are going to get bone in. Let's go. These are going to be insane XP. Hopefully I can get 60 in like no time at all, and we can dip out ASAP. What? You need 70 prayer to use these. Oh my days, no. Dragon Bones it is then. My day is actually ruined, and now I don't have enough for 60. Great. Oh no. Okay, I'm going. That's definitely a scout. Right. Oh! Someone just logged in. A white dot. Damn, right. I don't want to log out there, that's the thing, because yeah, if I log back in, there's just going to be people waiting to bang me out and my private's on, so I'm basically screwed. Problem is, if I log out now, everyone knows I'm trading prayer, which is an issue because I want to finish this on this altar. So I'm just going to sit here in the middle of nowhere for a little bit and wait for things to cool off. The boys are back in town. Let's go.
Everybody screaming free titch, but I ain't hearing free RA. Fuck that man, I'm screaming free RA. Now I said that, bet you any money they are.
I think picking up the food is worth it.
And you can try send for my set. I will call couple vets. I'll be there in a sec. I'll be waving a sec. You can try hold your girl. I'll be aiming at breast.
What am I doing? Jesus. I'm desperate not to drink his Samfu because they just take so flipping long to get. Okay, we're gone. Right, that could have gone so much worse than it did. I think I am taking a little break from prayer. Break time's over, boys and girls. We're going back. Who's this? It's a Venny. Oh, don't bolt me, you little... For fuck's sake. I had to log out, long story short. Someone was there. There was a bone runner there. No, there's people here. It's time to go. Yeah, that's a problem as well. People actually doing the bones, they're just going to scout me and then tell people. I've been doing some Zulra in the downtime, trying to get an Onyx, because then I don't have to spend GP on it for the Anguish. Got a Zulra Tellies here, which is pretty good. I've run the numbers, and I don't actually have enough Dragon Bones to get to 60 prayer after my Superior Bone disaster, where they don't actually work until 70. So I've got to go kill some dragons to get some bones for prayer. Luckily, I've done DS2, so I can just kill these bad boys. No. There's someone in the bank. It's fucking... He's waiting for me. I can't even do insult heads now. Back once again at a completely different time. And it's time to get 60 prayer. No. How's he back already? Wait, he's got freezes. No, please say a team does not log in right now. Splash. Oh my god, yes. Thank you for the splash. I'm done, I'm out. Is this guy like the permanent protector of the PvP altars? It's like hours later right now after the first time, so that's interesting. I'm not demotivated. I'm getting this prayer on this altar, whether I die or not. Do 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 do. Spooky. Oh. No, it's just a noob. I can't risk that was a scout, so I have to go. I've pretty much done all my bones now. I'm very satisfied with that 58 prayer, and I've got a few quests to do in soul heads, and I can get to 60. That was a good session. I'm happy. Didn't have to spend an extra 3 hours killing dragons. Now I've just got a few more little jobs, and chivalry will be unlocked. I can now use Chivalry. Very nice. Gonna help out so much with all the melee stuff to come on this account. I'm on the final stretch for my Herblore grind. 200 Dwarfweed potions, but no Zamorak wines. So gonna go on a bit of a risky adventure to the wilderness. See, the problem is when I collect Zami wines, I'm hopping around all the time. My XP is just a couple of mage XP per world, and my PM is going mental. I've been doing a lot of Herblore, so it'll be so obvious what I'm doing. This Zami wine in the deep wilderness actually spawns faster than any other in the game. It's really good. You can get like 500 an hour. However, it is 55 wildy and level 126s can attack me. But weirdly, I consider this safer than any other method. One full inventory only took around 5 minutes, which is way faster than the Falador spawn. Hello? It is a PK, okay. Why did I wait so long then? Fortunately, the one guy in the world that PKs at that Zami wine spot wasn't logged in today, and I was able to collect 222 Zami wines. If you are enjoying the video, do not forget to like and subscribe. Thank you. I've got a plan for the remainder of my Herblore. No more potions need to be made. I just need to do one single quest line, and this all starts with Darkness of Hallowvale. I get a tome that I can use on Herblore, and then continue in this story. The problem with this is it's scouted. Anyone gonna be waiting for me outside here? No. Good. A taste of Herblore experience is done, and now I've got everything I need to do Sins of the Father. There's no way I'm gonna fail. Come on. Final hit. There we go. One brew remaining. That was more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I did mess up a few times though, to be fair. Sins of the Father quest completed, but that's not what I care about right now. More importantly, I get 45,000 Herblore XP, meaning that I'm now 76 Herblore and I can boost up for brews. Making brews is such a huge game changer on the PvP hardcore. Previously, I've got these from Forthos Dungeon and Demonic Gorillas and Saradomin. So, yeah, they're all pretty grindy places to just get a few brews. If I got attacked and I had to drink them all, I'd be screwed. I'd have no more. But now I do, so I can be a little bit more risky. Also, after the Sins of the Father quest, I can kill Vilewatch Sentinels, which drop a Blood Shard. I can add this to my Fury and make a Blood Fury, which might be a very nice item to get. I haven't really killed many of these before, so I'm not sure how quick this is going to be. So I've been doing this for about 2.5 hours, and it's not great. Granted, my melee stats aren't amazing, but I've only killed 160 of them. It's like 60 an hour. So that would be, yeah, like 25 hours for Blood Fury. No, thank you. Another great benefit of the Sins of the Father quest is I unlock the Hallowed Sepulchre. That's great for some loots. And also, it's one of the only banks in the PvP world which isn't scout botted, so this is pretty useful. Here we are finally, now that I can take my money out of Kingdom, scrape the funds together to buy the runes, and that is 1 Onyx purchased and 1 Zenite necklace created. Enchant that bad boy and we have the Necklace of Anguish, best in slots for range, and that completes everything I wanted to do in this video. Everything I've done all ties into a nice little surprise for next time, so I'll see you then. 94 magic on the PvP hardcore Iron Man, something I've been waiting a long time for, because Ice Barrage. That was the last requirement I set myself that I needed to get before I could go and attempt the Inferno. I never mentioned it specifically, but I think it was generally obvious what I was going for on this account. I've actually got better gear than I thought I would have at this point. I've got Assembler, I've got Anguish, I've got a Blowpipe even. Really nice. Just a few more touches and I'll be ready for the Inferno. Will I succeed? Or will I fail? There is just 3 more things I need before I go into the Inferno. Money for runes, the fletching level for rune darts, and I also need a few more addy bolts. Other than that, I'm pretty satisfied with my gear. Currently I am 73 fletching, and if I want to use better darts, I have to get 76 so I can +5 boost for rune darts. I've done the calculations and it's only a few thousand maple longbows. I've got all the bowstrings I need in the bank already from spin flags. My main problem right now is definitely the money situation. I need a few thousand blood runes and death runes. After completing Sins of the Father, I actually haven't done any hallowed sepulchre yet. I am 73 agility, so I can only do 3 floors, unfortunately. However, the rewards in here from the chests do actually line up with my goals. I can get some addy bolts without having to bother to smith, and I'm pretty sure I get some GP and some runes from here as well, so let's just see how it goes.
My little ray of sunshine, first glimpse of morning sunrise. First off, you got 'em dream eyes, with the freckles on your face.
300 addy bolts done and 300k from alking and rewards, but perhaps more importantly, I can spend all of my marks on these hallowed teleport crystals, which teleport me back to here, a safe zone with no scout bots. Of course, for the fletching, I am going to be investing into Kingdom. Need a couple 100k XP, so I've scraped together 750k. I'm so broke right now. And we are going to send this all into Kingdom. And I'm going to just max out on wood and probably keep some herbs in as well. And that'll give me the most fletching XP possible. While I wait for my fletching supplies to passively trickle in from Kingdom, I figure I would come and do some Slayer, the Iron Man moneymaker. I got a Black Demons task, so how could I not come to Money Gorillas? And that's why we do demonics, providing the goods. Look at all those alcohols, pretty damn decent. This is 75 Slayer, what a good sight to see. Now I can do Gargoyles, notorious for dropping a ton of GP. I'm excited to get higher Slayer levels because early Slayer was just like bolting lesser demons and hating life. One of the more controversial topics recently has been the equipment rebalancing discussion. Jagex are planning to nerf a considerable amount of equipment, and this will make the Inferno harder for me. The main components of my everyday gear, blowpipe, black d'hide, that sort of stuff, is all getting nerfed, which will change my goals slightly for the future on this account. Because of rebalancing, I am now doing my hard clues again. Oh, maybe I should have been doing it this whole time. That is going to be very nice for God Wars. Bandos Coif. Right, so I'm 75 fletching, and some unfortunate news, the equipment rebalancing is coming out tomorrow, and I don't have time. All my gear's getting nerfed. Black d'hide, my blowpipe, and guess what? I can't make my rune darts in time, so I think I'm just gonna send it with addy darts. I've got enough. I'm low on runes, but I can take the money out of Kingdom, and I will just have enough GP to go for one run. It's gonna be a YOLO mission. Like, if I don't get it, I have no supplies to do anything else. Just to stop anyone panicking, these clips are a little bit old. The balancing changes still haven't happened, but I left the clips in just to explain the context of my decisions at the time. 1 day short, I can't believe it. Gonna pull all of the funds out of Kingdom, 825k, but I can use that to buy runes, which is good. Time to YOLO my life savings into rune stocks. Let's go. Oh my god, the blood runes are so expensive. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna need either, so oh no, I'm gonna be broke. 105 GP to my name, and I've got 3,000 death and blood runes. I played it safe. I don't know if I will need all of this stuff, but I'm not sure what to expect. One last stop off at Herco. He sells bolt pouches. Loads of people always say they don't know what these are, but it's a pouch for your bolts. And I need diamond bolts, ruby bolts, and I'm going to use rune bolts in the Inferno. I'm not really sure how many brews I should bring. I'm only 70 defense, and I've not done that sort of cape before. Plus, I have low prayer bonus, which means I need more super restores. It's a bit of a balancing act. I'm not bringing any mage robes because mage bonus means nothing in 2021. Here we go, it's time! This is my entire bank invested into this one cape. I pray that I actually get this and I don't mess it up, because if I do, I'll have to do it with nerfed blowpipe, nerfed black d'hide, nerfed flipping everything, man. So I ended up bringing 8 brews with me, got my 2 restores on the ground over there. This is the gear setup. Looking pretty nice. The only thing of concern for me is +6 prayer. I have just realised that my crystal shield is on 213 charges. That seems pretty low, and I'm not sure if it's enough to do a cape. Not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying doing a cape on PvP worlds because your magic staff doesn't remember your spell. I'm back to the olden days of manually clicking it, which is unfortunate. Also, the crystal shield has been relegated to the ground. We can't afford to use that shit. Hey, 87 hit points. Nice. This is actually the lowest hit point cape I've ever done, so that might be a problem at some point. Oh, I missed a range prayer. I had to drink a brew there. I think I had to drink a brew. Oh, I don't know. That's the first sip I've used. We're on way 57, so it's really not that big of an issue. Happy with that play. Oh, it's so good when you just pull off something and it just works perfectly, and I'm still full HP and the melee's dead. Nice. Waves are done, and I've got 7 brews because I logged out with one on the floor, but let's not worry about that. 7 is more than enough for me. The supplies are looking good. The run is looking great. One thing I am slightly concerned on is prayer, because I really don't have that much prayer bonus in this gear. So I'm going to be trying to flick kind of on Jads. I don't use game sounds because I'm not a delinquent. It makes it a bit harder, but hopefully it's okay.
Sometimes I feel like throw my hands up in the air. I know I can count on you. Sometimes I feel like saying, Lord, I just don't care. You got the love I need to see me through.
I don't know why, but this is always the most daunting part of the Inferno for me. Triple Jads.
When food is gone, you are my daily need. Oh. When friends are gone, I know my Savior, the love is real. You know it's real. 'Cause you got the love. You got the love. You got the love. Got the
Oh, break time. I get to walk back and forwards with the shield. I'm going to wait for 100% run because I don't want to run out of stamina because my crossbow is noodling a little bit. 93 range Hawkeye and rune crossbow isn't the ideal combo for the Inferno, but I'm just doing this to make sure that I've got this in their bag.
Everything seems cloudy. I've never been robbed in a game because I'm rowdy. Carry on, I will take a hammer to your Audi. I'm like a soldier from Saudi, you're not bad round me. When I see D try and hound me, it's next week and you still ain't found me. The phone starts stringing when I drive through boundary. And where's lethal? We ain't in. 27 big achiever, E2 Weaver, had the first seagull.
Oh my god, I can't spawn the healers. Where have the hits gone, man? Come on. Thank you.
Temple Torah, Champagne Bora, Winchmore Warrior, Class A Courier, Crime Scene Ambassador, Duffy Maker, 4-4 Savior, Ali Pally Jungle Raver, entry ticket and a Bora, fresh haircut with a side parting and a border, Selby Centre Explorer, private caller Ignorer.
Going good, going good. I think I'm going to tank the last Ranger. Yeah, I've got 3.5 brews left. There's plenty of supplies. I just need to not take his kit.
I'm an Esky dance keeper, get the weed cheaper, Quantum Leaper, the Tottenham High Streeter, SKB beater, 8-star reader, 4 times community service preacher, back to court, basically all the case beater, robbery, burglary, dad got nicked 'cause of me.
There it is. There it is. The Infernal Cape is done. Anyone outside? Okay, nice. I don't have a teleport and I definitely would not have been able to log out there. Oh, I am happy. I played it really safe towards the end. 205, that's so long, man. Infernal Cape on the first try with these stats. Very happy with that because I didn't have any supplies to go back in with. Plus with all the gear stuff coming up. Wouldn't have been good to die there because, yeah. Now I've managed to get myself an Infernal Cape. It does leave the question, what comes next? What's the point of having the cape if I've got no melee gear to use it with? So my current goal is to obtain the Abyssal Whip. Don't forget you get 1 billion GP for PKing this account, and from now on, I'm playing with private on. To get that whip, of course, we have to get some Slayer gains, starting level 75. The plan is to tutorial skip, do 9 tasks in a row, and do the 10th at Konar to get a ton of points, which I then can just use to my heart's content. Fun tasks only. The end of the 60 attack era, 61 attack on the PvP account. I've decided I'm now going to lift the lid on the combat level. I don't mind how high it gets, because at this point it's just restricting me from doing melee content. From now on, I'm going to be doing every hard clue I get my hands on, even the ones in the deepest of the wilderness, because the balancing changes are coming and I really need Blessed D'hide. Black D'hide is going to be a lot worse, and Blessed D'hide is going to be untouched, so hopefully I can get that as a reward from hard clues.
Good luck on clues. I hope you get a specific one.
Hopefully I don't. Oh my god, thankfully he splashed there. Oh, I was reading something on Discord. Alright, that would have been close. 6 brews from quite a long way from safe there. This superior marks the end of my specs task, and that's 300 in a row, giving me 450 points. I just got a huge amount of points, which means I'm done with skipping, and I've got a little bit of a shopping list for the Slayer award points. First up, we're going to get Ring Bling. Slayer rings are going to be incredibly useful on this account. Now, next, going to do Lizard Men, because Lizard Man Shamans want a D-Warhammer in the long run, and it's a nice task. And lastly, Avances as a Slayer task. I want that. I want to do Armadillo in the future, so I may as well buy them now. Hey, get in my inventory. Why did I wait so long to get these things? Here we see a young solo mission getting a task of greater demons, and now we're going to watch him wrestle with his inner demons as he decides that he is indeed a gambling addict who wants to gamble his Slayer points, and oh yes, 220 blood velds, let's go. Before I start doing my blood velds, I'm going to unlock the Ensouled Head Bearer. This means I can bank my Ensouled Heads on the spot, so I don't have to use inventory spaces, which are incredibly valuable for my food. I'm going to try and burst as many tasks as possible in the Catacombs of Korenz. Now, this is incredibly risky. We're in multi-combat, and I'm luring the monsters with other accounts, meaning my full focus is not on the hardcore Iron Man. However, there are great rewards. It's up to 5 times faster than conventional Slayer, just bolting down monsters, and personally, I'm willing to accept the risk because I find it more engaging and fun than conventional Slayer. 76 Slayer, the first step on the way to the Abyssal Whip. I saw his ult. He was looking to see when I killed the spec. Pretty sneaky. Oh my days. I was just so slow. Look at that gear. Oh, I should not have gone to the other spot. It was a bit obvious, but I do feel kind of safe in the Slayer Tower. New task. Oh, there's a guy under there. What's he doing under there? He's sleeping. Lizard Men though. Lizard Man Shamans. This is going to be great. Lizard Men are really good for me because of all the money they drop, so I can use that for bursting tasks. Also, I could snipe a lucky Dragon Warhammer, which is going to be incredibly useful for all PVM in the future. So here's to hoping I get lucky on that thing. I might have teleported in time. Possibly. I'm wearing a Ring of Life, which is good, but there is a significant chance that I will be dead here. Hopefully not. That would be a terrible way to go out, wouldn't it? Am I in a long list of hardcores? Dead to a DC? Oh, I'm not. Thank you. Oh, my days. Oh, that's so relieving. That is so relieving. Wear your Ring of Life, everyone, because, yeah, damn, my internet hasn't gone out in ages. That's mad. Oh my, look at the Slayer XP. I'm loving it. I've got all the burst tasks extended, and I'm pretty much going to burst my way up in the Slayer. It's so fast. Another successful little cheeky bursting mission in here. 83k an hour. How can I not do this? I can't bring myself to bolt lesser demons. Yes, I've been waiting for this one. Tazars, let's go. You already know, I'm not shy. We're doing a Zook task, my first one. You got the Infernal Cape first try last video. Now I'm on task, so surely it should be all fine. I've just been a moron. I got scouted with my cat out somewhere. And I bet someone's going to be waiting here for me. Yep. See, engineer, what are you doing, mate? Oh, no. I just had my cat out because I need some orange spices to make some bolts for the Inferno. And I can't get in right now, so we're taking a break. Here goes nothing. I should be able to do this. 100k XP awaits if I can.
You sit by me and call me sweet name. You said all the sweet words.
No! Oh, what am I doing? That's 100k Slayer XP in the bin, bro. And we're going straight back to Skalzuk. Got a little challenge for you. Spot what's wrong with this picture. I'll give you a hint. Look at the fucking crystal shield on the floor. Oh my days, I have to pay 750k for a new one. I lost it. I don't have enough money for my Zook task, so I'm going to do all my Dark Totems, trade them in, and try and get some Alkaballs off Skatizo. Of course, I got all these from Bursting. Wait, I just got a second Dark Claw. The fuck? Obviously, I'm not going to show every single Slayer task. I'm just showing the ones which have a big impact on my account. And this is one of those times. I'm doing my blue dragon tasks in the Myths Guild. And I'm banking all the dragon bones because I really need 70 prayer. That's going to give me piety. And hopefully I can save up enough bones from Slayer so I don't have to do anything else. The melee tasks have been fairly limited. But finally I've scraped together the experience for 70 attack. The level for the Abyssal Whip that we don't have. But I do have something else in the bank, which is quite nice. And here it is, the Saradomin sword. I can finally wear my first ever God Wars dungeon drop. It looks pretty nice, and it is a slight upgrade from the Dragon Timmy, 112 up from 102. That's actually pretty decent. I'm glad I got this now. It's been a while since I've unironically used this thing. Look at it go, man. This is a nostalgia trip for me. I'm so glad it's actually useful. Damn, my guy flew out from behind a wall. What? Task number 50, gotta come Konar. Oh my days, 244 in the Catacombs, Dust Devils. That is the dream. If I could pick one on the list, I would literally just pick that one. Sick. Living the dream, 270 points. Oh no! We're going back in. Gotta do some clues first though. Are clues even worth it? Ah, fuck it. I guess I'll do a few. Yo, if you guys are enjoying the video, do not forget to subscribe. Thank you for tuning in. The supplies are shocking for this Inferno run. Haven't thought it through. 1000 scales, 100 darts. I need to get back on this grind. To make Addy darts, I have to boost up to 74 smithing with a spicy stew. Now, they're quite hard to get hold of, so every 12 seconds I can log out of the game, and this means my boost will never decay. However, the downside to that is people can track my XP gains and see that I'm just smithing. Ah! He came. Oh no, my boost. That's the first time Sea Engineer's caught a TP on me. The end is nigh. He was hiding underneath a Void Knight. Cheeky. Zulrah scale collection activities are go. That was my last Zora telly. Are you fucking trolling me? And we're back. Never in doubt. Apart from the times it wasn't doubt when I failed. But I've got so many supplies left. I actually didn't even bring a telly because I was just desperate to get the second cape. Can't believe it took so long. Got a great rebuild task right now. Gargoyle, 79 Slayer, making some cash money. I still haven't got the key to the boss room, which is incredible considering I'm 79 Slayer. I'm currently closing in on 80 Slayer, so it's time to start preparing for the Abyssal Whip. Now, why am I buying food out of the Lumbridge chest? Well, it's because I'm gonna be making pizzas for cooking XP. They're really good for my PVM activities, and also, they're not bad XP when it comes to cooking. Some J-mod was definitely giggling to himself when he thought, you know what, let's make pineapple pizza the best pizza on RuneScape. 80 cooking! Nice. Using the logging in and out trick again, hopefully no one notices this is wild pies. And there we go. Cooked nicely. For those of you that don't know, these actually boost your Slayer level by 5, meaning I can get the whip way earlier than 85 Slayer, and I only need 80, which I'm pretty much there with. I got my first advancing task, and I started killing them in the God Wars dungeon, because now I'm 40 KC, I can come and take on Kriara, and why the hell not? Oh my god, I bought rune bolts, I'm a moron. But I should be able to get 2 or 3 kill trips. Why not test the RNG? Of course, we got the armor helm on 1 KC, remember? So let's see if we can carry on streaking. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting beaten up right now. I just want to say, this is by no means efficient. We're just having some fun at Kriara. Kill count number, what the hell? Armor chain skirt, are you serious? Are you mad? I've got 2. I've got 2 items in 2 KC. And that's like one of the best possible items, I just want to stress, for my account. For a PvP hardcore, the mage def on this thing, the tankiness, the black d'hide upgrade. Look at me right now. I am a beast. Oh my days. PvP hardcore looking strong. What a way to finish off 80 Slayer on the account. 7 KC now at Kriara. So yeah, we're on a little bit of a dry streak for that armored chest plate and all the likes. But no, that's crazy. I'm so glad. I'm so happy that we've got to 80 Slayer. I'm not a massive fan of the skill, but I feel like I've trained it in the most fun way possible for me. Doing bursting, doing Zuck, doing stuff like this, and just getting rewarded massively. Now, of course, 80 with the +5 boost, Abyssal Demons, I am coming for that whip. Can't forget though, look at the difference this makes. That's +12 magic defense from the armor chain skirt. Also, black d'hide is getting nerfed, remember, so this is even bigger than it would have been before. That's crazy good. And I'm just looking like such a snack right now. I think I'm being a little bit predictable right now with the cooking and 80 Slayer, so doing some barrows. Level 90 hit points. Every single one counts to not get one hit by Darox or something crazy. Oh, there we go. Barrows is just not at all doable for me, really, with my private on. How many chests? Oh, I got 2 chests. Once again, the scale shortage never stops. Gonna be doing some Zulrah with all my new gear. Armadillo, Anguish, the lot. Unless I get a new drop right here, that is 200 KC, and we've only got the blowpipe so far, but hardly gonna complain about that. Here for the scales, and I am looking good now. Here we go. Of course, gonna be bursting Abyssal Demons. It's so much faster than anything else, and I really want to make the most of my wild pies. I had to kill chompies and all that sort of stuff to get them. So there's a little method you can do apparently by freezing them under the archway, and you can get both rooms at once to barrage them. Look at me go, I've got all of them. This looks really good. Okay, I should be able to kill them really fast if I'm bursting right now, so hopefully this will be a relatively short grind. Oh, this is actually horrible. I'm not. What? Who decided to put a flipping archway here, bro? Oh yes, there we go. Abyssal Whip. Nice, 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 nice. Didn't even have to use too many of my pies, so I can use those in the future. Perfect. Of course, I've already got the Saradomin sword, but the whip is so much better because it's one-handed and you can wear a defender at the same time. This is my hardcore Iron Man, and I can only play it in a PvP world. I now have some amazing new gear, but I need to keep upgrading and trading my stats to ensure my survival. And to do this, I will be doing Slayer, because half the items in the game are locked behind Slayer, so we just have to do it. But anyway, on my Slayer journey, I will do every single clue scroll in hopes of Blessed Hide Body or Blessed Hide Boots. I also need to bank Dragon Bones for getting 70 prayer on the Wilderness Altar. Don't forget, this account has a 1 mil bounty and plays with private chat on. Before I continue my Slayer adventure, I've got some wild pies left over from the whip grind, so I could boost up to 85 Slayer from 80, and it should be fairly quick to get these Dragon Boots. Hey, the Dragon Shoes. They are +4 strength bonus, so they give me an extra max hit when meleeing my tasks. Once again, I am in the absolute pits right now. 23 Slayer points. Thankfully, I can do that. I've just got absolutely no skips left, so yeah, gonna have to go and grind some points, I think. 71 defense, no more limiting my combat stats. Now I've got my Abyssal Whip, gonna be training on controlled, and the combat level is gonna go through the roof, but I think it's fine. 111s are basically the same as 126s. The plan is to do 9 tasks with Toriel and then the 10th with Konar. This gets me a ton of Slayer points that I can use on whatever I want. I'm going to be doing bursting tasks as well because they're just such good XP, and it means I can kill Skatizo for hard clues and work on my God D-Hide goals. What's going on here? We've got a Dragon Med on the rare drop table. Still looking for the Dragon Spear. Come on now. Where's the useful one? The boy, Steve. Of course we're going on a Zook task.
Baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling.
Don't let me catch any of you doubting me. This is 100k Slayer XP guaranteed every Inferno from now to the rest of time. I'm not dying anymore, I promise. Spiritual creatures, we get it, Steve. You don't like the Gap Yard crowd. But this gives me a good opportunity to do some God Wars dungeon and kill them for KC and get Slayer XP at the same time. I am doing Saradome in God Wars again. Been killing the creatures upstairs for KC, getting the Slayer XP. So efficient, look at me go. New gear is about to be put into action.
There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit. Baby, give me in. You're dangerous. I'm loving it.
Ah, that looks like a God Sword Shard 1. Nice. Okay, I need 3 of those to make the blade. I currently have the Saradomin Sword. Still don't have the Armadillo Crossbow or the Saradomin's Hilt. But we're only 100 KC, so I cannot complain yet. But I'm definitely happy to make a start on that God Sword. No, there's no way. That's the best possible thing. Armadillo Crossbow, let's pick that up. Let's get it. Oh my days, that's so good. I don't even know if I want to stay right now to get anything else. The ACB is going to be so useful for Inferno and everything. I can use the Super Bolts. I can use the Dragon Bolts with this. No, it is really good. It is really good. Oh, that's amazing. I've decided I'm not going to continue Saradomin. We've got 15 kills this trip, which is pretty damn decent, and I'm going to leave it there because I don't think I want a Saradomin Hill. I don't think I'd use it anywhere, to be honest. So I feel pretty satisfied that I'm done with Saradomin God Wars at 111 KC. What is that? My RNG on this account has been something else recently. The ACB is 100 range bonus, up from 90 from a rune crossbow. But it's not about that. It's about using the Dragon Bolts, which have a mad range strength, which make it so much better than a rune crossbow. Oh my god, I look so good right now. Okay, so to get those Dragon Bolts, which make the ACB so good, I actually need to train up some fletching because they're 84 fletching, which means 79 with a boost. So my plan is from 75, just going to chuck some money into Kingdom and fletch maple logs on the side. Can we carry on the look from Saradomin God Wars? No, we can't. I still want the God D-Hide top and God D-Hide boots. Hard clue? Boo. An update on a slight change of how I'm operating. I'm moving over to defensive bursting because my magic level's already 95. I don't really need higher, and getting defense up is obviously going to be very useful. Right, well, they're definitely still here because there's a games necklace on the floor. Oh, there they are, mate. This is a big task. 400 in a row, 450 points, 513 overall. Good tasks only, baby. There it is, 10 skitties. Okay, so I'm now on the high scores. I'm trying to stack and do some clues so I can get this god hide body. First one. Ooh, enchanted top. No, I've already got Iron's top. Bad. I would like the legs. That would look cool, but yeah, just alkables. It's hit me with the double, hard, and elite, and snapdragons are perfect for restores. Yeah, that's one of the problems when I go to train prayer is there's always someone else doing it, and I can't exactly do it next to somebody because they're just going to be straight in the Twitter DMs grassing on me to see engineer. Wait, don't come round. Oh my days, someone's attacking him as well. Well, I can't log out, so let's scrap.
Yeah, what's taking homie so long, son? 50, calm down. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see.
Come on. Big bolts. Oh, sad. Okay, we're chilling. Had a little scrap for this clue scroll, and it was not worth it. Raw anglerfish. That's actually a pretty good drop, because when I cook those, I can boost above my hit points and not get direct bombed. Oh, no way. Third age mage top. What? That is incredible. What the fuck? What's going on with my luck recently? 60 mil. 38 hard clue scrolls. Got the third age top. It's like the best piece all my days. It looks so good as well. And wow, what can I say? That is insane. I've been playing since 2004 and I've never had third age. This is definitely the rarest item I've ever got in my RuneScape career. It's 1 in 211,000. What is that? It is kind of unfortunate that I've already got an Iron's top, which is actually better, but it's only +6. So I think I'm going to use the third age one from here on out. How can I not? It just looks too good. Back to back third age. Let's go. Oh yeah, I haven't done an elite yet, so I have to get a chance of a mimic. And no. Bursting season's back, bitches. First ever great Necreal. That's why we've got the blood barrages. And I can't lie, I'm actually kind of getting violated right now. What's going on? Right, I'm not going to be dying to no Necreal, bro. That's some friendly fire shit. Look at this next level inventory management right here. Getting all the money. And here we are again, another Zook task. Let's go. Oh, fuck off. Now that I've banked all the bones for my blue dragon grind, this will be where I do my blue dragon tasks in future because it's so fast, it's just a free skip and I just don't need prayer XP anymore.
Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me.
Okay then. The bank's not a safe one, so that could have been interesting. Farming mission is back 85. Now I can access the high tier and no more garden pieing. No! Oh, I got ancient chaps, god d'hide chaps. I want the god d'hide top for the nerfs come in. Actually, the d'hide changes got pushed back to July, so I'm safer now. Oh shit. Damn, they came to Catacombs, finally. Finally someone came. Oh my days, he's on my main right now. For fuck's sake. This is the greatest tank inventory of all time. Oh, he's got the same name. That's why I literally just got flipping baited, mate. That was a really dumb mistake to make, so glad I made it against the pure. Oh, what the hell's going on here? What the fuck? That guy just died for bank. Why are people randomly in Al Kharid? What is going on? And now we switch to the budget burst spot. Who knows where this is? I am once again asking you to subscribe to the channel. Thanks for your support, everyone. It is about time that I went on a little wilderness expedition. I've got 400 dragon bones and I'm sick of not having piety on this account. So we're going to go and train some prayer over at the Chaos Altar. There's someone there already. Great start. This is possibly one of the riskiest things I can do. It's 38 wilderness, multi-combat, and a bunch of PKs hop around here all the time. So I think my plan is to just go as fast as possible. I don't want to log out because then people will see I'm training prayer and they'll be here within 2 minutes. Oh my god, I just panic logged over some little noob. What am I doing? Back once again with the prayer training. Let's go. It begins. Pretty sure this is just a ragger that camps the altar trying to get naked people's bones.
Rasket brand, I call it, I still roll deep. Jump start, give me the beat and let me prove. London City forever, you know I still cream. Ain't no story, ever you best move. Live on that, I will rip it with no redemption. Worldwide critics acclaim my big news. Showtime main event, you can't defeat. Dizzy Ross, and then you can't lose. Eastside, bro, I make the pay bar rise. Never bet anything like the fake car guys. We got my move, west side, east time. Every section where my connection lies. Eastside, bro, I make the crowd go loose. Never had a desire for shiny suits.
There it is, piety! Chaos Altar, I survived. It was so stressful, always people coming in, training, prayer, PK, and whatever. We're done though, I'm happy. The background operations of Solar Mission HQ have been pumping the last few days. Kingdom and Miscellanea coming in with all the logs that I need for a special level. 79 fletching, big one. Now we can make those Dragon Bolts for the ACB I got earlier. And here they are, the Super Bolts. Diamond Dragon and Ruby Dragon going to make Inferno, all sorts of PVM a lot easier and will really complement my ACV well. Look at me making some huge moves on the account. I am looking good for a hardcore Iron Man, let alone one that exists only in PvP. Something I've been working on for a while. I finally got the brittle key and it took all the way to 83 Slayer. This is really good because now I can unlock this little staircase right here. And if anyone gets on me in the Slayer Tower, I can weasel away into this instance. However, I think it only works if I have a gargoyle task. This 10 HP Iron Man is doing gargoyles upstairs in the Slayer Tower. Can we trust him? No, you can't trust anyone. Task completed. Now I hit a good milestone this task. 100 combat means I can now take Slayer tasks from Duradel. I'm not sure if Duradel or Steve is better. Duradel gives more points, but Steve gives slightly better tasks, so I'll probably mix it up between the two. Darganovs. Oh my... Why is there a level 126 Tool Leprechaun? Questions? Dagonovs are amazing though. I haven't had it in so long, like 4 or 5 Slayer levels, I swear. That's right, we are going to Dagonoth Kings. I've been meaning to do this for ages, but I just haven't been able to get the task. Now, I'm going for the Berserker Ring because it's +8 strength bonus, and that will significantly increase my Slayer XP per hour. You know what? It is kind of a shame that there is a peak option on this ladder, so people can scout me and know I'm inside, without me being able to see them scouting me. So you could say this is a little bit dangerous. If I get TP'd down here, I am convinced that I am 100% dead, by the way. You know what? I'm not really going to use the Seers and the Archer's Ring for anything, because I'll have a Ring of Life or a Ring of Suffering on in those situations. But while I wait for Rex to respawn, I may as well kill Prime in the time. Yay! Berserker Ring before any other rings. RNG on point recently. That is nice. I might stay for a few more kills, see if I can grab that Seers, but I'm happy. No more of this dangerous land. I've changed my mind. If I died camping for a useless Seers ring, I would regret it for eternity. So for now, we're leaving and I am going back to normal sleep. I should be able to log out here because I hit him back. Yes! Oh, no way. Should I go back in? I don't know. They could camp my login point. I'm going to leave it. So, a few things to clear up about that. I was under the impression that if I jumped over this ditch, then it nulled the damage from PKs, but I soon found out that wasn't the case, and started panicking a little bit, but it's alright, we got out. Also, the random PK called Pimpact wants you guys to know that he froze his team member on the south side of the gap to make sure he would stay on that side as they weren't in a call. It definitely wasn't a misclick. It definitely wasn't. I've left it a fair amount of time. There's no way they're still camping there. Nice. Okay. I thought I was going to get dark bombed on login for 88 hit points. That would not have been good. It is time to retire from bursting blood velds in the catacombs because I can get 31k an hour just whipping them. Speaking of blood velds, no one really clocked last video's little Easter egg. There's a bird's nest in the corner. Come on now. Titty liquor. Right. I found Nemo. I'm guessing I'm Nemo then, yeah. Wait, what? No. There is no way I've just DC'd. Wait, he can't hit me. Okay. What is this? Oh my day. I hope I'm not just standing there. I'm alive. Okay. That was such a bad time to DC. What a coincidence. Somebody hunting me sent me the clip and I'm just standing there with a Spectre attacking me. I am so lucky they couldn't get on me right there. Drakes. Are they good? Should I be doing them? No idea. Drakes are a task that I'm going to do because they can drop a Drake's Claw which make Brimstone boots, which will be incredible for me. The only problem with this task is it takes so much food to kill these things, so if someone turns up, it's not good. And they did.
She told me that I talk nonsense. She said I never boost her confidence. She came home wearing a brand new dress, but I never gave her a compliment. No emotion, no attention. She wants me to pop the question, but I never said a word, not even a mention.
Yes! Oh, finally! I feel like it's been ages. Green D'hide body. The God D'hide body, Guthix. As many of you know, it's currently the same as Black D'hide, but Black D'hide is getting nerfed while God D'hide will remain the same. So this is a future play for myself. This body is not it. It's not fitting with my look. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but damn, I kind of got a better version.
I know she knows, I know she ain't the one. She calls me every name under the sun. Waste man, lazy, she's mad, she's crazy. She ain't the girl you wanna lie to, but like a fool one day I still try to. Like, I never forgot your birthday. I was just trying to surprise you.
I was so slow right then. I swear he blended into the scenery. That man's AFK, 100%. I've been holding off on doing this for a while because I want more Inferno tasks and they're just not happening. So I've spent my hard-earned money on some Chaos Runes, selling them for Tockle. And with my cryptocurrency, I'm buying an Obsidian Plate Body. This has a +3 melee bonus, so it's a very welcome addition to the melee setup. Looking good. 75 attack. I can now use all the weapons in the game, including my Arclight, but I'm going to save my charges for bossing at some point. 85 Slayer just coming in. We are out here grinding. I'm not showing everything behind the scenes here because it has taken a long time. Finally! Huzzah! Zuck, let's go. This speeds things up. Slayer XP, go. Wait, what? Fakey? I didn't even notice myself getting TB'd. Oh, I know it's late, but come on, bro. That's the thing. Playing with player indicators, it definitely does give people more of a chance to catch that TB on me. Another Zuck task done. The XP is incredible. 100k. Oh, I got the tab. Oh my day. What? There was 3 of them. In that gear. Did you see the gear? I need to watch that back. I would have just died. Look at my inventory. It was multi-combat there as well, you know. Damn, they actually waited for me outside the Inferno. Yeah, this clip is a little bit shocking. I'm just on Discord pretty much AFK. Alright, Slayer, it gets boring. And as you can see from here, I get a missed battle staff, which is very nice. That's one of my little soul emission outfit things. So, kind of cool to get, but not particularly useful. 500 tasks in a row, 630 points. I've got over 1k points for the first time ever on this account. I am swimming in it right now, but I need to save them for skipping for Krakens later on. Man, I just want to do some Slayer, bro. Let me in. How have I not killed him there? Fight for everything. I know they just want me to teleport in with the ring and get one banged, but that is not on the menu today. 86 Slayer, there is one more level to go. And yeah, we're doing shamans. Depressing. I've managed to rack up over 1,000 Lizman shaman kills on the Slayer grind. So yeah, where's my Warhammer, man? We're so dry. Hello? There we go. Kill him. Yeah. He tapped, for fuck's sake. I've brewed up over my hit points because I don't want to get DH bombed. 108, you can't hit that. I went and boosted up my cooking to 84 so I could cook anglerfish. This is my anti-Dark bomb protection because I kind of need it right now. Slayer Master Adventures. He looks friendly. Zook! Yes! Okay, let's go. Let's get this grind done. 130k XP. That's sick. I'm getting destroyed right now. I'm in the middle of the desert. If I can't get through that door, this is over. Okay, yes, that aggro. The mummies are aggro. Okay. Hopefully we're chilling. There's not many though. I don't know whether to brew down for this or not. Okay, I'm not hitting. That's perfect. Hopefully more keep spawning and I should be good if they don't call more people. Alright, they're gone. They might just be baiting me, but I'm going to stay here and tap my TV. What's going on with this Donnie over here? He's on fire. Tanked another TV successfully. I don't know what I was going to do if I couldn't get through that door then though. That would have been so sketchy. Well, this is awful. I've got 3 super restores on the floor. I'm banned from using prayer points for the foreseeable future. Oh my god, I'm dead. No, the tab saved me. Look how many people there are. What? I need to stop. Oh, I need to stop. The problem was when I DC'd from the game, all my XP updates, so it's kind of obvious I am doing Inferno at that point. And I am so lucky that I died and I was spam clicking the tab because a spear prioritizes over a tab. So if they were clicking the right spot, I would have 100% died. Or if I wasn't spamming my tab, I would also have 100% died. That is definitely the closest I've come so far to death. The heat is on right now. We need another task. We just died in the Inferno, but we're not stopping. We're going back. DH bombers. No DH bombers. There's a scout though. Oh, I've got another suck task. You know what? I actually don't think people expect me to get another one right away, so we're doing it. If you are enjoying the adventure, you can subscribe for absolutely free, and it really helps me out. Thank you very much, everyone. Finally, 100k XP. Nice, nice, nice. No problems. Look at all this food. I am absolutely loving life right now. 4 brews and all that. No one waiting outside. And I'm so close to 87 Slayer right now. Here it is. It's been a long time in the making because it just takes absolutely ages for me to do Slayer because I have to take into account where people are going to attack me, do slightly slower methods, all that sort of stuff. 87 Slayer, the Trident level. Oh, it's finally over. If you were unaware, I can now kill Cave Krakens 87 Slayer and I can get that Trident, which is by far my best mage weapon going. And it unlocks so much for me. Cave Krakens, yes! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is time. Let's wrap this up. I mean, it is super obvious that I'm going for Krakens right now, but realistically, I don't think I'm going to die here. Yeah, there's someone here already. Level 23. Hello, fella. just chilling there, I can actually access the private Kraken instance as an escape. So that is very useful. No. You little slime ball, man. Going in for the DH bomb. He knows that's the only way. Into the Kraken instance and can't do anything. So just gonna chill in here for a while. Is that what I think it is? It is what I think it is. Uncharged Trident. Oh, that's so good. Oh, look at all the boys. I just chilling here. As if I haven't seen them in a while. I don't know if they're about to go for me or what, but yeah. That is nice. I'm so happy to be done with this grind. Oh my days. I've come closer to death in this grind than anything else because I've consistently had to keep doing Slayer. Here it is. 1,000 charges into the Trident. Boom. I'm excited for the future. It's been over a year since C Engineer paved the way for me to copy his series idea. Since then, PvP Hardcore Iron Men have taken on the treacherous challenge of Zulrah's Swamp, but no one has fully lifted the curse. Zulrah is an integral part of the Iron Man experience, so I've made it my mission to complete it and lift the curse on my own PvP Hardcore Iron Man. I will either gather all of its treasures or I will die. I literally just got the Trident, so we are balling right now. Let's put this thing to work. Remember, I'm keeping my private chat on and the bounty is 1 bill.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Josh. I'm not Francais, but I'm wearing Lacoste.
Before I start doing Zulrah, I figure I may as well come and finish off my Kraken task, and there's no better place than to do it at the boss itself. I can still get a Kraken Tentacle, which will be an upgrade for my whip, and getting a full Trident is going to save me plenty of money on the Zulrah grind. Not to mention, I think the drops are pretty decent. 2 Sanfu serums, I'll take it. I actually forgot this thing dropped these. I've been holding on to the same 3 Sanfus in my bank and inventory for the past 5 months. And I've been desperate not to drink them from PKs. To be fair, all these Kraken drops are helping me tons. Runes, food and money. Love it. Bit rude. 137 boss KC Kraken task pretty much done. My Trident ran out of charges. So maybe we'll be able to go back and snipe that Kraken Tentacle at some point. Would you look at this? The gear has been upgraded tons since last time I went to Zulrah. Of course, the Trident of the Seas is massive. And I can also Vengeance, use the Lunar Spellbook. And this is going to be so, so good. I was using Zami Flames and Ivan Blast, so this is going to be a massive upgrade.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper and heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack Mr. Magic Molly Mall.
Another great thing about getting the Trident is I can use the Lunar Spellbook, cure my poison, and cast Vengeance. I don't have to bring anti-poison potions, and it saves me some inventory room. One problem I have, however, is that I am out of Zulrah teleports, so I'm going to try and aim for 3 kills a trip. I need to do 2 to be break even on teleports. So hopefully my RNG comes through and I don't have to use the fairy ring because that is not good news. Alright, nice one. Teleports. I can chill for a bit. Hopefully the RNG is good and we can start stacking up a collection.
Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade.
Yo, Magic Fang. Oh, that's so good. That is perfect. 272. We're actually slightly over the rate for 2 uniques from Zulrah. Obviously, the both fangs, one on either side of the face. Like, I'm not complaining. That is sick. I'm so happy. Put that on the Trident as well. Barely used the Trident of the Seas. We're upgraded straight away. Trident of the Seas no longer because we've got the Fang and we make it into the Toxic Trident. Graft it on. That is an amazing upgrade to start my Zulrah grind with. I can actually dismantle it as well if I ever get Staff of the Dead. So that is pretty useful. Regular Trident is plus 15 magic bonus. And the Toxic is 25. So I get 10 extra magic bonus. But the inbuilt spell on the Toxic Trident is about 3 more max hits than a normal Trident. So that is huge for DPS at Zulrah. It's already a noticeable difference. I popped the 27. That was my old max, I think. Can we hit another one on this form? 103, 31. I think that's my max with the Toxic Trident without any more multipliers. Oh shit. No. Oh, I didn't make it. Okay, I think I did everything that I could have done there. Just keep the Prey Mage on, and I was ready to Prey Melee, because that AGSG maul can come out of nowhere and take away all my health. Oh, they know I'm doing Zulrah, that's not good. I want to do it in peace, mate. Wait, I'm still TB'd. That probably wasn't the best idea to not log out there. Although I backed myself to do this Zulrah kill. No panic telly, because I'm TB'd, but whatever. Let's not get C-engineered. And we survived the telep-locked Zulrah kill. It will be so nice to just pull the Serpentine Visage right now. I'm pretty sure I'm being watched on the Scry thing, the telescope right now, so... Didn't get the Serp, but I'm just going to pretend like I did, mate. No way, bro. We got the Serp. Welcome to the Taronwyn National Observatory. Through this telescope, players can watch me die to Zulrah live in 4K. That's right, I can essentially be scried while killing the boss without me knowing anyone's doing it. So now that people know I'm doing Zulrah, it's very easy to know whether I'm here or not. They can put a hit out on me at any time. So I've got to be aware. I'm going to take a break from Zulrah for a bit, but I'm going to work on things which do help me do Zulrah, like buying Cosmic Runes, because I need loads of these for the Cure Me spell. It's 2 per spell, so that really racks up. Oh, no. Oh, I just went to the jewelry in it. I just misclicked on that instead of going to flipping Castle Wars. I am so glad I noticed that. Jewelry is so camped and I got TV'd straight away, and look at my inventory. Yeah, was just about to make some portals. Do we get the bucket? We never get the bucket because I'm over 100 KC. Oh my god, I just got a second pet. What? People seem to love this pet and go insanely dry, so unlucky boys and girls, cry in the comments for me. No way. Oh my day, I'm so lucky. My flipping cursor went over the 3rd age ring thing. Oh, it's just a gamble whether I get demoed or like claw mauled when I spawn out of there. Zulrah's a little hot right now, but it's about to get a little bit hotter. Doing an Inferno task. Gonna go and pay a visit to Zuck. 94 hit points. Oh my god, what am I doing? Every hit points level. It's just 1 extra layer of protection from Darok Bombers. There's no way anyone's outside. 100k Slayer XP. No one expects me to be doing Slayer right now. Perfect. A chill task for me. Next up from Steve. Cave Kraken. That's another chiller. Let's go. Nearly 300 KC and no uniques yet, unfortunately. Still hunting the Tentacle and that full Trident. Recently, I've got 75 attack, and from my bursting adventures, that means that I can now use an Arc Light, and I've got a ton of shards to use. 54. That equates to 18,000 charges in this thing. So anytime I'm on a demon, I am demonizing. I've done 15 kills without this thing, and you have no idea how good it feels just to one-hit these little bitches. Ah, pretty decent drop to be fair. Alkaballs and a clue. Got the hide boots maybe? No.
Back through the door, bag full of smoke. Sit back, relax, and max with the hoes. Chat with my folks, laughing and jokes. I'm hard to the core and she bad to the bone.
Starting to have a little bit of a struggle here. The food situation is becoming a bit of a problem. No sharks and pizzas take so long to make. But I've got a plan to fix my hunger issue.
Back through the door, back from the store, back to the wall with my back to the wall. Rolling up a blunt, passing it off. Ass on the floor, cash back on the floor.
100% of Piscarilius Pain. It was all worth it though for this shop. If you didn't know, it sells 25 raw sharks. Now, every now and then I can come to here and get 75 sharks for free, and it's like hardly any time. It's great. Cook these up and they're going to be amazing food for PVMing. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, can you stop playing hard to get? Pretty important level coming in. I've been using spicy stews to make darts for the longest time, but 73 means I can +1 boost and make the Addy darts. Addy bars from Zora, Addy darts on tap from smithing. We're not a pleb anymore, no more mithril. I'm moving up in the world. I've got to take advantage of the blowpipe before it does get nerfed. Rock bottom RNG, we have 0 teleports left. I don't even know how this has happened because I've been doing 3 kill trips. What's this guy doing here? He was at the fairy ring. The Xanaris one. Wait, why would he wait on the other side? Oh, that was weird. Yes! Oh my god, I'm done! 411 KC Cert Visage. That's all 3 drops. Oh my god, I am happy, bro. I was actually having a decent time killing Zora. I mean, I get attacked like 20 minutes after arriving and have to leave, but oh, I'm so glad it's over. That's so good. Sip. And we take the Visage, chisel it down, and we have it. The Serpentine Helm. Pretty much the best helm I'm going to get for anything. Just because the poison immunity, that is so useful when being attacked. Also, the melee gear's just got a massive upgrade with the Serp. Of course, it is +5 strength bonus, and it's pretty decent for defense. The Guthan's helm gives slightly better defense bonuses, but not getting venomed by toxic staffs and stuff from PKs is just so much more useful for the Serp, so massive upgrade. New setup. Looking good. It would be rude not to test out the Serpentine Helm at Zora itself. I don't get poisoned, so the kills are going to be so good, and I'm always going to need scales on this account. First kill back, and I use 1 pizza because of the helm. So nice. Alright, I think it's time to quit while I'm ahead. It's been a good run. So, I've done it. Magic Fang, Tanzanite Fang, and the Serpentine Visage. The Zora curse, it's been lifted.
If you can't do 10k for a suite, then I don't want to hear no chat about numbers. You and my youngers, all blacked out like grungers.
I'm now moving into the late game on the account, and so far I've managed to get some great gear. But now I want to complete the Song of the Elves questline. This unlocks the City of Prifddinas, which is incredibly useful to any Iron Man account. However, before I start the quest, I still have a little bit of work to do. Now, the first stage of my plan involves making a ton of money, and to do that, I'm going to make some Padua teleport tabs so I can teleport straight into the Edgeville dungeon. See, I've got tons of battle saves from Zora, and I want to turn these all into Earth battle staffs and out them for a massive profit. If I go down into the dungeon, I skip over dangerous Edgeville. I'm charging Earth ones because they are slightly less risky. Oh, well, you get the idea. And I am rich. Well, this is the richest I've ever been on this account, but it's about to disappear into construction. I've got a ton of logs in the bank from Kingdom, and this is probably the only time PvP worlds are more efficient on an Iron Man, is making planks with the butler in your house. Finally! There's a reason to play on this world. The Demon Butler is definitely the richest man in old school RuneScape. Changed my mind. And here is 70 construction. The level for Song of the Elves, but I'm going to carry on for a little bit longer. Mounting mythical capes saves me some money in the long run because you get more XP per teak plank. However, it does hurt the wrist a little bit, so traded my health for some RuneScape wealth. But that is 77 construction. I didn't want to stop at 70 because that would be so obvious that I'm going to do Song of the Elves. We gotta be somewhat sneaky about this because I don't want people waiting for me. Also, it means that I can make the rejuvenation pool in my house, and that is a lovely little upgrade for the mansion. Hello there, Mr. Hardcore Iron Man. Where is he not leaving? Let's go then. What? Are you joking? How has he just lived?
If you can't do 10k for a suite, then I don't want to hear no chat about numbers. You and my youngers, all blacked out like grungers. 10s and 20s and 100s, 10s and 20s and thousands. I can't ever just loud them. On my Everest shouting. Soon go back to the mountains. Third album, nigga, I blessed the beat with smoke. And my day one bros, they kept me close. Then I sit my technique, take the toe. They're trying to get me on the ropes. I broke, especially in this cold. So please, man, let's just be adults. And don't be flexing in my boat. Nigga, you can't test me, I'm the GOAT.
Oh my god! Oh, holy shit!
Rainbow.
Rolex collections looking dope. I got the Pepsi and the hole. And I ain't flexing on you niggas, cars will be sexy if I'm broke. Wait there, and I was made to win, like I'm designed to blow. We're doing major things, but it's a minor though. I used to pay for things, but that was time ago. When now I hit you niggas with the wide flow, it's like bad 'em up once. Never could you take me for a dance. Been on the scene for 100 months. All I met is their cunts. Take them for lunch. Either you get punched. Pick one boy from your bunch. Tell man jump.
The thing about playing this account is it forces you into some weird situations. This is the most efficient banana collecting you've ever seen. And this is for my hunter method, which I am also doing on Apatol. Bit risky right here because we're in multi, but you know, who PKs around here? No one. You know, if RuneScape food was logical, this would be an amazing tank inventory. 20 baskets of bananas, but instead, water, herbs, and sticks heals more than all of this shit. Through the dangerous bits, and this is my hunter training method for getting to Song of the Elves. I need 70, and the best thing is, it's completely safe in here, because you need to wear this gree at all times. I can't TB, my spellbook's grayed out, so what's someone gonna do? Come and try and kick me for a little bit? I don't know. You know what? I can't wait to have some stress-free hunter training. I never get to AFK on this account, so this is going to be so chill. Yo, what? I got a monkey tail! That's so rare! It's used for a ballista. I don't have a massive use for it, but what? I haven't even been here long. So that is all the skilling out of the way for Song of the Elves, and oh, now we need to quest. This building has seen much action. What? This is the deadest place in Old School. I'm just standing here in a cutscene and I'm chilling because no one's going to run by here. We are making history out here with this series. Yeah, we're not really, are we? No. Alright, so this genuinely would be a good place to wait for me. It is multi-combat, and as soon as I attack this guy, I go down to 20 hit points, which means I can be one-shot by pretty much anything, so here we go. You know, part of me just wants to get specced out while I'm doing this stupid shit. It'll be such a meme. Dying while dying sheep. What? Just logged in for the day, completing this quest, and we're going to go on a questing session and try and smash out Song of the Elves in one login. Can I justify making wild pies and boosting 5 Slayer levels instead of doing this shit? Probably not. Finally got all the pre-requirements out of the way, and we are going to start Song of the Elves. Hopefully nobody sees me on the way around. I really just want to get this done without people camping it. I think at some point along the quest, this area turns like a burnt wasteland and it's instanced from everyone else that's not in the quest. So once I get there, I'm safe. Oh my days. I was so slow. Oh no! He's seen me doing the quest. Oh, I was literally running straight at Eleanor. It's so obvious which bit I'm at as well. And now for something completely different. You can't get me in here. This is my farming guild. High tier only for me. So I've run into a little bit of a problem, and the problem is I'm running out of run all the time because I don't have any staminas. Have to come here for Marks of Grace. The only place to get them from in the game is 2 agility courses, so a bit of a bottleneck issue if I get found. No! Oh my god. Okay. I'm on my MI5 shit right now. I'm going up the staircase to check the agility course. No one here at the start. And up here, nobody here at the end. We are good to go. What? Oh my, for fuck's sake, where were you hiding? Alright, I left it quite a while, and that is 10 Marks of Grace staminas. I see these being a big issue for me in the future. But with my lovely staminas, I can now go and enjoy this library, because I believe it's an instance, so I'm just chilling. I'm going to go around and collect up all the stuff. It's going to take a while, so excuse me while I just sever my neck with this laser beam. Oh, hello friend. Keeping tabs on me doing the quest? I just don't want to go into some area and it's all like multi and I just plank. Wait, this is multi. Okay. Right, maybe I should give it a bit of a break after this step. This is what happens when a shooting star lands in a safe zone on PvP. Look at all these motherfuckers. Every single one of them, pretty much, is a PvP hardcore Iron Man. So instead of walking straight into the jaws of death with my quest, I decided to go and do a few other things instead to throw people off the scent for a while and return later on. So I've pretty much made it to the end of the quest, and I feel like this is where people are going to be waiting for me. In the underground pass, like, I've got a lot of brews, but I've got nowhere to hide. Where would I even go? I don't know. So just got to be alert on all places around here because it is sketchy. We're in the instance. Most of the time I'm just worried about PKs, but the boss at the end of this quest is no joke. The fragment of Seren, that could just take out my hardcore Iron Man as is, because it hits like over 90s. So any slight mess ups on my part and we're done. Here we go. It is time to finish the Song of the Elves. Let's do it. Oh my god. Let's not die. Song of the Elves quest done. Seren is dead. But the question is anyone waiting for me outside? Oh, I can't believe they're actually there. Oh my days. Good fight, boys. Good try. 2 brews left. I'm so glad that I did well in that Seren fight, because if I did badly, I would be dead right now. This is what it would look like if RuneScape YouTube had high scores. Now, I'm down here in 19, but I'm so close to gaining a few new ranks. So if you want to help me out, all you have to do is subscribe today. Well then, I made it past Song of the Elves. A little bit more stressful than I was hoping for. But this is my new homeland, Prifidness. There is so much good stuff to do here from my hardcore Iron Man, and I cannot wait to explore all of it and take advantage of it all. Honestly, one of the best things about Prif is this rune shop. 250 cosmics. I used to have to run out to Mage Bank for 20 per world. I also get access to a new chin spot and an anvil and a furnace close to the bank, which increase my smithing options. But you can't talk about Prif without talking about the Gauntlet, and I of course will be doing some runs on this hardcore Iron Man.
My brothers don't die, we just rusty bark. I tell your girl to link me at the coffee shop. My brothers don't die, we just rusty bark. We just rusty bark. Lie. My brothers don't die, we just rusty bark. I tell your girl to link me at the coffee shop. Getting freaky in the sheets, we're taking body shots.
As I transition into the late game, I've got my sights set on some high level content. However, before I do any of it, I want one thing. Rigor. It's just too good. So we're going to raids to get it. Before I go to the Chambers of Xeric, I need to get 78's Herb Lore. Oh, how convenient. Now we got the strongest Brew Chew potions. You'll love to see it. The other thing I need to do is train my prayer up, because Rigor and Augury require 77 prayer, and I'm not going to start collecting dragon bones after I get the prayers from raids, because everyone's just going to start holding it down. I do have a decent amount of bones in the bank already, but nowhere near enough for 77. Run the Green Dragon bot script. Let's go. East side is the beast side, because there are so many of them over here, and I love using the looting bag in the worldie. Here we have the only person to peak here east in 2021. I'm gonna stay, assert my dominance, and hopefully he hops. There we go. Okay, he's back, and he's ringing the village bell right now. It's time to leave. I don't actually have to kill green dragons in the wilderness. I can kill green drags underneath the Myths Guild, but I don't get to use my looting bag, so I have less food and have to bank more often, so I don't like it as much. You already know we are going to the wilderness altar. I do not have a gilded altar. This is so much faster. It's double XP. Who wouldn't want double XP? Let's fucking go. These superior dragon bones are so good. They're illegal before 70 prayer. Oh my days. It turns out we've got company at level 98 with an iron full helm. Why would anyone be doing that? It seems very, very suspicious to me. That's the worst thing about training prayer here. All the random people that come by. Can I help you? Absolutely not. No more super bones. That's unfortunate because I don't think I'll ever go back to Vorkath, but it has been incredible XP up here. Those bones got me to 72 prayer, nearly 73. So I think I'll come and finish 74 with the dragon bones. No! Unfortunately, because I logged out, it means that my XP updates on the high score, so everyone knows that I'm training prayer, and there's only one reason to train prayer, so they know I'm not done. I'm 73, and that is enough for now. Recently, Jagex made the entirety of the Chambers of Xeric a safe zone on PvP worlds, including all the lobby and the entrance to the raid. However, I do have one problem. I can't enter a raid on a PvP world. But because the entire raid is safe, the entire lobby is safe, the bank's safe, I'm just going to make the exception and hop across for this instance. This is my gear. I am by no means a professional raider, so it's going to be interesting. I'll solo it all, and if my gear's not good enough and I'm not good enough, I will stop. I've turned my private off when I hop to a normal world, so don't waste anyone's time looking for me. And here we go. Road to getting exposed on Reddit. I guess you can call this one a real solo mission. What the fuck am I saying? Let's just go. Wait, what? How did I die? I watched a soup video and everything. So, as you can probably tell, this wasn't the best raid of all time, but it doesn't matter. I'm not the greatest solo raider, but I can learn to be semi-decent and hopefully not die in future raids. So that wasn't as much of a car crash. Not too bad. 15k points. I did die at the end, but it is what it is. Look at all that loot. We're balling, bro. So for context on this clip, my Aram's top actually broke at the start of Ohm, which you can imagine was a very pleasant experience, and as a result I dropped it to save on my run energy as it is getting very tight here at the end of this run. There's no fucking way. Oh my, come on, please just finish it there. Yeah, okay. Oh my fucking god. No, I'm an idiot. I am an... Oh, no. No, you don't understand. I've actually done it as well. I've lost my arms top. I left it on the fucking floor. Oh, my days. Fuck this game.
This is number one champion sound. This is number one champion sound. Kanye, where you at, blood? You KG, we about to get down.
No! Oh my days, we got it back. Oh, what a day, bro. What a day. The Arabs robe top. I could have got the Arabs robe skirt. K-top would have been nice. All that sort of stuff. But I got exactly what I lost. Oh, what is going on? 169. I've busted out so many in one login. How many? 61 KC in one login. It's been a long one. So I'm back at raids and I've had somewhat of an epiphany. Everything seems so much easier this time round because I think I did some funny, weird business with my alt account before that was scouting the raid. I didn't leave on time and it meant that I was doing raids with like 40,000 points. So they were mega scaled up and my newbie ass could not handle that. So we're just doing a normal solo now. So it should go so much better. Mate, look at me go. I feel like all those pro raiders you see. No death, 25k points, 37 minutes. That's more like it. I thought it would be alright raiding, but I just got trolled early on. That's a shit drop right there. But yeah, maybe we can actually do raids. So now that I'm a raiding god, I'm going to be camping this out to 100 KC or until I get rigor. I just don't want to do anything else in the game without having rigor because it's just so overpowered. And I feel like any more PVM would be a waste of time without it.
Who killing them in the UK? Everybody gonna say UK. Reluctantly, cause most of this press don't fuck with me. Estelle once said, tell me cool down.
Now I don't have to run back through multi to get back to raids. Sick.
Ain't nothing new now. He crazy, I know what you're thinking. Rapping, I know what you're drinking.
And here is level 79 attack. Every single attack level matters because I didn't bother to get Dragon Warhammer. Honestly, I just hate shamans, and I'm scouting raids, which mean that I only have to melee the melee hand. And what's he going to save me, like 2-3 minutes a raid? 100 raids done, like what, that's a couple of hours compared to like 50 hours of Dragon Warhammer shamans? I think I'm alright with that. One thing I've been doing to speed up the process is buying raids from other players because people sell them for anywhere from 500k to like 5 mil. So I've been investing some money in that and it's really speeding up the process for me. I'm about to gain some new knowledge. Yes, I'm lighting up Ohm's floor like a fucking 90s disco, but don't worry about it because even though it looks ugly, it's going to be worth it. I'm treating this raid as a write-off training session because I always struggle with the head phase at the end. And I've been told that if I click in the specific order, do this, wait for a bit, and run here, Ohm will never hit you while you're blowpiping. Oh my days, this is going to save so much food. Look at me go, boys and girls. Look at me gliding around the dance floor in action. I'm in love with this method. Using a Serp Helm in Chambers is costing me way too many scales, so it's about time I went and got a Nezzy. You know the best thing about this is nobody's ever going to look for me on this island because they'll have figured I did this quest a million years ago. I'm literally downgrading from a Serp to do this quest. Fremnik Isles completed. Helm of Nay it's not obtained.
#1 victory royale, yeah, Fortnite, we bout to get down.
Oh my god, I think I got the teleport off on the mall there. Okay, that was coming. I've got my hit points above. I'm 105. I don't think that wasn't a chance because you can hit 102s, but damn. Oh yes, purple. Come on, this can be so much good stuff. Every single thing is good apart from like an Elder Maul. I would honestly take anything in this chest, but please rigor. I'd take anything but rigor would be amazing. Oh, come on. Let's see what this is. And, oh shit, a twisted buckler. That is a weird one. I'm happy with that. I mean, it's best in sort of range shield. How am I not going to be happy with that? That's sick. Nice. I also, it's got mega mage defense as well. That's actually so cool. Another best in slot. Genuine best in slot obtained. If we look here at its stats, it currently has 18 ranged attack and 26 mage defense. That's crazy. The magic book only has 15, so this is my best shield by far. Also, in equipment rebalancing blog number 572, this thing's getting a +10 range strength, so that's really good. Mate, look at me. I've got so many pieces of the best in slot range gear. I'm going to run out of goals on this account. No, I'm joking. Like, this is so good. I can get an archer's ring so easily as well. Hey, I got the Preserve Prayer Scroll with the personal best. I'm trying to get below 30 minutes. That would be cool. But yeah, I mean, it's not the best Prayer Scroll, but still, it's got some decent uses. If I boost up, I can last 90 seconds rather than 60. and it's the first step of filling this thing in. We're at that beautiful stage on an Iron Man account where you may have finished Zulrah, but you've never fucking finished Zulrah because you need 1,000,000 scales to maintain everything. So here we are, 500 KC. How far are we gonna get with this shit? Oh my god. You know, sometimes I swear I forget I'm even a hardcore Iron Man, to be honest. I worry about that, just forgetting and just taking a chance. I went to train prayer in the Wildy and there were just millions of people training prayer, so came to my house and I've got 74 because I want good omens, man. Like, Chambers of Xeric, I'm ready. I'm ready for that rigger scroll. I've got the prayer level, there's no excuse, come on. 50 KC, we are now officially on the high scores. So people know I'm doing raids, but they probably knew already, to be honest. Yes, we did it, boys! Under 30-minute raid. I've been grinding this, like, this has been a goal for a while. What on earth is going on? 27, 28. Holy shit. How do I just knock 2 minutes off? That is crazy RNG I just got right there. Yes! Oh, come on. Let's go. I don't want to say I'll take anything because I could get a dupe right here, but it's unlikely because buckler is kind of rare. Just rigor is what I need. Come on, boys and girls. Let's get it. That's still good. That is still good. Arcane Prayer Scroll. I'll take that. The only time you're happy with that is for the first time you get it. 66 KC. Damn. Once every 33 raids. That's about right. Arcane. Augury. But I don't have the prayer level yet. I'm 74, I need 77. But yeah, that is a really, really good upgrade. Now that I think about it more, like the mage defense and stuff like that, if I do have to tank teams and stuff in the future, that's going to be really, really useful. Now, I do have some dragon bones, but it is not quite enough for 77. So, time to get back to botting. I've changed my mind. Going to switch things up, and we are going to a lower wilderness level because I figure if I start randomly getting combat experience, people can be like, you know, he's probably getting bones for prayer, so it's a bit safer over here in the west side of the wilderness. Also, because I'm like 80 melee stats, I don't actually kill these ones fast enough, so I don't need the sheer amount of dragons on the east side. 3 is completely fine. Back once again with the wilderness altar. Why is everyone trading their prayer on a PvP world? It does my head in. Oh. No, don't say that. Why'd you have to go and ruin it, man? No, I have to leave. Well, that DC death is just getting closer and closer. $77 prayer. It is done. I pretty much trained all the prayer on this account on the wilderness altar, minus a few thousand experience, and it feels good. I'm finally finished with it. I'll never have to train prayer again. And it's all worth it because now we learn augury, which is the best prayer in the game. Magic attack and the magic defense is going to be so useful for me. You guys seem to enjoy the YouTube high scores from last time, and we were 19 on there, but I've got some great news. Because of you guys, we've moved up to rank 18. If you want to help me climb up. Wait, what? Oh my. A shooting star just landed in front of me. It is going to be my lucky day today. Rigger guaranteed. I was the first person to find it. Let's go. Start the day off with a banger right there. But it wasn't to be. Despite my best raiding efforts, I continued on all the way up to 100 KC, scouting my raids, doing the raids, and even going for some PB times. However, I did hit triple figures, unfortunately, without Rigger. 100 raids is about 70 hours in the safe zone where I can't die whatsoever, and that isn't really what the series is about, so I'm going to call it there for now, and next video we will be released back into the wild. Now I'm in the end game, and I only want to hunt the genuinely best in slot items for each attack style. Currently my range is strong, but I'm lacking with the melee and the magic. It's time to change that. Many bosses await. Back once again running Iron Man errands as per usual. Before I do any sort of bossing, I need scales and darts, so I'm going to fill up my blowpipe. Yo, Magic Fang, nice. That is a lot of scales straight away. Let's dismantle that. Boom. There we go. The full recharge of everything. It's kind of sad to see that my things were so empty that it just disappears. Wait, should I have saved that for the Staff of the Dead? Nah, it's fine, give me the skills. And here we have the road to every hardcore's inevitable demise. Time's ticking, boys and girls. On this account, I've been a semi-dedicated birdhouse runner. 73 hunter. It was all worth it. Now I can hunt black chins, which are the best way to kill the Armadillo boss. I still need that Armadillo chestplate, which will be one of the best upgrades to my tank gear. Here we go then. Of course we are doing black chins in the wilderness. Will anyone be there? Hopefully there are not too many PKs. I've got a little special move going on here. I'm gonna drop all my box traps here, then we're gonna go back to the bank, get more food, come back, set the traps up, and that will work a treat. And here we are, back with the herb and tart. Please no PKs come, because I want to do a good session of these without logging out. Can we just pretend that I know how to use this? I just brought it along to look like I know what I'm doing. I think I can actually use another trap, so I'm going back to the bank and getting another one. That was perfect timing. Okay, hopefully they don't tell anyone that I'm there. Nah, I'm staying. What are they gonna do? Attack me? Yes! I don't have to leave. He did not want this. You know what? I've actually learned how to do this stuff. So you use the tar, bang, 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 and then watch this. One tick. Okay, I messed up the next one, but yeah, I can kind of do this. 248 chins in the inventory, 200 and something else in the bank. That is a lot of chins for Armadillo, but I'm not going just yet because I don't have the task. And it'll be very stupid to go just after doing Hunter. I need to throw people off the scent. So I'm going to return to my Armadillo plans later. Seems like there's something wrong about this. I'm going to have to go and give the solo mission lawyers a ring. Cerberus is the key to 3 best in slot items. Of course, all of the boot slots, Primordials, Pegasians, and Eternals. However, you need 91 Slayer to kill the boss, and I'm only 87. But wild pies exist, so let's go. I'm about to log in with many hours free in front of me for a big session of Cerberus. I can't log out in the middle because people will see my XP. They can tell what I'm doing, so I've waited for this perfect opportunity to come and smash out 49 and get 1 below being on the highest scores. Hopefully this is fine with the Wild Pies and the Arclight. I haven't done this since like 2017. And the first kill, not gonna lie, the Ghost pretty interesting on a hardcore, although I can just eat food realistically, even if I miss all the prayer flicks. First KC, no unreal luck. First trip done, and I think it's going to be faster than I thought it would, and we're looking at about a 3 kill trip per time. So I don't actually have the 80 agility requirement, so in the bank I'm drinking an agility potion, teleporting, and using my preserve prayer to make my potion last the whole time. And it's actually not too far for me to run to Cerberus. I can get there without the use of a stam. It's pretty calm. Oh, totally in control. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. That's what happens when it goes wrong. But even if I get hit 30 by everything, as long as I combo it, I should be absolutely fine. One of the cool things about Cerberus is I can peek to see if anybody's waiting inside the room for me. No one's inside, so I can go ahead and go inside myself. However, people can peek to see that I'm inside, so it's not ideal. Unfortunately, pretty much all the banks in the game are scout botted, other than the high requirement banks. So in order to somewhat conceal what I'm doing, I've been using the Prifdyness North Bank, which has been good until now. No! Oh, what are you doing here? I've got a switch. My guy thinks I can't see him running around dressed as a ghost. That's pretty good, to be fair. And we go to my next avoider bank, Halid Sepulchre. But this one is elite tier. Who knew this was a thing? There's a bank chest in the bottom of the woodcutting guild, and it's a safe zone. Who's coming here? No one. No, no, no. Oh, I thought that was a primordial crystal. Oh, it's a smoldering stone. I got a drop, 37 KC. Oh, it's the same rate as all the crystals. Oh, that's unfortunate. And I don't even have a dragon axe or a dragon pickaxe. I guess I should go get one from DKs or something, but that's really not too useful. Although, it's a drop. I can't complain. I'm nowhere near the rate for a crystal. Yeah, that's decent. No way. Oh, a crystal. Pegasian. Yeah, that's actually so good. The best is not range boots. Bro, we're actually going to get max range so soon. Oh no, I don't have the flipping ranger boots though. Oh, does this mean I have to go and do medium clue scores to get ranger boots? It really does. I don't have those yet. But that's amazing. They're the best range boots. They're a great tank boots, got good defenses, especially mage defense. Really, really happy with that. I appear on the boss high scores for Cerberus at 50 KC, so I decided to come back and finish off 49 KC, and that is me done for this log. To get ranger boots, I need to do medium clues, and to do medium clues, I'm going to do eclectic implings. Now, there's a problem here. I need loads of impling jars to stack eclectics all in one login, otherwise people are going to work out what I'm doing. My plan for this is to use the Lunar spellbook and use the Hunter Kit spell, which gives you 1 impling jar per cast. I've come out here to Mage Bank so no one can spam me using the Hunter Kit spell, and we should have impling jars in no time. There's a guy here, so it's time to open these boxes up. So tedious of a process, but I think it is worth it for me. Another day, another trip back to the three-headed dog. Finally, teleports. I've been waiting ages for these.
I'm heartbroken without your love. Heartbroken, yes, I've had enough. Heartbroken, and I don't know what to say.
Eternal Crystal, yes, that's so good. Come on. I can actually use that straight away on the boots as well as make infinity boots. That is really, really nice. Best in slot mage boots. We are moving up in the world. Perfect. Thankfully, I do already have the infinity boots, which is very nice. Rather than the rangers, they're +5 mage on defense and attack. And I wear these all the time for the mage defense running around the game. And now I get... Oh my, 60 rune crafting. I'm 58, come on. Oh, so close. Okay, I guess I just do a few diaries for that. But I'm still in the same logon, so I may as well just go back to Cerberus for now and get that primordial crystal. Why not? If I can finish off my whole Slayer task in one login, that would be ideal from Cerberus here. No way, there's someone inside. One adventurer. They're waiting for me inside. Okay, let's not go there. Let's not do that. Wait, I've just realized, what is my inventory? I just forgot to bring brews this time. That could have been so fucking bad. Okay, right, I'm gonna let it cool down for a few hours at least. So I left it for a bit and went and did some chompies. I didn't show this before, but it's the way I get my wild pies. You need to get 3 meats and you can make the wild pie and boost +5 Slayer. They run out every 3 minutes, so I need quite a few of these. Okay, it's been a couple of hours. I've brought some extra brews as a precaution. Let's see if anyone is still waiting inside the room for me. No. Okay, I'm going to try and finish my task. If I see anyone, we are good. I've actually just died to that. What am I doing? That was so fucking avoidable. I actually can't believe I've died. So yeah, that happened. I hope you're not too disappointed with how that ended. It's a bit of a weird one. I didn't die to PVM, didn't die to a DC, but it's not like it was some mad tank or anything. Just to run through what happened, I'm at Cerberus and I'm in combat with the dog at all times, apart from when it does its special attack. Now, as you can see here, it does its special as soon as the PK logs in, and I'm technically not in combat at this point, so I'm able to get TB'd, which is pretty unlucky considering you can't scale what's happening. But it's not like I couldn't have teleported. I had plenty of time to tab. My mouse goes to my teleport, but I decide to just check who it is. And yeah, just being a bit complacent here, really. I then go to run out because I got 9 brews. I can tank a half TB. I will realistically be okay. But the dog stays attacking me, so I'm like, why not stay inside the room? Forgetting about the Sea Engineer video I'd watched 1 year earlier of him killing people at Cerberus on Deadman. I then get barraged, the ghosts come out, start panicking, I miss all my flicks thinking I'm going to get clawed or something. And unfortunately, because it's this specific special, the pools also spawn, and I'm stuck in a pool hitting me 15 every few ticks. My redemption doesn't hit, I don't combo eat with my wild pie because, you know, pressure of a situation. And I just die. I'm sure some of you might have a few questions like, why not telly, why go back, etc. But ultimately, it comes down to this. There's a fine line between playing PvP Hardcore Iron Man ultra safe and taking risks. I could use player indicators, PM off, telly as soon as I see anyone, avoid multi and run about with overheads on. But at the end of the day, the PvP aspect and the risk is what has made this account interesting for me to play and for you to watch. Even though I died to my own mistakes, I'm okay with that because there would always have been things that I could have done to make it safer, but that whole journey would have been more boring. One last thing is I want to thank everybody for the support you've given this series. I've had a lot of fun playing this account and I know you guys have enjoyed it. And probably one of the worst things about dying is that you're not going to get any more videos on this account. But don't worry, because if you enjoy this style of video, I do have some interesting ideas for the future. And I'm obviously not going anywhere, so look forward to some interesting projects. But for now, YOLO mission is dead.